It's 8 o'clock on Today. Coming up, Holiday Road. The Christmas travel rush is on. A near record number of Americans heading out for the holidays.
This is nuts, and it was before 6 a.m.
From the airports to the roads to the forecast, what you need to know before you go. Plus, together again, a staff sergeant and his former military dog reunited.
I told them when I was leaving there, I said, I am coming back for this dog.
After the courageous canine was retired from active duty.
Hey, bud. Welcome home, buddy.
We're there for the heartwarming moment. Then, hallowed hip-hop. A look at how faith is inspiring a new generation of artists.
Would you say you're a Christian who performs hip-hop? Or would you say you're a hip-hop artist who happens to be a Christian?
And I'm not ashamed to acknowledge my faith, you know, that I believe in Jesus.
Our full conversation just ahead. And Song of the Season this morning, we are revealing the winner of our Holiday Hits bracket. The final two songs, true Christmas classics.
Walking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday.
It's the most wonderful time. Yes, the most wonderful time.
So, which one takes the top spot? It's our early present to you today, Friday, December 22nd, 2023.
Every time it rains, it rains.
From Pinehurst, North Carolina. Today's my 22nd birthday.
Today is our 50th wedding anniversary.
From Bellows Falls, Vermont.
Visiting from San Diego, California.
Florence, Alabama.
Townsville, Australia. And Lindster, Minnesota.
Trading for a package of.
Sending love to our kids.
Back home in Frisco, Texas.
On our bucket list trip to New York. From Breeze, Illinois.
Don't run under.
We are back on this Friday before Christmas with a special military reunion, 2 years in the making.
So this one is between Staff Sergeant and the dog he was lucky enough to call his partner. NBC's Morgan Chesky was there for this really heartwarming moment, huh, Morgan?
Heartwarming to say the least. There wasn't a dry eye in the house. Guys, good morning. Just blessed to have a chance to tell this story. Staff Sergeant Mike Alcala worked side by side with his German Shepherd John for years at their Hawaiian base. But over the course of their respective careers, they did have to part ways. But when Mike found out that his old partner in crime was finally retiring, well, he got with his wife, Brittany, to find out how they could bring their best friends back home.
I trust them with everything I have and
with your life.
With my life, for sure. And you have to, because, you know, these are our partners.
I instantly trusted John with his life.
There's man's best friend, and then there's John, now a 10-year-old German Shepherd, who for Air Force Staff Sergeant Mike Alcala was the canine companion who always had his back.
John was an explosive detection dog.
Your job is really about saving lives.
If there's something around, he's gonna find it. No doubt about it.
The duo worked side by side for 3 years at Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam in Hawaii, patrolling the base, local community, and even traveling abroad with the White House, working to sniff out any explosives.
When was this photo taken?
That was taken shortly after we got assigned together.
But 2 years ago, Staff Sergeant Alcala's skills were needed elsewhere, and though he tried to have John move with him, it just wasn't possible. So John continued to serve on the island.
Leaving him was rough. Yeah, it was definitely hard.
Harder than you anticipated?
Oh yeah, much harder. Think about, you know, your dog at home. If you have one, you just imagine just walking out the door and just leaving them to someone else. It's very sad, but you know they're going to be in good hands.
And while John was in good hands, before Staff Sergeant Alcala left, he made his partner a promise.
I told them when I was leaving there, I said, I am coming back for this dog.
So when he learned John was set to retire from active duty after 8 years of service, he went straight to his wife, Brittany.
Brittany, any sort of negotiation that you kind of leaned into?
Gotta fix the backyard.
Okay.
Yep.
As the Alcalas got to work, the four-legged hero honored with a retirement ceremony on his own Hawaiian base, which included a special reading of the poem dedicated to the military working dog, called Guardians of the Night.
If we should meet again on another street, I will gladly take up your fight. Military working dog John, Whiskey 248, is relieved from active duty service.
John, humble as he can be, more focused on his toy than any attention. After the send-off, John packed up and headed to the airport with a handler from the American Humane Organization,
Come on, buddy, let's go to Texas.
where he was celebrated once again, this time by the citizens he served.
American Airlines, please join me in welcoming John on board and
But no kind of accolade could compete with what was to come.
Come here, Bubba's. Oh, look at you. Hi, Bubba's. Hi. Hi, Bubba's. How you doing, Bubba's? Oh, man. Hi, Bubba's. It's too bad. Welcome home, buddy.
How does it feel to have your best friend back?
It's amazing.
Good old John wasting absolutely no time getting comfortable.
Oh, you want the scratches? Yes, you do.
Oh, he just wants some love, huh?
And as Brittany came to say hello, she brought along John's new little sis, their 10-month-old daughter, Avery.
Who is this?
Is that your new best friend?
A reunion well worth the wait for a loyal pup ready to live out his golden years.
His next mission, this is about what it looks like?
Yes, but on a couch or a bed. Yep.
Well, he definitely earned it.
Yeah, he did.
Earned every second of that retirement. And after the belly rubs and the back scratches, guys, I had to ask what the next order of business was with John back home. I'm told he does have a little bit of a sweet tooth, so they took him straight to Starbucks, where he indulged in, of course, the iconic puppuccino.
Puppuccino.
Puppuccino. Wait, I didn't know that was a thing.
He's
earned it. He's definitely earned it.
Way to go,
Oh,
Morgan.
yeah.
That was really. Oh, look at that.
Oh, there's video of this.
That's really sweet.
Puppuccino being enjoyed. Well done.
That's sweet.
Definitely not going to be the last one he has now.
That's
Absolutely.
really sweet.
Great story.
Thank you, Morgan.
Because with Christmas coming up on Monday, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the final stop on our merriest Main Street tour. And they might be the merriest we've had so far. We're going to wrap things up in Cooperstown, New York. Kristen Copeland, our friend from WKTV, is there with a slew of special guests. Kristen, good morning.
Craig, good morning, and thank you so much for this distinction. This is a very exciting time. Look at this crowd. A village of 1,700, and I'm pretty sure everybody might be here this morning. It is very exciting. Cooperstown, you know it as a summertime destination for the Baseball Hall of Fame induction ceremony. But this time of year in the village is magical, truly a year-round destination. Mayor Ellen Tillenpaul, we want to talk about what makes Cooperstown a Christmas time destination.
Cooperstown's a fabulous destination any season of the year, but in the holiday season, I think our small town community spirit really shines. We have families coming out in late November to decorate all our Main Street lampposts, all 44 of them, as well as, yes, and Santa's Cottage here in Pioneer Park.
What does the title of Merriest Main Street mean for the village?
I think what it really does is endorses the fact that our community is a very caring community. We have Food Pantry, Angel Network, and our Cooperstown Community Christmas Committee, who helps organize a lot of our holiday activities. It's the local spirit that is so important.
A full committee just for Christmas, and this is a very big deal. Santa and Mrs. Claus here from the North Pole just days before the holiday. They wanted to celebrate with the village of Cooperstown. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, before we say goodbye, again, thank you, but we want to give a shout out to Karen Trosser, senior producer of the Today Show from your hometown of Cooperstown. Happy holidays!
Karen is cheering for you right now.
That's a crowd.
That's awesome.
I think that's actually Santa and Mrs. Claus. That's like the real Santa and Mrs. Claus.
It's amazing. There he is.
There's
I love it. Both of them. You're right.
Karen said she's actually related to about half the people there.
What a great town.
It's like a great town, yeah.
All right. What a
Good
great
vibes
way to
this
finish
weekend.
off our festive
Cooperstown.
series. Big thanks to everyone in Cooperstown and also our friends over at WKTV for helping us out.
Don't fill up on the Jimmy Fallon snacks because we've got more food coming up. Super Chef Darnell Ferguson is here. Look, there's Legend. That's his son. They're both going to be cooking us food today. We've got a big doubleheader on Peacock.
Welcome back. For many, the holiday season is filled with music and faith. And Craig, you took a look at something, or one area of music that's really kind of getting extra popular.
Yeah, it's combining both. You know, if hip hop is the most popular genre of music in America, Christian hip hop is a strong offshoot. Some of its songs have been streamed tens of millions of times, a testament to its power. The rhythm and the rhyme. Hip-hop has become a vibrant pillar of American music since it was founded 50 years ago. It's had an impact on fashion, culture, and faith. Christian hip-hop started in the early 80s, a natural offshoot of hip-hop fans who are focused on their belief in Christ. Justin Sarachik is the editor-in-chief of Rapzilla. It's a website devoted to following Christian hip-hop.
Different artists in that era is kind of like, hey, there's nobody that's instilling positive messages, rapping about the Bible.
Christian hip-hop started in the 80s with acts like Pete McSweet, Stephen Wiley, Michael Peace. DC Talk found a wider audience in the late 80s and 90s, and groups like the Cross Movement that gained the respect of mainstream hip-hop.
Stephen Wiley kind of saw what Sugar Hill Gang was doing and different artists in that era and was kind of like, hey, there's nobody that's rapping about God. It was Michael Peace who saw the crack epidemic hitting New York and said, I'm gonna make a song about crack and why it's whack. And then you had DC Talk that sort of filled the need of that more pop-friendly, uplifting, and it's unashamedly about Jesus.
Legendary. Then came Lecrae, releasing his album Real Talk in 2004. The first of 11 studio albums, including Gravity, which won the 2013 Grammy for Best Gospel Album, the first hip-hop record to receive the award. We sat down with Lecrae on the 20th anniversary of the release of Real Talk.
Your genre, how would you say it's changed over that 20-year period?
It was like an underground movement. And I remember in 2011 being able to do the BET Awards and being on a national stage, and just the world opened up.
Born Lecrae Devon Moore, he grew up in Houston with time spent in California. There was poverty and crime that threatened to swallow him up until he found his faith and his calling.
Would you say you're a Christian who performs hip hop, or would you say you're a hip hop artist who happens to be a Christian.
And I'm not ashamed to acknowledge my faith, you know, that I believe in Jesus. But I do think Christian is a better noun than it is an adjective. It's like, who am I?
Yeah.
And that defines me as a person. What I do is different. And so I want to be respected for what I do.
He's won dozens of awards, collaborating with mainstream artists like Tori Kelly.
And I'll find you. I'm hanging on by a thread, and all I'm clinging to is prayers.
When there wasn't a record label for Christian hip-hop, he co-founded one, Reach Records.
I'm Gabriel.
He also plays the Archangel Gabriel in the new movie Journey to Bethlehem.
Good.
Okay. His own journey has been rocky at times, with his public stances on social justice putting him at odds with some church leaders.
When I talked about racial injustice, people perceived it as being political. I was like, no, I'm being biblical, right? The Good Samaritan, the story of the Good Samaritan, this is a biblical agenda. I care about people who are broken. They couldn't understand that.
After 2 decades in the spotlight, Lecrae is still touring, both the man and his music in a place of his own making.
What role do you see Christian hip hop specifically in the larger world of popular music?
I think it's good music for the church and it's good music from the church to the world. I think it's both. And I mean, that's beneficial for everybody.
I guess I already got on my church clothes.
So, I mean, the object of the music is to introduce the goodness of God to a new audience. So what they're doing is they're meeting the audience where they are with a genre that they can relate to. And there are a lot of newer acts out there, like Miles Minnick, there's a guy named Hovey, No Big Deal, who I especially enjoy right now. And Lecrae, by the way, doesn't just talk the talk, he walks the walk as well, does a lot of work in his community. And he's also helped launch a nationwide campaign aimed at mentoring young men on fatherhood.
It's awesome. What a Grammy. I mean, he won a Grammy 10 years ago. Been doing it a long time, needs more press.
Well, I was just about to say, it's good that you're...
The light's got to be shined on this genre of music and get more publicity.
Yeah, it's growing.
And so if you want to hear some of this music, do you just have to go on streaming? Or?
You can stream. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Look for it.
Well, now we know. A lot of us know. Most of you know. All right.
Coming up next, guys, Chef Darnell Ferguson is here. Get a little help from his son. They've got some tasty recipes to share for a big holiday weekend in the NFL. We're going to eat, but first, this is Today on NBC. right, we're back with Today Food Loves Football and a dynamic duo, Food Network star Darnell Ferguson and his son Legends. This Legends TV debut right here?
Yes, this is his
we're
debut.
about to rock it. We got some great recipes from Darnell's killer new cookbook called Super Chef Family Cookbook that pairs perfectly with two big games that we got on NBC and Peacock tomorrow. It's good to have you here, man. Congratulations. Well, tell me a little bit about this relationship. You guys hang out and cook a lot?
Yeah, so on the book, this is Little Super, and I am the big super on the cookbook.
Yes, sir.
So he gets excited about that. So in honor of Buffalo, why don't I do buffalo wings? You know?
That's right. Do you like?
Yeah, but the only thing that's I cut my hair, so my hair doesn't really look like it.
Oh,
he cut his hair.
How do you eat buffalo wings with your teeth? What's going on there? All right, let's get into it. Come on, Chef. How do you want to start with the wing?
All right, so,
sauce first?
Yeah, so first we have some maple syrup in here. Going to add a little brown sugar.
Yep.
We have some hot sauce. Right, you get to choose your type of hot sauce, though.
Okay.
Mine's is, I like a little red hot. What do you like?
I like the red hot.
Okay. It's the best.
Yep.
And then we'll stir it. You want to stir it? And then we have a slurry here, which is a half and half cornstarch and water. This thickens it up, and this is what actually makes it sticky.
Yep.
So you want to cook that down till it bubbles. Really, really simple. This is flavorful. It's sticky. It's everything you want for a kid to help you cook tailgating.
Does Legend help you cook at home? Is this like a thing?
Yes. Legend has a love-hate cooking relationship with me because he doesn't like to watch and learn. He just likes to do.
We all have kids. Relate to that.
Yeah, he only wants to do. He doesn't want to watch. So.
Chef, where did you get the name Legend? Is it anything after John Legend, my friend?
No, all I could think about is how my dad how my dad said I was Legend because I think because I am a legend.
You are.
Yes,
you are.
And you were born on Muhammad Ali's birthday. His first name is Legend Ali. And then we have some wings over here, right? We got a little oil. Oh, you want to do the oil?
Yeah.
Come on, Legend.
A little oil. You can let go. A little oil.
You need
got
a little oil.
Cajun seasoning. A little oil.
Yep.
Little barbecue. There you go. Mix it around for me, Carson. Put you to work with those tongs. You put them in your hands, so now I got to put you to work.
Got it. Done.
Perfect on the oil.
All right. We got
Perfect.
about 2 minutes.
Air fryer right here.
Air fryer, you like?
About 5 minutes on each side. Get them crispy. Come on out. Come on, ladies. Come on down.
I could eat them just like this, just dry right out of the air fryer.
And then just toss them in a little bit of the glaze.
Yeah, that glaze is good. That glaze is a game changer.
Toss it with me.
All right, there you go. So that's the buffalo.
Yeah, so this is the sticky air fryer wings. Very easy because you can't get a kid around a fryer. And then we have our burgers.
Come on, Legend, get it
right there, buddy.
There we go.
Our burgers, we have our burger meat, we have minced garlic, A1 sauce, we have black pepper, we have salt. And this is super simple. Let your kids do this part. They mix it together, make these perfect little patty balls.
What do you got, like an 80-20 mix there? Is that
80-20 for sure.
Can I find it?
Not the 90-10.
No, we don't let the kids do this
You
part.
want to smash it?
That was easy for kids.
Oh, wow. Can I put my hand in that pan, Dad? Is that cool? No, can't do that.
So good.
Great burgers.
Super simple. And then we want to put a little American cheese on top.
Kind of, give a little smash burger vibe there.
And there's a little sauce in there. There's some sauce in there, too.
Is delicious.
This is it right here. This is Legend's special sauce. He wants to do this part.
Yeah, go for
What's
it.
This is special sauce. He has garlic aioli. We got ketchup. We got honey mustard. We got a little relish.
Okay, a little sweetness.
Yeah, a little smoked paprika.
Oh, man.
And Legend, you want to go ahead and stir that for us?
Yes,
Mix it together?
sir.
Yeah.
How are the Chargers going to rebound after what my Raiders did to them? Do they even have a team?
I'm surprised it took you this long to say.
Wow. Good luck. This will be a good football game. What are you guys doing for the holiday?
Holidays, just a little gift eating. I'm cooking.
Yeah,
I usually don't cook, but I'm doing Christmas Eve and Christmas Eve.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, double whammy.
I love it.
Can I just say I'm very impressed, Legend, you're stirring that sauce in a white T-shirt.
Maybe Calvin and Legend.
There you go.
They got a collab on a meal.
Yeah.
All I can really say is I'm not that scared of this.
You're not scared? Attaboy, don't be scared.
This is delicious.
Hey, I hope Santa Claus is good to you. All right,
Both of
Legend.
them.
Thanks for
Thank
being
you,
here.
guys.
Chef, thank you. We're going to have these recipes on today.com/food. Don't miss tomorrow's NFL doubleheader. It starts with the Bengals and Steelers,
Yummy.
3 p.m. Eastern here on NBC and Peacock. That'll be followed up by the Bills, Chargers, 7:30, exclusively on Peacock. And we are back with a special holiday performance on the Plaza from the National Children's Chorus. But first, this is Today on NBC.
The City Music Series on Today is proudly presented to you by City.
And we're back wrapping up our choir week on Today with the National Children's Chorus, tracking back to 1904. This Grammy-winning group provides vocal training to more than 1,000 students in 8 cities.
That's amazing. And they recently released a new holiday album in collaboration with the London Symphony. It's called Illumine.
Led by artistic director Luke McIntyre, here they are with one of our favorites, the Christmas song.
Thank you guys so much.
It's angelic.
Feels like Christmas officially just got kicked off.
Oh my goodness, beautiful. The National Children's Chorus, thank you again, all of you guys. Again, their holiday album is out now. Please support them, and they are back with more in our third hour.
Also, big thank you to their parents who had to be
that,
up
of course.
out here in like 30-degree temperatures, probably sub 30. But
you have some talented kiddos.
Thank you as well for being here. Don't go far, folks. Third hour today, coming right back. By the way, breaking news.
Yes.
Carter McKay, our producer, just
Did she have
had
a
a
baby?
baby.
Oh,
wow.
They're the newest member of the Today Show family.
Congratulations.
Oliver Franklin. Oh, wow. That's big news.
We love you, Carter.
Yes, congrats.
And we love baby.
This morning on the third hour of Today, rushing home for the holidays. Millions on the move as the crowds build at the airport and on the roads. We've got it all covered to get you where you need to go. Plus, last-minute gift guide, the presents you can still get or make this weekend, and how to spruce them up so they feel a bit more personal. And what a ride. We are welcoming a new year with a look back at 2023 and all the fun we had on the third hour. That's all I had today, Friday, December 22nd, 2023.
Live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, this is the third hour of Today.
It's angelic.
Holiday spirit. I don't want you to have to be stuck listening to my voice because after that it's like extra grating.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. But they did wonderful this morning. Good morning. Welcome to the third hour of today. It is a Friday,
baby. Friday morning.
Right before a long weekend, the National Children's Chorus has been getting us into the holiday spirit with that song Winter. They recently released a new holiday album. It's called Illumine in collaboration with the London Symphony Orchestra, which has reached number 3 on the Billboard Classical Crossover charts. The Grammy-winning chorus provides vocal training to more than 1,000 students in 8 different cities.
That's amazing.
I had to spend some time talking to a few of them between their songs. They're good kids, too.
Yeah.
Really nice
And like
kids.
you said, kudos to their parents. So that's a lot of shuffling to rehearsals and practices.
And standing out in the cold.
It's
This is one of the
freezing.
coldest mornings we've had.
Yeah.
A big thanks to them, and a big thanks to you for waking up with us on a Friday morning. We're going to start with that monster travel day for millions of Americans, whether you're hitting the road, maybe catching a flight. The TSA predicts that today will be one of the busiest of the year. So we've got everything you need to know to be prepared. Of course, we're going to start with our guy at Reagan National Airport, Mr. Tom Costello. So, Tom, give us the latest, buddy.
Here's the latest. And as you know, airports have their morning push, 7 a.m., and then they kind of lay down, and then they have another afternoon push. But here's what it looked like this morning during the morning push at Reagan National. I shot this video on my iPhone. We had very, very long lines. The TSA bringing out dogs to scan and screen these folks so they can move them along quickly. Yesterday, 2.7 million people. We may be close to that today, so that's near record territory. The FlightAware misery map, not much misery today. It's looking pretty good. New York City right now, we're watching very closely on the FlightAware misery map, and then we're going to go over, and the red, by the way, means delays. Then go over to Chicago. That's the next area we're watching very closely. Yesterday, it was all about L.A., Southern Cal, and the rain that really delayed operations at LAX. Also in the I'm forgetting my line there. Sorry, guys. Palm Beach area out in Florida. And then we also had Phoenix. So the bottom line is rain is where we saw significant delays yesterday. Probably won't be so bad today. Palm Beach, Palm Desert. I got it.
Well, it's a lot of palm.
I've never heard Tom stumble before.
No, but it's a lot of palm.
He's human. He's just like us.
I kind of had a hiccup there. Sorry.
No, it means you're real.
Yeah.
Tom, you've reported in that exact location and from various other airports all year long. So what is the Costello 2023 travel stats, would you say?
So I just looked it up a minute ago because I knew you were going to ask me this, and I count a total of 20 U.S. airports I was in this past year in the United States and another 10 overseas. So 8 countries, 9 if you include the U.S., so a total of about 30 airports. Now, my wife is European, so I kind of am always headed towards Europe back and forth anyway, but it was a pretty busy year for travel and hitting the airports. And I'm going to take a load of grief every time I go to Palm Beach. I know.
I don't know, Tom, if you have a monitor, but the graphics that we just showed were pretty cool.
Yeah, those were awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
Well, I hope you get some time off, buddy. Merry Christmas.
Tom.
Merry Christmas, Tom.
See you guys. Take care.
From the airports to the roads now. NBC's Shaquille Brewster is keeping an eye on those all-important traffic conditions from a busy interstate near Chicago. Good morning.
Good morning. Well, you can see behind me, it is already a busy start, an early start for many in the Chicago area, where state officials are saying today folks will see the heaviest traffic of what's remaining left of this year. About 1.7 million vehicles hitting these Illinois state tollways today alone. This is the 3rd straight day in which that has been the case. Fortunately for folks here and around much of the country, the traffic conditions and weather conditions are fairly good. That, of course, is not the case when you look out in the Southwest from California up to Colorado. They're dealing with that heavy rain, that slow traffic, causing a lot of delays. When you look at this picture nationally, AAA estimates about 104 million people will be hitting the roads this holiday season. They say the peak will be tomorrow, with between the hours of 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. So if you're going on that long holiday road trip, avoid those times and take it safe so you can make it to and from your destination safely.
Good advice. Thank you, Shaq. Well, now let's talk about the weather piece of the puzzle. It's like we've got all the portions here.
One more check of the forecast.
We've had a lot since that last check you gave me a while ago. So he said 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. tomorrow would be the worst time to travel. Well, let's take a look at what the weather is going to be tomorrow around that time. We will see some scattered showers trying to move through Texas. Some could produce some heavier rain, especially into Dallas and to Houston. Phoenix will still be dealing with some of that heavier rain. So keep in mind there could be some isolated delays at the airports in Salt Lake City. We'll see a little bit of snow, obviously a major hub, so that could create some delays too. So for the most part, the eastern third of the country looks okay. That I-95 corridor is always so busy, so that looks like it's actually going to be okay all through the holiday. And guys, I want you to check this out.
Okay.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas in space.
Oh.
NASA announced this week it discovered a group of young stars they're calling the Christmas Tree Cluster for obvious reasons. By young, though, we mean these stars are about 1 and 5 million years old. And it's really cool how they created this because they used a composite. So some stars emit X-rays, and the X-rays show up as a certain color. So they overlaid the different light waves or frequency.
To make it look like.
So some give off this green color, some give off just that bright light. So overlaying it together, it looks exactly like a Christmas tree.
It does look like a tree.
Beautiful.
It's really
breathtaking.
cool.
Let's turn now for a moment to a story of resilience. Resilience bringing hope worldwide this holiday season. When the iconic Notre Dame Cathedral was nearly destroyed by a massive fire 4 years ago, restoration workers sprang into action, and now the finish line is finally in sight. NBC's chief international correspondent, Keir Simmons, is at that cathedral. The French, of course, call it the heart of Paris. Keir, good morning.
Yeah. Hey, Craig, good morning to you. Staying with the weather theme, it is quite windy here in Paris. Dylan, Al, you might describe it as blowing a gale. What a perfect time to climb to the top of the Notre Dame Cathedral. You remember that terrible fire? Take a look at it now. The inferno, back in April 2019, was devastating, tearing through the interior of the church, consuming 800 years of history in minutes. 4 years on, to see how far the restoration has come, the Today Show has been given special access, going 300 feet straight up to a tiny exposed platform with spectacular views of Paris.
Philippe, bonjour.
Meet Philippe Jost, overseeing this mammoth project.
So this is the spire that went crashing down. Exactly. We all watched it. All around the world. Around the world.
Oh my God, these people just fell inside the church.
So it's a very important moment when now the spire is rebuilt. And this is the Golden Rooster. It's fantastic. We're very happy to have done that.
The original rooster weather vane was thought lost, but miraculously survived, buried in the ash. And just last weekend, this new rooster was blessed and placed gently on its perch. It contains holy relics, pieces of what is said to be the crown of thorns.
It was a very, very emotional moment and symbolic moment. It's a phoenix from the ashes. Exactly. Yeah. Or a rooster from the ashes.
Now Philippe and I descend into the nave, the heart of Notre Dame.
There was a hole in the ceiling. A big hole in the ceiling.
Just a year before the fire, Today toured the aging cathedral and its wooden roof. Now it's being rebuilt better, with advanced fire protection, while expert carpenters use medieval tools, slotting roof timbers together like a giant puzzle.
A lot of people have given a lot for this, including many people donating from the US. $30 million.
$30 million.
$30 million.
Donations that are helping to reveal more of the cathedral's wonders. The vivid colours of priceless masterpieces brought back to life. Ancient wood and stone cleaned. And these statues, rescued from the fire, have been lovingly revived. New gargoyles are being sculpted and will soon take their place high on the walls of this, the most famous cathedral in the world. And Craig, I know you were here to report on the fire. I can't wait for you to see it brand new, my friend, the cathedral all fixed. By the way, that scaffolding will come down for the Olympics, or as the French call it, scaffolding.
Scaffolding.
That's funny. We have lots of scaffolding here in New York
I can't wait to see it up close as well, my friend, because I think a lot of folks, as that fire was raging, a lot of folks were worried that it was going to burn to the ground.
Yeah.
So, Keir, thank you.
All right.
All right, well, coming up next, a look back at the year in entertainment news. From the concerts that made history to the biggest movies at the box office, we've got you covered when we come right back.
Welcome back. This morning we're taking a look at the biggest entertainment news of 2023, from music to movies. NBC Entertainment contributor Chris Witherspoon is here with our year in review. Chris, also the founder and CEO of the entertainment app. It's called Pop Viewers. Welcome back.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's been a heck of a year.
This is the final countdown, y'all.
A heck of a year in entertainment, especially when it comes to concerts.
Yes.
And you were at one of the biggest ones.
Yeah, I went to Beyonce twice.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Beyonce.
Beyonce and Taylor. I mean,
Okay.
I kind
You
of
went to
feels
both of
like.
those?
No, I'm just saying
Okay.
it feels like it was their year.
It was their year.
Right?
Deservingly so, yes.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, let's go in. Beyonce actually made history at the Grammys in February. She became the most winning Grammy artist of all time. And then the Renaissance Tour became a cultural movement. It kicked off in May. It set a new standard for a concert-going experience, in my opinion. You were there, Chanel.
See, I went twice. For me, it was an experience. It's more than just going and hearing, like, someone sing. I mean, everyone is involved in the costumes and people.
Oh my God, it was a cultural phenomenon. It was a cultural phenomenon.
Yeah.
She had 10 countries, 39 cities, 56 shows. Then her concert film opened #1 at the box office this month. So it's like she keeps winning. And Beyonce, if you're watching, I'm still waiting for the visuals. That's what I want for Christmas, the music videos. But Taylor Swift, the other diva, she's the reason why, this is why she's Times Person of the Year. The Eras Tour grossed more than $1 billion in sales, making it the highest grossing tour of all time. 151 concerts, spanning 5 continents. And then the Eras Tour came out, the movie came out in October. Highest grossing concert movie ever, grossed $250 million, you guys.
Goodness.
Incredible. And she's also winning off stage Travis Kelce and her little bae, her boo thing. I mean, she's finding love in the off stage as well.
Opened up to a whole new audience.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, speaking of movies, 2 big ones, of course, you just recalled Barbie and Oppenheimer.
Yes. Both films opened July 21st, and the word of the year for me is Barbenheimer. Like, who would have thought both films would have opened up and done so well? Highest grossing film of the year is Barbie, $1.4 billion. Oppenheimer, $954 million. Super Mario Brothers also, that one came out this year. Who thought we knew that? Who knew that we needed that movie?
We need more.
$1.36 billion at the box office.
It's amazing.
It's funny because it was so much better than I was expecting. That could have gone another way.
Totally.
Well done.
And for me, Jack Black as Bowser, I'm ready for like a Bowser spinoff.
I'm sure someone.
So good.
We should mention, we're contractually obligated to mention that both Super Mario Brothers and Oppenheimer are from our sister company.
Let's talk about television. There's never a lack of content, but what do people turn into? And then also we had the strike. I mean, it's been a year.
Big year in TV. Succession on Max after 4 seasons came to an end. Did you guys watch that show, Succession?
Yes.
So big. Episode 3 this year almost took me out. That was the really big reveal people were talking about. It was nominated for 9 Golden Globe Awards. Also, The Last of Us on HBO Max. Another TV show based on a video game. I'm playing the game now, you guys. It's so good. That one averaged 40 million viewers in May of this year. So it's doing really well. well. It did really well. Then the SAG-AFTRA strike. We talk about TV doing so well, but it almost kind of came to a halt this year. The first time in 60 years, or since 1960, that both SAG-AFTRA and WGA were on strike. WGA was on strike for 148 days, SAG-AFTRA 118 days, you guys. Then they struck a deal November 8th, a very historic deal. We know what that includes.
And thank goodness when they did in time for the holidays, because it's been rough.
Yeah.
So many
and
families.
California also lost like $6 billion in revenue because of the strike.
On a sad note, we did lose some legendary names in the entertainment world
Yes,
this
some
year.
really big names. Tina Turner, the queen of rock and roll. This one really crushed me, you guys. She died May 25th at 83 years old. Really was a role model for strength and resilience, inspired a whole new generation. Tony Bennett died August 21st at the age of 96, the master of the great American songbook. So many young folks also look up to him, Lady Gaga. Then Matthew Perry, the beloved Friends stars. That shocked us all, October 28th at the age of 54. And it really is showing the kind of lasting impact of Friends. This new generation speaking out and the cast coming together and saying they were so much more than a cast, they were family.
We did lose a lot this year.
Even more people.
I was going to say, we just highlighted those three. Chris, thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Happy New Year and all that good stuff.
See you next year.
I'm ready.
See you more in 24.
Yes. I like that line. Okay, I'm borrowing that.
We're back with our series, The Upside, and our dear friend and today lifestyle and commerce contributor Jill Martin Brooks, as you know, has been battling breast cancer this year. And this morning, she is here to share a story that is really close to her heart. Good morning.
Good morning.
We can't cry yet.
I know. I'm going to try to keep it together. Okay. They say you tell a story differently after you've healed. So as I continue in my cancer journey, I have chosen to use the energy I have to help children and families fighting the fight. Through my work with the Garden of Dreams Foundation, I got to know 18-year-old Oscar, who has taught me so much about perseverance, grief, and the ability to fight with grace.
This holiday season, I rang a different kind of bell, one I am extremely grateful for. Finishing chemotherapy closed a huge chapter in my ongoing cancer journey.
I've been a part of the Garden of Dreams since it started in 2006.
A challenging time that I've seen many children face over the years through my work as a board member for the Garden of Dreams Foundation. The nonprofit helps provide memorable experiences for kids dealing with unimaginable obstacles in their lives. It's how I met Oscar Saltalamacchia 15 years ago.
I think one day we might see you on Broadway.
Maybe. Talented performer with big dreams who was battling a type of kidney cancer at the age of 3.
15 years ago. I had to do this, and now look at you.
I recently met up with Oscar, now cancer-free, on his 18th birthday. It's a milestone that's bittersweet, though, for him, since losing his mother to breast cancer this past summer.
I know that your mother would be so proud of you. What do you think it would have meant for Mom to have seen you here today on your 18th birthday?
It would have meant everything to her.
Hi, everybody. With the help of the Radio City Rockettes, we teamed up for a special visit to Hassenfeld Children's Hospital at NYU Langone. For Oscar, it was a chance to give back to the same place where he was once treated, sharing what got him through tough times.
I started dancing as a form of like physical therapy, and it set me on a course for the rest of my life that I never would have even thought about if I didn't have cancer, which is another crazy thing about it.
All right. And who better to kick off some dancing than the Rockettes?
4, 3, 2, 1. Good job. And then we can still pose. Yeah.
I met children and families on their own inspiring journeys, like the Colellas, 9-year-old Nina, who is in remission from leukemia, her 7-year-old sister Sadie, and mom Elena.
You know that I'm battling breast cancer now, so I know you had some advice for me.
Don't even think that you had cancer and just keep moving on. Look on the bright side and not the dark side during this.
Who did she get this from?
But she's always been optimistic.
Tell me what you think about her.
I think that she's brave, she's smart, she's kind, and I love her more than anything.
These children reminded me that wisdom comes at any age.
Don't feel like you have to battle it alone. You know, you're not ever alone, even when you think you are.
And because it's the season of giving,
I brought some friends with me. These are my animal buddies.
And in return, they've given me the gift of strength and hope.
Happy birthday, dear Oscar. Happy birthday to you.
Everyone, if you could just give yourself a big round of applause for fighting and for being here with us today. This was such an honor.
Yeah.
What a
Can I
story
sing
on
your
so many
praises for
levels.
just a second? So I was telling Jill, I've been here for 9.5 years at the Today Show. One of my first stories was the Garden of Dreams event. And I remember one of our reporters at the time, Joel Gargiulo, introduced me to it. And I remember going, and I remember I was blown away with the resilience of these kids. And you have been their champion since day one.
I know.
And so who knew all these years later that they would be giving right back to you?
I know, it's so confusing, right?
Wow.
Because like I always admired them and saw the strength, and now that I'm dealing with it, I have a whole new sense of empathy. And you know, they taught me, like, Oscar is now going to college. I knew him when he was 3. I'm manifesting pace. He wants to get into pace, so I'm throwing it out there. And I know his mother Heidi would want me to say it too. I'm putting it out there. But you know, he taught me and they taught me you can hold both things. Like, you could be like strong, and I'm so proud of myself and more confident than I've ever been, and also hold like I'm heading to radiation after this, and 10 of 16, how much? And I finished chemotherapy, and I did the double mastectomy, and I hold both of those things at the same time. And so you could be strong and sad, and that's okay. And so I'm kicking it. And the Rockettes gave me shoes. I have official Rockette shoes.
You do. The only thing you're missing are taps on the bottom of them.
I know. And they gave it to me, actually. Oscar, like in full circle, gave it to me on stage, and I can't keep it together.
How did you? I was just about to say, could you?
No, I can't. But I am.
All those years ago, you got involved with the Garden of Dreams for this moment so that they could give it back to you.
I have the chills that you said that. I totally believe in that. And I'm so grateful that we can share Oscar's story, and that next we'll celebrate him getting into
the way that you are handling this, the grace and the strength is such a shining example for so many.
You're just healing us all over the place. We love you. Even on social. Remember I text you when she talked about holding 2 things at once?
Yeah.
Girl. Okay.
Third hour of Today. We'll be right back.
We're coming right back.
We'll be right back.
Sorry, I tried. No.
You're great. You're great.
Ooh, you hear that music?
What does that mean?
It means we are 3 days away from Christmas. And if you are still looking for the perfect gift, it is not too late. Shop All Day contributor Chassie Post is here. These are last-minute gifts, but they don't look last-minute. They look like they're
really
full of
creative.
thought.
Yes, full of thought. We've been thinking for months about these gifts. Okay, so here is one of my favorite ideas.
Mine too.
Lotto tickets, scratch-offs, right? I mean, potential millions, right?
Yeah.
But here's a really fun way to present them. A little, scratch-off wreath.
Staple them together.
Yes, and we have a little video. So easy. You cut a ring, and we actually just use double-stick tape. You just stick them on there, add a little bow. A few minutes. What
That
an
is
impact,
really cute.
right?
You
And
know
it
what?
just
My
makes them feel
kids would love
thoughtful.
that. They're always begging me to buy one. I'm like, I'm not buying that.
Who wouldn't love those?
We got about 3 minutes.
I know. It's so interactive. Okay, gift cards. We love a gift card. We're running down to the drugstore to grab one. But we're going to up our presentation game. Again, looking so thoughtful. Check out these little candy cane sleighs.
Cute.
And again, it's so easy. We made with double stick tape, and you just stick, the little gift card behind
So
your
cute.
chocolate Santa and your little sack of treats.
So
Tell us about the tea tree.
Yeah, if you've got a tea lover, like Chanel,
I just said
loves
mint
some
tea.
right? Then this is a really easy way to do
It's
it
really
too.
cute.
You
Get
take
it at the
just a
grocery store.
cone. This is tape and tea bags,
It's so
right?
cute.
And this can make a great decoration later. A centerpiece or something.
Yeah,
Chassis,
Okay.
speakers, headphones, and
Yes.
earbuds are always popular, especially with young people.
Right, and these are all gifts from stores you can, shop today
in and out,
or
yep.
through the weekend, through Christmas Eve. JBL at Best Buy, one of my go-tos. I mean, I love Best Buy because
wireless?
Yes, these are wireless. You can pop in there, or you can order online and pick up in store. I've given these headphones before. Such big hits.
And the sound is
right,
good.
and starting at $29. And also these great little wireless speakers that are waterproof, and as you said, the little earbuds.
What is
Something
this?
for
Smells so
everyone.
good.
Okay, this is so chic. This is one of those pour-over Bodum coffee makers that we found at Walmart. I mean, it's Walmart. You can find tons of stuff, but this is great because coffee connoisseurs are way into that pour-over, and I mean, it takes 4 minutes to steep an expert pot of coffee. You just pour it in, put a little ground in the stainless steel filter, and voila.
That's cool.
So $21. That is a great gift.
Squishmallows are all.
Oh my
Can
God!
you still get them?
Yes, these are
So
from
cute.
Target.
Really
Target again, like so great for
like
last-minute gifts.
therapeutic.
But
I've never
they're
seen
squishmallows.
Oh, yeah.
I
Oliver
mean,
Claire's
these are one of Target's top toys of the year, and one of the most popular toys and girls. Even
And you know what? Let me tell you something. Even a tween in your life, they still like to cuddle a little bit at night.
Right, and great news for this too is that they're getting 30% off Squishmallows that you Target only Squishmallows.
Oh,
so
very cool.
that's a great deal,
Lots
and
of
they start at
festive
$9.
flair here.
Oh my gosh, this is Old Navy.
Oh.
I love Old Navy for last minute because there's something for every member of the family. How cute are these hats?
super comfy.
Right? I mean, these are starting around $6.
Those look good on you.
I know. Look at these.
Oh, me or her?
They're
So cute.
Their cozy sock collection. $2.
Really?
Have
Really?
you touched
Oh, wow.
these before?
These are
oh
super
my
soft.
gosh. They're so soft. And then sweaters, and then flannel shirts, PJs. I mean, there's no end to
These
the
are
great
really
gifts
cute.
that you can
Chassie,
pick up
thank
in
you.
store today.
Thank you, Chassie.
Today's Food is sponsored by Instacart, the holiday rescue app. Sign up for Instacart Plus and get Peacock at no extra cost.
Okay. Back now with Today's Food, and not one but two sweet treats. Zane Holmquist, today's show favorite. He's helped us usher in the holidays here for more than a decade now. I knew it'd been a couple years. I didn't realize it's been that long.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Zane's also the Vice President of Food and Beverage Operations and the corporate chef at Stein Erickson Lodge, Deer Valley in Park City, Utah. It is a fabulous place if you've ever been out there. Welcome back, good sir.
Thanks for having me back. Happy holidays to everyone. Well, let's get started. So we had a double boiler.
Okay.
So for TV, we've melted a couple of pounds of butter, a couple of bits of white chocolate.
Okay.
And
This
we're
is
gonna
for the
add
peppermint blondie.
This is for our peppermint blondie. You're gonna help me out.
Okay.
And we're gonna go right in there. So our warm white chocolate and our butter, and we're gonna add that to our eggs, our peppermint extract, our vanilla, and our salt.
There's
and so,
peppermint
like all the
extract.
yummy
so this is going to give you that candy cane bit.
Yeah, you're using a vase?
And we're gonna. This is for TV, so we can see we have our immersion blender, super fun. If you need a Christmas gift last minute, perfect for just about everything. Works great for margaritas, soups, everything. So we're going to give it just a little bit of a buzz. Turn our yolks, our eggs, our flour, everything into a lovely batter. This turns into this, so super easy.
Okay.
A little bit of non-stick spray into our pans.
Oh, and just scoop it in.
And scoop them right in. Now you want to fill this just about full. So there's a couple of tricks here. So we're going to fill these just about to the top.
Okay.
Once you get them full, we're going to go into the freezer for 2 hours.
Oh.
So we want to create
What
that
does that
molten.
do?
So that's going to freeze them. We're going to go frozen right into our oven. Preheat your oven to 400 degrees. These are going to go in frozen, which seems weird.
Yes.
But that's going to allow us to have that molten center. So we're going to have our piping expert. They're going to come out nice and warm.
How should I pipe? Just off the top?
Yeah, you can see this a little bit. And we're going to, when they come out, we're going to let them sit for about 5 minutes. And take them out of our pan.
Do you have to make the sound effect with it?
You do. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, so there was no cream filling. That was the.
No, so the filling's going to be in there. So we're going to add a little more.
Yeah.
You dress that up. Let's
They're gonna pipe.
Yeah, I mean it's whipped cream, and then we're gonna finish.
Oh, that's cute.
We're gonna finish with our candy canes.
Eat your heart out, Savannah Guthrie.
I think you may have beat her yesterday. So that's our molten
I want to try this.
cakes.
They have some on
So
plates.
get some down here with plates.
So nice.
Oh, I
and
got
then
it.
also we are making, this is a yummy hot. What kind of hot chocolate?
So this is our coconut hot chocolate.
Ooh.
Just a little rum, just for
Why, of
good
course.
measure.
Okay.
So we're gonna start out with some half and half.
Hey, that's good.
Wow.
They're okay?
Yeah.
You got an wow.
Well, it's kind of a kid's thing. It just takes you back to being a little kid.
Delicious.
And great,
But
easy
the
recipe
way
for
it is
kids to
in the
make.
middle is
So we've got
delicious.
a couple cups of half and half.
Okay.
We're gonna add our coconut milk.
Ooh.
So this is unsweetened coconut milk.
Okay.
And then some of my favorite things, if you can give me a bit of a hand.
Yeah.
So
we've got, what is this?
So star anise, which is just that holiday flavors.
Okay.
And then a little vanilla and a little bit of salt.
Okay.
And then
the
coriander pods.
Ooh.
Coriander.
So gonna give you that nice flavor. We're gonna get this up to a full. We're gonna get this up to a full simmer, so it's warm. But we've got to get it simmering, but not boiling.
Okay.
So we're nice and warm here. And then
and then you just pour
and
it
then
on
we
top.
come
Oh my gosh, we
right.
have 30 seconds.
You're gonna give that a little mix. We're gonna pour right into.
You got to stop cooking and try it.
I know, I gotta try this.
Delicious.
And then what do you do with the coconut?
We're gonna go right into there. So our coconut,
it's
you get a
warm.
pipe. So we're gonna add our rum.
Yeah. Oh, and then I pipe it.
And this is a classic. So if you've come in off the mountain from skiing, give me a good bit on there.
More?
Yeah, there we go. All right, perfect.
Look how pretty that is.
So you come in from skiing at Stein's.
That'll warm you up real
You
quick.
have a little coconut hot chocolate
Zane,
to
this
finish
looks
your day.
amazing.
Oh
Is it
my
delicious?
goodness.
Way to go, Zane.
So coconut hot chocolate, peppermint blondies.
2 for 2.
You're having fun on the mountain.
Straw?
Yes.
For these recipes, it's today.com/food.
wow.
You can also scan that QR code to save them for the future as well. You can save the recipes.
This
now
is
with the
a
QR code?
hug. Oh, this is.
That's new.
I was
Thank
freezing,
you.
and this is.
Up next, one of our favorite traditions here at the third hour. We're going to look back on some of our most memorable moments here when the third hour of today comes back right after this.
Can you guys believe that we're about to wrap up another year? This is wild. So as we close out December, it's time for one of our favorite traditions, a look back at all the fun we had this year.
I say, oh, go on, and just like that, you're giving me a good feeling. Something about you pulls me in. I get a good feeling. You're getting underneath my skin. You're giving me a good feeling. Take me to a place I've never been. I get a good feeling. A good feeling.
What day is it? Hump day. Mike. Very excited. It's Friday Eve. Some call it Thursday.
It's
Friday.
Yeah. Hey, let's go. This party gets started right now.
It's official. I am running the 2023 New York City Marathon.
Are you going to run another marathon?
No, we're one and done.
Maybe I should have taken my keys out of my pocket.
It's like Dirty Dancing.
Elsa.
Whoa, no, over here. No.
When we come back,
Our first stop.
Where is Chanel? Can you not see through it?
Kind of nice.
No.
Take your thing
You
off.
can't see through it. I come this close to like cussing on live television once a week because of you.
Drop the fork.
Cheers.
Cheers.
This is pretty good.
It's good.
I'm so happy. I was excited.
I was really
Wow.
skeptical too.
I've always said pasta fagioli.
Oh, that's terrible.
I say fagioli.
Yeah. Well, there's a joke in there somewhere.
Ready to party. Are we in wine country? Oh, wait, look at this.
Come on up here. Come on over. Hop on, kids.
Cheers on the California dream.
Woo! We saw all this from the ground today, but from above, it's just that much more beautiful.
Postcard perfect.
Can we cue the music? Back. 5 weeks later, I have no idea.
It's only fitting that I'm surrounded by my Minion buddies because we're here in the brand new Minion Land.
You don't tiptoe into the derby here. Everyone is all in.
Oh my God. Yes.
I want one for my.
Oh. Hey. Okay. Tiffany. Wow.
I get to be on the job, on the field, right here at Fenway Park. We got a strike.
Welcome to the Shenandoah Rangers.
I've got a badge, and I've got power, and I'm going to use it.
That's how you water the plant?
You got to water it like that.
What?
Let's hope all these plants are still alive tomorrow.
I love this job. Like, what? Where's the dash? Love Chanel. Thank you.
All right, turn that music up, honey. I can't hear it.
There we go.
1, 2, 3. Okay, do your left. 7 and left, right. No, left.
The other left.
Okay. Left, right, left, left, right.
Okay.
Now get a little,
Okay.
a little shoulder.
Okay.
Go on, Chanel.
All my love's for you, always been true. And you taught me never, but I can reach for you to wrap your wings around me, baby.
One of the best days of my life. See, I'm gonna do the ugly cry when this is all over.
What the heck is happening in this place?
Who let the dogs out?
Who's this? Who?
Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true.
Guys, we can
You're a pal and a confidant.
I'm never gonna let you down, always gonna build you up. When you're feeling lost, I will always find you love. Never gonna walk away, always gonna have your back. And if nothing else, you can always count on that. When you need me, I will be here. I will be
I can't.
You gotta
my
pull
goodness.
yourself together.
I know. That was really Erica. You guys and Molly, you guys are amazing.
It was very warm of you. Pull yourself together.
We have a lot of fun here, you know.
We do have a lot of
eating,
sweet.
a lot of drinking,
Oh my God,
a lot of friendship.
dancing, a lot of singing. There's just a lot going on.
So the nonsense
I don't have
people.
any tissues.
You don't want to
Oh,
give me
wait, I
that
do have-
fancy hanky in that pocket.
I got some tissue.
You see, he didn't reach for that one.
He's
He's
not
like,
reaching for that. Guys,
I'll pull you a snot rag out of my bag, but you're not getting this little fancy doily I got in my.
You know what? If you want to use this, fine.
Okay, no, I'm just kidding.
Give it back. Guys, putting this whole thing together is a Herculean task. We want to thank Erica Levins, who's been capturing stuff all year long, and of course, editor Molly Paul. Thank you guys, and thank you to our team.
There they are.
No, thank you.
Erica you are just our rock star.
Thank you to everyone here today.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is just a magical place to work.
Yeah.
I love
And can we thank you guys at home as well? Thank you
Thanks
so
for
much.
watching.
You're the reason we're
We
here.
gotta go. We gotta get to
All
community.
right, I'll stop crying now.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Before Christmas. We did it.
We did it.
Yes.
Fair
Coming up next week, our visit to a beef farm in our series Buddy Up. Any one of you can pick that up.
Next on Hoda and Jenna, more last-minute gift ideas.
Al's not here.
That will be easy to get a hold of.
It said Roker.
It said,
We
God, your
will
guys'
see you
brain was
Monday.
shut down.
Have a great weekend and a Merry Christmas. Nonsense.
Not Roker, so.
Today, Grammy winner, Tony winner, and star of Power Book 3, actress-singer Patina Miller. Plus, George Clooney, Taraji P. Henson, Timothy Chalamet, and more when Joel Gargiulo catches up with the hottest stars. And we're talking about actress Jessica Chastain revealing how she and Taylor Swift became friends and the thoughtful gift Taylor once gave her.
From Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, it's Today with Hoda
and Jenna.
It all starts right now.
It's Friday. It's the 22nd day of December.
You guys,
It's here. It's all here. It's here. We're ready. You know what?
Here it
Even if
is.
you're not ready, it doesn't matter.
No.
It's coming anyway.
Guess what else? It's coming anyway, and nobody needs anything else, so it's okay. Let it go.
Let it
Let it
roll.
go. Let it go.
Roll
At
with
this
it.
point, it's too late. Or maybe
Yeah.
it's not.
It's not. You can get a candle at CVS or something.
That's
but it's
true.
mostly over.
That's true.
But
It's
it's
mostly
okay.
over.
You know what? And here's the thing. I always think back. Last year, what did I get and what did I give? What do I remember?
Yes.
I usually remember some of the things I gave.
Yes.
I rarely remember something I got,
And
unless it was, you know.
I've been really busy looking at memes on Instagram about kids and the holidays. And Henry's like, if you send me one more.
Right, stop with the memes.
If you send me one more meme. But one of them said things like, your kids aren't going to remember every gift. Like, can you remember a gift you got when you were little? Maybe one.
Yeah, maybe
over
one.
Years.
Over years.
But,
You're right.
But
Maybe
you
one.
do remember like that feeling of you know, Christmas morning and the lights, the feeling of like
I remember sitting up with my dad while he read the Bible to us before bed. Like, I
That's what you
remember the moments.
Yeah, it's not about the thing you unwrapped and putting it. Yes, I totally
and you put in a bag, and you know you put yours in a bag too.
By the way,
okay. I know.
It's
Well, it's
winter
Christmas.
here. Yeah,
it's Christmas.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So Jessica Chastain, she was recently on the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, and she told Jimmy a story about meeting Taylor Swift for the very first time at the 2011 Met Gala and their immediate connection.
Oh, let's look.
She was so sweet. I just went through a breakup, and I was talking to her about that, and we went and danced together. It was such a fun night. And then the next day, I had an email from iTunes that said, like, Taylor Swift, whatever. And I just thought it was a Taylor Swift album. She had made me a breakup playlist.
Aww.
A breakup playlist.
I bet it was great. I wonder what she put on there. R.E.M.? Everybody Hurts?
I wonder if it's some of her songs. Probably.
What are her greatest breakup songs?
She's her whole thing.
Well, that's true. Dear John, for example, Dear John would be a great one.
How sweet. Okay, I'm sure you have a lot of great friends. What's the sweetest thing someone has done?
So I have a good friend that after one Christmas, I lost, in the beginning of December, I lost my grandpa. This was like 5 years ago. And then, I went to his funeral and all of these things. And she realized probably I didn't have time to do much Christmas shopping. So I received a package in the mail from the Gap. And it was just these little cute things to give to, at the time I only had 2 children, but to give to my girls. And it was I didn't ask her for it. And I actually hadn't even, I hadn't even gotten to the Christmas shopping, but she took a little bit of a, and it took.
That is so beautiful, by the
so
way. That
lovely?
is so profound and beautiful.
It was really lovely.
And I think the thing is that often when there's a great loss in a family, you almost don't know what you should do. So you ask sometimes, is there anything I can do? And people always say the same thing. No, it's okay. Thank you for calling.
Yes.
Blah, blah, blah. But the special friend is that
Shows
one
up.
who does something else that you may or may not, who knows, but she knew exactly what you needed when you needed it.
I know, that friend is amazing.
I think that's
awesome. She knows who she is.
She does know who she is.
What about you?
I have great friends in my life, so I feel like I was just trying to think of which thing stands out.
I know.
I actually have one friend who helps me so much with my life. Like, whenever I'm confused about what path I should go down, sometimes she'll just say, let's just hash it out. Let's hash it out. And every single time, like, my path is clear.
Yeah.
And she shows me that I already know what the path is. I just needed someone to rake through all of the stuff. And sometimes it's a little thing, like, we've already made you dinner, you're coming over.
Yeah.
Just, you're coming up.
Yes.
But I'm tired, you're coming over.
Yeah.
Dinner's on the table, we're waiting for you.
Yes.
It's just like, you can't believe someone's waiting for you. Dinner's on the table, that they're, that they do something special for you. And they know who
Let's
they are,
all
too.
do that. Should we just do that?
Yes, and yes.
Okay, so there's a great debate on the internet.
It's a big one.
It's a really big one. It has people asking, which way do you shower? So there's a creator named Alexandra Lee who posted a video on TikTok with the revelation, people shower 2 ways.
Yeah.
We know that. Okay, let's take a look.
I've been informed by my mom that there are 2 ways people shower, and we just realized that we both do the opposite thing. So when I shower, the shower head is behind me, so the water is like on my hair and down my back. Of course, I'll turn around occasionally and move around, but she showers primarily facing the shower head, so the water hits her in the face and down her body. And she's shocked that I do the opposite, and I'm shocked that she does the opposite. I feel like the normal way to shower is with the shower head behind you and you're facing that way. Is anyone else surprised by this?
Yeah, we're surprised.
We're on the same page as you, though,
agree with you.
Alexandra.
By the way, of course.
We get in the shower.
Yes, you turn it so the temperature's just right.
Yes.
Then you turn your back.
Yes.
You put your head back and...
Because otherwise, how do you get your hair wet?
You're going like this and letting it...
That's how you let the soap wash out?
By the way, nobody likes water in their face like that, sprayed. It's like a hose. Nobody likes that feeling. Sometimes you want to splash... You think people like standing under a shower head?
Well, I had to do it this morning because last night I let the cat sleep with me.
Oh, geez, you're allergic.
I know, and my eye is puffy. because the cat was right here, and I woke up and my eye was nearly swollen shut.
Oh, geez, so Pete.
And
what'd
so
you
I
do?
did wake up this morning, and I was like, please, hot water. Please, hot water, do what you're supposed to do.
Think about someone who didn't have a cat sleep on their eye. I mean, just think
I know.
about what
You're
facing the front.
You always face the back.
I wonder if it's a thing about your personality. Davey faces the front. I wonder if it's a thing about your personality. Maybe people who face the front
take things on
are more secure.
No, but you and I take things on.
I think.
Maybe we could figure that out. Does
I
anybody
think there's
know?
a psychology behind
And
it.
I think we should vote. Go to our Instagram page. They're going to love this.
It's Friday. Remember, it's Friday.
People don't want to go on Instagram on Friday?
Well, yeah, they might.
I think we should do a little poll. Okay. Shower to the back, shower to the front.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think we're going to win.
I do too.
We like winning.
Even when it's totally innocuous like this. Okay, so there's a hilarious quote posted by Kim Kardashian that received a lot of likes, and it's because we can relate.
This was the thing that she screen grabbed. No one lies more than a mom that says, we'll see, because we ain't seeing nothing. Okay? We ain't seeing nothing. Mommy, can we go to the drugstore after we come back from the... We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
And maybe it'll be forgotten. Hopefully.
We'll see,
We'll see
is an absolute no.
No.
Let's just translate for the kids watching with their parents.
Yeah. We'll see
means
you're not getting the toy.
Never.
Not ice cream is not
No.
happening later.
Yeah, can we have a cookie? We'll see
We'll
how.
see.
And
We
you know
hope you're
how
gonna forget.
guess what? You know how he gaslights me all the time?
What's that?
Well, you know everything he does.
Yeah, I do.
Like,
What did
my
he do?
favorite book is about a mother loving their son. And
Yeah.
last night he said, Daddy's going to read this one. And I was like, huh? He's like, no, this is my special book with Daddy. Now, guess what, Hal? Two can play that game, little buddy.
By the way, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Kind of vengeful. Yeah. Oh, and then I hear Henry being like, "Mommy says to the baby giraffe, I love you so," and I'm like. But here's the deal. You know he gaslights me. Guess what?
What?
We'll see is my way to get back at you, little buddy. And I will say, if you get a maybe. Things are looking up.
A maybe's probably a yes.
A maybe is a half and half.
Yeah.
A maybe is really just a maybe.
Yeah, a maybe's a maybe, but you might win. Okay.
But we'll see is a no.
Now, look, if Doritos are your go-to chip, we have a cocktail for you. Oh,
Yo,
wow.
please, it's Friday. We asked you to be careful with our
revealed
guts.
a collab with Nacho Cheese Spirit. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
It's described as umami and tangy aromas of nacho cheese.
Umami,
moving to the
like the
deeper,
sushi?
Yes, deeper corn-forward flavors of the chip to finish off on a salty note. So Katie whipped up these for us, and here they are to try.
Wait,
What's
it's
this?
Also a shot of Dorito? A Dorito shot?
No, we can't.
What kind of liquor is this?
No, I have a thing later. I can't, but I'm going to take a sip.
No, we're not taking a shot.
We're not.
Okay. To Doritos. I actually love a Dorito, but.
Too. I don't
like
love
a
the rim.
margarita.
I don't like the rim. Do you?
I don't
It's very
dislike it, but
spicy.
anyway, it doesn't taste like a. Oh, I get the Dorito.
See, here it comes.
And the
Here it's coming.
aftertaste.
Here it's
I
coming.
feel the Dorito here. Shall I say I like it?
I think you shall. I think you shall.
It turns out Doritos are great in liquid form.
Nobody knew. To find out more about the Dorito Spirit, you can head to today.food.com or something like that. Today.com/food.
Wow. Okay, coming up
Pronto
next,
roll.
Joe, we're playing a holiday movie edition of Real or Unreal. You can play with us right after this. No more Doritos. Remember, mindful eating. sometimes all you want to do this time of year is cuddle up and watch a great holiday movie.
And there are so many new ones out there year after year. It's hard to even keep track. So naturally, we turned this into a game. It's called Real or Unreal. And here to host is our associate producer and the writer of A Carefree Christmas.
Oh, yes.
Sean, one of the writers.
No, Sean,
Yes.
Sean, you write a lot of wonderful things
Yes.
for the show. Let's take some credit in 2023.
Great, then I wrote the entire thing. Here's how this game will work. I will give you the name and description of a holiday movie, and you two have to decide if it is a real movie or one that I completely made up.
Okay.
Here's the first one.
Okay.
Round and round. Rachel is stuck in a time loop, reliving the night of her parents' Hanukkah party. Can Zach, the nice boy that her grandma is trying to set her up with, help her make it to tomorrow? Real or unreal?
Russian dolls. That
sounds real.
That is real. It aired on Hallmark on December 10th.
Oh, too bad we missed it.
You might be able to rewatch some of these.
Okay.
Did they end up? Let me guess. They end up together.
You'll have to watch to find out.
Because Sean didn't.
Because I didn't watch.
Okay.
Number 2, a Holly Molly Christmas. While Molly is working her dad's gingerbread stand at the local Christmas fair, she offers a piece for free to a hungry teen. Grateful for the food, the teen reveals that he's actually a runaway elf from the North Pole who can help Molly time travel to Christmas's past and future to help save her dad's business.
I like it. If it's not something it should be, if that's out of your brain, I'm saying real.
I say it's unreal. Good job, Sean.
It's an unreal movie.
Yeah.
By the way, that's your movie.
Good job, Sean.
That was so good.
job.
I had to
So
give you
much.
props for that because it was that good.
I'll get my manager to call you.
Okay.
Number 3, Silent Night, Fatal Night. Ooh. Mallory Dearborn is one of the best-selling mystery novelists, but against her manager Michael's wishes, she is ending her long-running detective series. Desperate for more sales, Michael takes Mallory prisoner, convinces the world she's passed away, and forces her to write a posthumous novel. Now Mallory will spend the holidays writing her most thrilling story yet, her own escape.
Real.
Sounds awful. Unreal.
It's real. A Lifetime original movie.
Wow. Lifetime got sexy and scary this year.
Remember?
Yes.
All right, next one. A Cookie Cutter Christmas. When Baker Abby uses her grandmother's gingerbread man cookie cutter in the lead up to the holidays, the unknown magic in the family heirloom injects the cookies with the Christmas spirit. Can she use this power to liven up her town's typically bland holiday attitude?
Sounds like a children's book I've read. I'm going to go with real.
I'm going to go with unreal.
It's unreal.
You know what, Sean?
Yes.
Sean's really good.
You must have been one of those kids where your parents were like, he's wildly creative. Is that true?
Well, let's ask them right now. Not that they're watching me. Number 5, Carol of the Bells. The Bells, a local cheerleading squad, are in the finals of the state Christmas championship. When cheer captain Carol suddenly falls for one of the guys on the rival team. Can she focus on leading her girls to victory, or will her love distract her and betray her squad?
God, that's good. I'm going to say unreal because it sounds like something that would be so real.
It's a fusion of such wonderful things. I'm going to say it's real.
It's unreal.
Oh.
It's a tie. This one is the tiebreaker.
Oh, come on, Sean.
Last one. Yes, Chef Christmas. Alicia, a culinary school instructor, is invited to compete in the city's annual Kringle Cook-Off when she learns a family secret that could help her win and become a respected head chef like her former boss, Bobby. Starring Tia Mowry and the cake boss, Buddy Valastro.
Oh, that's real.
That's unreal.
It's real. Jenna wins.
Because he can't say names of people.
And you can't say,
I
well,
could.
I don't know if you could say yes, chef either.
Well, that's true, too.
That's also a slogan.
Oh, is yes, chef not something you're supposed to
it's from
say?
the bear.
It's from the
fine.
bear.
I know,
Well, Jenna,
but
you've
it's also
won.
from restaurants.
Jenny, you won this hat
You know
you
how
can
people
wear
are.
while watching your Christmas movies. Just don't let anybody sit behind
By
you.
the way, it looks cute as
My
a
cat
does,
likes to
actually.
climb the Christmas tree. What could go wrong?
By the way, that's really cute.
Well, thank you.
All right, coming up next, Tony and Grammy winning star of Power Book 3.
Got a lovely Patina Miller right after this.
Go, Sean.
Sean, good job. Patina Miller is a force on and off the screen. She's a Grammy and Tony winner and is currently starring in the hit crime drama Power Book 3, Raising Canaan.
Yeah, as she plays the family's matriarch, Raquel, who's fighting for her business and trying to hold on to a relationship with her teenage son. Take a look.
You down in Flushing. It's my last delivery for
Canaan.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Who that?
It's my friends.
Friends got pages and bikes now.
They do what they do. So what you want, man?
I only hear about you now. I don't really see you no more. Just wanted to put eyes on you for a minute.
Here I am.
Okay, you are powerful. You are. Tell us about this role.
Well, the role is incredible. I mean, I have loved so much playing this really strong character who is the matriarch of her family, but also the boss, and trying to juggle between those two things. You know, it is a crime drama. But what I love about it, it is at the heart of it a family drama. It's about a family working through all of their issues, a mother who's realized all of the choices she's made has finally impacted her son in this way. And so she's trying to figure out how to hold on to him, and he wants nothing to do with her. And at the end of it is a mother who wants to connect. And I can identify with that, right? Like, I'm a mother, and so I know what that feels like.
Yeah, it is a love story in so many ways.
Yes, it really is.
You have a 6-year-old.
I do.
So do you feel like being a mom, I know, look at her.
I can't.
Being a mom has sort of helped you understand this character?
Yes, it has. Being a mother changed everything for me. I mean, you know, I thought the stakes were high before having a child, but the stakes are so much higher when you do have children, you have a child. It's like your heart is outside of your chest, and you want so desperately to protect them from everything. And you also have this anxiety of trying to be the best you can be, because you know that, you know, you're a mirror for that, you know what I mean? And so it brings with it a lot of things, and so I just try to bring that out in Raquel. You know, she does a lot of questionable things. She's an anti-hero, but at the heart of it, she is a mother who loves her son more than anything and is willing to fight for him at all costs.
Looking at the adorable pictures of your daughter, she's amazing. How do you parent? Because Jen and I both have kids around your daughter's age, and we're constantly learning. We're like, mistake number one, we're going to fix that tomorrow. But what is your general theory when it comes to parenting?
Parenting first for me, because I'm an actor and because it's what I do, it's sort of like, you know, I want to be good at this. I want to be perfect at this. So, like when I was pregnant, I read all the books. I asked all the advice because I wanted to be great, right from the very beginning. And then I realized when it happened, it's like, surprise, I am human, and actually I can't be perfect at this. And actually things are going to go wrong, and to give myself a little grace, you know, to allow for those mistakes to happen and learn from them, and also have my community of supporters and other women to ask questions. So I've learned to be a little bit more gentle with myself because it's a lot.
It's interesting as type A women, the alpha, we assume
we can say
you
we're
are.
alpha women,
We are. Then it's tricky, right? Because you can't control everything.
Nope.
Okay, we have to talk about your mom. We read she was a Baptist minister.
Yes, she is. Yes,
she still is. What did she teach you?
I think my mom taught me to never give up on my dreams. My mom taught me, if you want to do it, you know, do it. You know, don't complain about it. If you get the no, be stronger from that, learn from it, and do it again, you know? And so she's like, fight for the things you want. You know, you have to like do it. And so for me, I've always taken that into everything that I've done. It's just like, if I want this, then I'm going to work really hard for it. So she taught me to have a lot of strength and perseverance and drive.
And part of what I think aided in your success was you had great mentors.
Yes,
and Billy Porter was one of yours. We just had him on not too long ago. Tell us, what did he give you that helped change your trajectory?
You know, I always smile when I think about Billy, because I met him at a time, it was right after college. I was going into my professional career. And so to have someone take me under his wing like Billy did, I was in his show, my very first show out of school. And what he taught me was to just own everything about myself and not to dim my light. And what makes me special is what makes me special. And nobody can take that from you. And so really go for it. You know, don't try to be like anyone else. What you have is special. And I got to tell you, like, it changed my life. And we won Tonys together.
Yes,
And
that's so crazy.
Yeah, like my
Yeah.
mentor to win Tonys together.
Yes.
I can pick up the phone anytime I need advice about anything. He's always there. And I just love to watch him. I learn from him all the time. I'm still learning from him. And so it's great to have those kinds of people in your life.
And I feel like you're probably a mentor to others because he was that for
Yes.
you.
Yes.
You know, it's so important. Okay, you ran the marathon.
I did.
But we read that. Okay, running the marathon is hard enough. And you sang the national anthem before.
I did.
Did you ever think one person can't do this much?
Hit pause.
I was like, you know what? I'm already running 26.2 miles. It's going to be crazy anyways. Why not sing right before? At least I could take my mind off of the pressure of 26.2. Let me just sing. And that probably made it worse, I will say. But it was great.
Was your sleep the night before okay?
No, because it was like, I'm trying to warm up. We're on the bus at like 6 a.m. I'm like,
Oh, you're trying to get your voice
I'm
going.
trying to like stretch and like trying not to be weird, and people are looking at me like
what is she
warming
doing?
up. I'm like,
do you listen to music when you run, or
I do listen to.
What do you listen to?
Oh my God, my playlist is all over the map. I mean, I listen to Beyonce, I listen to Taylor Swift, I listen to it all. It's all about the beat. So I have like, it's a high octave. It's what Taylor Swift was talking about
when she
with her,
ran.
the playlist.
Yes.
Like how she does that. And so that's
we want to hear your playlist.
Patina, you got to post
Will you
it.
share your playlist?
I sure
Post
will.
that with us.
Thank you, Patina.
I'm going to work out. I'm going to work out to it.
Yes.
Not run 26.2, but I'll run 2.
Exactly. All right, you can catch new episodes of Power Book 3 Friday night on Starz.
Coming up next, it's Christmas crunch time. Meredith Sinclair has some last-minute great gifts right after this.
Okay, if you have not finished your Christmas shopping yet, it's fine. It's fine.
Are we talking to ourselves?
Yes, you still have a couple of days to go to get those gifts wrapped under the tree.
Okay, and here with some great last-minute ideas is the author of Well Played, one of our favorites, Meredith Sinclair.
Hi, Meredith.
Meredith, we still have time.
You do. I know we're under the gun, but you still have time.
Okay, so Amazon is the place to be. I
really
would take
is.
it.
So we found some things that you can still get next day, today, and here they are. So the Squishmallows are huge. Are your kids into
love
these?
These are so cool.
They now have pet beds.
Pet beds for your cat, Holly.
Wait, are you kidding me?
Pet beds on Amazon.
I haven't gotten Holly a gift. I hope she's not watching.
Amazing. They're so squishy and fun.
Okay, this is awesome.
And then, you know what? If your kids are into these, you can go to Five Below. They have all the collection of these.
Oh, Five Below has them?
Yes.
I like Five
So
Below.
you in-store can still get these
Okay,
and then match with your
Squishmallows.
pets.
Got
Okay, also on Amazon, this is so great.
This is a great gift for like a mother-in-law or
Yes,
something.
towel warmer. You could do 2 big towels. You could
Towel
do robe,
warmer?
pajamas.
You just pop it in there?
Pajamas. You pop them in here. They're nice
Oh,
and warm.
feel that.
It's
Put your
sort
hand
of
in.
like this spa luxury thing, under $150
I
on
kind
Amazon.
of just want to sleep in that little
I know. So fantastic. And also
Okay.
on Amazon, these kids are into these little
Yeah, they are.
shoes.
Why do they like to decorate the shoes
Love
like that?
They like
and
it.
so you can get a whole 32 pack for like $10.
Okay.
And then split
That's
them
a
up.
great
Stocking
gift.
stuffers. They have, NFL, but they have all kinds of different
Cute.
ones too. So still on Amazon you can get that. So this is all from Walgreens. I'm not kidding you. This is my favorite. I wear
is
this
that?
every day.
What is it?
It's called Soap and Glory is the line.
Body lotion.
And they have kits like this, but but you can also run right into the store and make your own kits. It's my favorite. People have asked me what I'm wearing.
Oh,
what? And it's
is
this lotion.
that?
I don't know. It's my favorite.
Wait.
So still at
The Righteous
Walgreens.
Butter.
I love this butter.
And it's really fun for teens and tweens too because they're really cheeky. You'll see the names and the designs are really
But
cheeky.
I love this idea of making a basket with the things you can still pick up at the
Absolutely.
drugstore.
So they're open normal hours.
Okay.
No, you cannot get
can't.
personalized.
No, you can't.
What is
Sorry,
you can?
dude. No,
oh, yes, you can.
Only you
Okay.
can.
Okay,
Meredith.
at CVS, same day pickup. If you order it by 7 o'clock, you can still get it even on Christmas Eve. They are open till.
Look at these calendars.
I know, calendars, ornaments. They have over 50 choices of personalization, and you can still get them same day pickup. So you could do it online, pick it up. You can still do it.
The great news is I just got Hoda a gift.
Hi.
Yes, right
Wow.
here. It's a carefree Christmas from me to you.
Oh my God, it's our
so
album
thoughtful.
cover from our very first single.
First of many.
Okay, let's talk about stuff you can still get in store. And Dick's Sporting Goods is open late, and they're open till like 11 o'clock today and tomorrow. And I love these. These are the Carhartt hats. I'm telling you, I have boys
What's so great about
into them. Okay, first of all, they're just super trendy for kids and adults.
And for my
and
my
adults.
husband wears Carhartt.
Right, and there's 30 different colors, so you
Oh,
can
they-
pop in there.
What's
I know they're cute.
They fit all size heads.
Yeah, they do.
I know.
Remember when
they're so cute and they're
trouble.
really warm and males, females, everybody.
Okay,
loves
I'm
them.
into this.
Now you're going to really love this. Jenna.
Okay.
A girl who loves the national parks, right?
That's me.
Yes, that's you. So this is all
And
still
Laura.
at REI. This is their landmark
Laura, my mom.
project.
Oh, I was like, yes.
So you can pop into REI. This is their landmark project, and everything gives back to conservancy organizations.
I'll give this to my mother.
Woodsy Gal, you know, Smokey the Bear. I have a Smokey the Bear hat. We love it too. So you can still pop into REI. They're running their
give
normal
a
hours.
hoot.
Don't pollute.
That's old school.
That is good.
That
right?
is some
Who doesn't love
old
Woodsy
I hope
Gal?
Laura W. Bush is not watching because
She's gonna want that.
Give a
Roll it
hoot,
up. Stick
don't
it.
pollute.
Yep.
Oh.
thank you,
Yeah,
Santa.
almost $1 million they've given back so far, so that's great. Okay, then let's just talk about Target. Target's always a good go-to. They are open till 11 o'clock today and tomorrow, and even till like 8 o'clock on
Can we
Christmas
put a
Eve.
disclaimer on Target, though? It's important. Know what you want there, because I've left sometimes
I
with
know.
some things that Mama didn't need.
Everything that you didn't need and nothing you did,
But
right?
they're open Christmas Eve.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
And they do a fun thing where you can pick up too. Like you can check
What
your
is
local
this?
stores.
Wait, you're
so
getting
this game
old?
I love.
Getting
This
old.
is
I like
really
it
fun. This is
already.
new. It's called You're Getting Old, and this is for 18 to 45-year-olds, and it's just questions
You
to
own
see.
your own label maker.
Yeah, questions to see if you're how close are you to getting to your parents' age, right? You turn your phone sideways to film things, and then you can redeem yourself by you still get Christmas gifts from family based on things you were into when you were little. So it's a balancing act.
And you also got these adorable
Okay, here's my
things.
thing. When in doubt, slipper it out. Target has tons of slippers. I actually own these. It's funny, when I came, I was like, oh yeah, I actually have these exact ones. They're super soft.
These would be good.
And they have like, it's from $10 to $25, kids. And everybody, I don't care. I love slippers. I'll have multiple pairs of slippers, so Target will still get you those.
Oh my gosh, Meredith, you're the best.
Good, you did it.
You can find all of these items at today.com/gifts.
Coming up next, George Clooney, Taraji P. Henson, and more. Joelle sits down with the stars of the season's must-see holiday movies. Coming up right after this.
the Christmas gift that keeps giving year after year. Of course, we're talking about holiday movies.
And we are so lucky because our friend, New York Live entertainment correspondent Joelle Gargiulo, caught up with all of the biggest celebs.
Hey, Fancy.
Hi, honey.
I like that. You can call me Fancy
Yes,
any day.
you are.
All right, well, ladies, the year may be coming to an end, but not without some major movies in theaters. And I sat down with the stars for New York Live and put together a little something special for you. Take a look.
Movie fans, get excited. The December box office is bringing some of the year's most anticipated films to the big screen.
Prepare to be amazed.
There are animated films.
I want us to get out and see the world.
Prequels.
My name is Willy Wonka.
And sequels. However, Christmas time is also time for award movies.
Yes!
And there are plenty of Oscar contenders to choose from, like the remake of The Color Purple. The film tells the story of 3 women and their extraordinary sisterhood. The movie stars Danielle Brooks, Fantasia Barrino, and Taraji P. Henson.
I love your Shug Avery. I wrote down that you brought every ounce of your soul into this role. I take notes, and I wrote, Taraji is the truth.
You know, I have that tattooed right here, the truth. It's
No, I didn't know that.
in my arm right here. Oh God, you're gonna make me cry.
You know what, Taraji, this is special. What is this moment like for you?
I've been doing this for over 2 decades. I'm a black woman. I'm not 20. I'm 53. To still be in a position where it feels brand new. I couldn't have written a better script to my life because I ran from Shug years ago. And the great thing about Destiny is that when it's yours, you won't miss it.
From a beloved story to a backstory, December brings not 1, but 2 musicals to the box office.
What are you doing?
I'm making chocolate, of course.
Wonka stars Timothy Chalamet as the eccentric Candyman before he made it big.
Timothy, I was thinking about your version of Willy Wonka. There's so much joy attached to him. Just pure joy, that's it, like no but. Is it hard to walk away from a character like you played in this?
Yeah, great question. It was definitely like, I feel like whenever I finish a movie, it's like falling off the edge of a cliff or something. But definitely here, you know, there was no more candy. There was no more being a master of ceremonies. It was back to New York and trying to put my space warrior cap back on.
I love in the movie we see how Wonka takes Noodle under his wing. Who has been that person for you? Has there been anyone who's taken you under your wing early on?
But Matthew McConaughey on Interstellar, he was very, very, very kind to me.
From a golden ticket to a golden statue, George Clooney is eyeing an Oscar return with Boys in the Boat. He directs the Christmas release based on the true story of an underdog team of rowers who went on to win gold at the 1936 Olympics. I sat down with Clooney and the film star Joel Edgerton. We covered everything from kids.
Really, you guys are both twin dads.
To Boys in the Boat, and even pranking Brad Pitt.
I mean, I tore Brad in half by I got stationery with his name on it, and I sent letters to people from him. The guy sent him a letter to Meryl Streep, you know, giving her advice on dialect.
Nothing will bring hustle out of somebody more than desperation, right? And we see that. We see that with these guys. What is that thing still today that can bring that hustle out in you?
I think if people doubt me, I feel this kind of, my shackles go up and I'm like, all right, well, I got to prove you wrong now.
Thinking about my pop the whole time watching this movie. He would say, I would give 1,000,000 tomorrows for one yesterday. Would love to know if you could get back a yesterday, just a moment that you could live in again.
I was a big sports kid, you know, I played varsity baseball and basketball, and man, I loved it. I loved all of it. There was just something amazing about the camaraderie of all of that. You forget about how fun that was until you're, you know, long away from it. And it was fun to get back into it, doing this. Professionally, I don't know. I always kind of like to look forward, because looking back feels a little, you know, I'll do that when I'm a little bit older, you know, when I'm like Brad Pitt's age.
Oh my gosh.
That was. Those are. By the way, what beautiful interviews you did.
I know, you're
With
so talented.
And
learn from the best.
There's so much to go see.
Yes.
There's so much to go see. Everybody needs to be talking about all of those films.
Did you love all three?
I loved all of them. Boys in the Boat, I really want more people to talk about it because I think this is going to be an Oscar contender.
Wow.
It's a beautiful, beautiful film based on a true story.
Oh my gosh, all of them
Thank
look
you,
incredible.
Joelle.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, ladies.
Coming up next, what's inside those Christmas presents?
One Plaza Friends about to find out when we play Suddenly Santa after this.
Every morning, get into the holiday spirit with Today.
We're going to spread some holiday cheer.
Some added inspiration to give back this holiday season. We are launching Today's Toy Drive.
Holiday gifts for everybody on the list. That is delicious.
Our biggest holiday crowd yet. 3, 2, 1.
Make today your home for the holidays.
It's the holidays and snow is falling, so let's go snowballing. Hey, enough of this stalling. It's Suddenly Santa.
And it's that time for Suddenly Santa when we make One Plaza Fans Day a little brighter. And here to play is our friend Misty Bentley. She's from Edmond, Oklahoma. Guess what? Misty is celebrating her 50th birthday. She is here with her daughter Lily, her sister-in-law, her mother-in-law, family. You brought everybody, didn't you? This is a big day. You stand out in the rain and look what happens.
I love this, Misty, and we want to celebrate you, okay? But here's how the game works. You see that basket of snowballs? You're going to have those in front of you. We're going to put 30 seconds on the clock. You're going to throw as many of those snowballs into these red buckets. Okay. And as many as you get in equals whichever prize you get. So if you get 1 here, 2 here, and the prizes get a little bit sweeter with each box.
Okay, so Misty, why don't you go stand on the line, and why don't you get a couple of those in your hand? Good. I'm going to pull this big candy cane. Give it a go. It's like cornhole.
You
All right,
got it,
here we go.
Misty.
And go. Go, Misty.
Oh,
keep going.
Misty,
keep going.
let's
Go fast. Keep going. Do a bunch. Go, Misty. Go, girl. You got it. Oh, come on. You got it. Oh.
Go, Misty.
Come on, Misty. Keep going. Keep going, Misty. You got it. Come on, Misty.
Go, Misty.
Go, Misty.
2.
Keep going, Misty. Keep going.
3.
Keep going. 4. Oh, 3. Keep going, girl. 4. 5. One more. Come on, girl. 6.
Okay, Misty.
We were a little nervous for just a second.
No, but Misty, you did great. You didn't get 1. You didn't get 2. You didn't get 3. You didn't get 4. You didn't get 5. You got 6. We know you just turned 50, right?
Yes. Let's celebrate.
See what it is.
It's
You know what this beach bag means, don't you? You're going on vacation. Announcer, tell us where.
You're going to Mexico. Enjoy a 5-day, 4-night stay at the all-inclusive Dreams Aventuras Riviera Maya. The resort, part of the World of Hyatt, features an on-site water park, pickleball courts, plus dance, cooking, and Spanish lessons.
Oh, good.
Round-trip airfare credit is included. Happy traveling!
Yay!
Misty, she told her husband that she wanted to come here for her 50th. Yes. You are here. Who are you going to take? Do you know?
Probably him.
Probably him. Can we just
bring your girls?
Here,
Come on over.
Here. Come.
Come over. Misty, happy birthday.
Wow. Misty did great.
Y'all are so great. Look
Come on.
at this girl group.
So excited
Y'all,
to be here.
y'all are so fun. Is
I
this
like
so
you and
fun?
your queen
Didn't your mom do so well? She nailed it.
Awesome.
All right.
Awesome, y'all.
Games.
Well, Misty,
She killed it.
Yeah. So will you send us pictures from your trip?
Yes.
Okay, do that.
Congratulations, Misty. We'll be back right after this.
Coming up next week, guess what? Country superstar Walker Hayes will be here.
And a performance by the cast of MJ the Musical.
We will see you on Christmas Day.
Christmas Day? We can't wait. Enjoy y'all's family.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Every day,
We are adding to the star power in our studio.
the biggest names, only on Today.
See, we're coming in this early, right?
Everybody, it's today.
Like I won the lottery.
How do you feel at this age, this stage? Liberated.
We're just getting started, folks.
Anal stop with us now.
The boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
This has been fantastic.
Everything and everyone you're talking about, only on Today.
Oh, yeah, we are back with a special Christmas edition of Today Food, and aren't we lucky? Santa dropped off one of the best for us, Laura Vitale, the cook and host of Laura in the Kitchen, here with an easy-to-make breakfast menu that is just right for this occasion. It's the perfect balance of savory, sweet, and festive. Laura, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Now you have a daughter, Mia, who's what, 2 now?
2.5.
2.5.
Yes.
What's it been like this Christmas season to watch Mia?
It's really like reliving your childhood all over again, as I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
It's like discovering the joy and fun of the holiday season all over again. And I'm like slightly sad it's almost over. And I
Right.
kind of want to continue. I want to keep it going because it's been the most joyful month I think I've ever had.
That's great. Well, good. Merry Christmas to the family. All right, so let's talk about some food.
Right.
In our household, my mom's from the South, from North Carolina. So we
Right.
always do a big Southern breakfast on
Mhm.
Christmas morning. But I love this idea. What are we making today? It's like this sausage
Yeah,
casserole.
so it's a sausage and leek casserole. It tastes like a giant sausage and cheese sandwich. That's all you got to know.
Right. Sounds like a perfect brunch item,
Super
too.
easy, and you can assemble it the night before. So what we're gonna do is in this skillet, if you want to add some
Yep.
bulk breakfast sausage, you can add Italian sausage. Yeah, add it right in with a little olive oil to
Okay,
a hot
great.
skillet. Break it apart, Pretend that this is like hot and sizzling and delicious, and
Yeah.
you're gonna break it apart with a wooden spoon.
Sizzle, yeah.
And you're just gonna let that cook until it's about halfway cooked through.
Yep.
In the meantime, you're gonna slice up some leeks. I like leeks because they're like a mild onion, but if you already have a ton of onions on hand for making stuffing, then just use an onion.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's fine.
And
You've
this
got-
sausage you're only cooking halfway through because you're going to end up baking off the other
Well,
half?
because you're gonna cook it more with the leeks.
Copy that.
So
Laura,
once
could you use spicy sausage?
you can use spicy
You want-
sausage, Italian sausage, breakfast sausage, some
Turkey
chorizo. You can use any sausage you have on hand.
Hot dog.
So once you rinse your leeks really well, you want to pat them dry because there's a lot of water in there, but you want to make sure you wash them well.
Okay.
You unite them with your sausage. In the meantime, you're gonna take some cheap bread, like just like a sliced bread, and I just stir it into large chunks. But here's another thing: if you've got a baguette that's on hand from Christmas, Christmas Eve, use that. Like, don't let it feel like
this is the type of thing you can use some gently used bread. As
stale
they say in
bread.
the car business.
Stale bread's fine.
Got it.
You take all of your bread. You also take your cooked sausage and leeks. You're
Yeah.
gonna add them to your bread. You're gonna whisk together eggs, milk, salt, and pepper.
A lot of eggs. That's like a dozen
Yes.
eggs.
Well, it feeds like 10 people.
This is the custard, right?
Yes, this is like the custard part.
What was that you just threw in?
Some dried mustard.
Okay.
It gives it like a little something behind
Yeah.
the dish that makes it just a little extra special. You whisk all of this together, if you would, with your big muscles.
Yes. Where's the guy?
And then you add some cheddar, you add some parsley, you mix it all in a 9x13 pan, cover it, pop it in the fridge overnight.
I mean, this is really like a one-pot dish. It's
Why do you do that? Why do you have to?
It lets all the flavors really marry and all of the custard soaks into the bread, so when you bake it, the is really lovely and soft, like a souffle, if you would.
All right, so the next day, what's the baking
So
instructions?
350 an hour the next morning with a little more cheese on top, and it's perfection.
Try that.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
So next thing we're gonna do.
Hot chocolate.
Yes, we're gonna make hot chocolate.
Why in the
Now,
crock pot?
Because that way your house smells wonderful, and if you've got people in your household that come and go like
Oh,
we
so
do,
good.
it's always warm. You never have to
That's
worry about
smart.
making another thing of hot chocolate. And you just
That's
take
good, yeah.
milk, you take cream,
Yes.
you take
That's what makes a good hot chocolate.
It does, I'm
Don't fall
sorry.
full of water. And
No, you take.
No.
Also, you take evaporated milk and sweetened condensed milk.
Pick it up a notch, Laura.
But here's the thing.
It's going to be a Merry Christmas after all.
But here's the best part. You take chocolate chips and a pinch of salt on low for 2 hours, and your house will smell amazing.
Oh, my gosh.
You have that with a bunch of toppings for the kids, marshmallows. But for the adults, a little creme de menthe will take
Okay.
this into a real holiday spirit. You know, with
Really?
the chocolate and the mint together. And if you love frangelico, add a little frangelico in there
I do like
instead.
That's good.
Little Baileys.
Yes.
Little garnishes you have
Yeah.
here, too.
It's for
Little mini
kids. You do
cookies.
little cookies, the candy canes, all the things, fun things for the kids.
So cute.
I also
What's over
love.
there? What's the
I love an espresso martini. You know,
wait a
for the
minute. Why not?
adults. But why not, right?
Why not?
I love an espresso martini. It's easy. It's coffee liqueur, a little creme de cacao white.
stir.
You have a little
Guys, how does
vodka.
it all taste?
It's
So
fantastic.
good.
You're
This
eating and
casserole
drinking like
is
Delicious.
things over there.
What about this yogurt thing?
So here's the thing. I don't like to buy flavored yogurt. I think it's way too sweet and has
Yeah.
artificial flavor. So I buy full-fat Greek yogurt. I
Yeah.
do a little bit of good vanilla bean paste right in there and a drizzle of
I like
honey.
full fat.
Yes, and a drizzle of honey.
Eat it,
Top
eat
it
it.
with pomegranates, a little granola, a little toasted coconut.
You're awesome.
And it just tastes like $1 million.
I mean, this was a home run on Christmas morning, Laura.
It's
Thank
fast.
you so much.
It would be.
Laura, thank you. If you want the recipe, by the way, and trust us, you do. Just go to today.com/food.
Welcome back. It's Make Ahead Monday and time for another round of dueling dishes. Today we're featuring a holiday classic, the prime rib.
That's right. Here to face off, we've got the owner of Trap House Barbecue in Phoenix, Arizona, Mr. Phil, the Grill Johnson. And we've also got, there she is, Ann Burrell, the chef and host of Food. Hey there, Annie. Host of Food Network's Worst Cooks in America. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning. So happy to be here.
Good to see you guys. All right, Phil, we're going to start with you. You start with a paste on top of your prime rib to give it a southwestern feel. What goes into it?
That's right. You know, we kick it up in the Southwest. You know, it's all about the chili. So I'm doing a chili. What I do is I use a grinder and I do a peppercorn and I grind that with the chili.
Ooh.
And then I also add some rosemary into it. But I also have 2 tablespoons of mustard. I have some Worcestershire, some soy sauce, some garlic. And if you don't have a grinder, you'll be able to get some stuff that you can find on the shelf, some ancho you can find on the shelf. But you want to keep that separate. So I grind that and I keep that separate, and then I just tap that in.
Ooh,
the reason why I keep that separate, because that's also going to be my finishing rub. So what I'm doing is I'm making a paste. I get that liberal and rubbed in onto my prime rib. And what I do now, because it's now a kitchen tool, it used to be just in the restaurants where you would use a sous vide, but now it's becoming a household tool. And I just drop that in. This is like a foolproof way of getting a good prime rib. And I just set that, the sous vide at 132 degrees, let that rock for 12 hours. And then after that, I bring that out, add my rub, finish it off.
That's it?
And I put that on the smoker. And if you don't have a smoker, you can also use an oven or a broiler. And this is your finished product. So I have a nice smoked chili prime rib.
Oh.
And look at that.
Look at that.
Perfect.
It's just...
That is, if I could just come through the screen.
Wow. That would be something.
And you know what? A fan favorite, just for Make Ahead Monday, the leftovers you could turn into a Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, there you go. All right. Okay, Ann, let's turn to you now. How do you season the meat? And I know you can complement the veggies with yours, too.
I do. I have a big meat right here. I brush it with a rub that I make with rosemary, garlic, salt, and a little cayenne pepper, and then lots of extra salt on top. And we get this guy in the oven at a really high temperature for the first 20 to 30 minutes to get the brown food crust on the outside of there. And then we turn the oven down to 350. So we start at 450 for the first little chunk of time, go to 350. We put lots of wine and stuff in the bottom of the pan. So that kind of with sitting on a bed of veggies, of mushrooms and baby carrots. And then we pull this guy out of the oven. And I just can't stress to people enough, when you are cooking big chunks of meat, the importance of letting your meat rest before you start to cut it. Like a chunk of meat like this, a nice big meat, like look at brown food on all these veggies and everything on the bottom. It's kind of a one-pot meal, but you must let it rest for at least 30 to 40 minutes so those juices can just calm down inside there. If you cut this when it comes right out of the oven, what will happen is all those beautiful juices will run out and you will be left with a big chunk of gray, dry meat. And that's not what we're looking for. Nobody wants that. So we're looking for big brown meat, lots of veggies and goodies underneath. And then you slice this. And it's perfect every time. And then what I do with my leftovers, I take my meat, I cut it up into tiny bites, saute it with some onions, some peppers, and some of these veggies
plenty
underneath
of leftovers
there,
for sandwiches,
and make a
too.
hash,
Yeah,
right?
nice. Phil and Ann, thank you so much.
Guys.
Those are hashtag holiday goals.
Yum.
Thank you much. Thanks to both of you.
There's one comfort dish that you can never go wrong with, and that is lasagna.
And who doesn't love lasagna? I know I do. It's a real crowd pleaser, and it's perfect for your holiday parties
and it's very easy to make, but you're going to have to explain how.
Yeah, because there are some do's and don'ts. And
That's
here to
right.
share her tips, Allison Roman. She's a New York Times columnist, and she's the author of Nothing Fancy. Okay, Harry just said that he loves to cook, so he's going to be
Love
taking
it.
copious notes
Oh, I'm
on what
watching.
you're
Great.
making. So this is the perfect lasagna?
I
Would
think
you
it's the
call it
perfect
that?
lasagna. Actually, in the book, it's called A Very Good Lasagna, just
Good.
because I want to manage expectations.
expectations,
Yeah,
right.
I'm not trying to blow anybody's lid off, but a very good lasagna.
All right, so what do you start with?
So it's a pretty basic tomato sauce, and I start with onions, garlic, olive oil, and then I like to add anchovies. And that's not going to be for everybody, but I say give it a chance because
I'm gonna give it a chance.
Do you see how good this smells? Better
yes.
than usual?
Well, it's not
Because of the
overpowering.
anchovies.
It's just
it does smell
very
good.
subtle.
It's just a few. And
So
then,
what do you have in there so far?
A few
Onions or
pieces of
sweating?
anchovy? Like,
yeah, I mean, I'll throw the whole tin in there. 'Cause
Really?
I'm a wild woman and I live on the edge. But I feel like if you're just getting into the anchovy game, start with a few fillets. And I
Okay.
stand by this in any tomato sauce, but it's especially good in lasagna.
Okay, so you just throw a little tomato paste, that's
A
it?
little tomato paste, and that's going to kind of cook and get caramelized. And you know how tomato paste and canned tomatoes have that raw, tinny
Yes.
feeling?
Mhm.
So cooking it out is going to help the sugars in the tomato caramelize, which is going to, take the edge off.
I notice you're not using any measuring cups or anything. You just kind of throw it in.
I never do. I mean,
that's
I
good.
do when I'm writing a recipe because you must.
Right.
We're going to crush these tomatoes
Okay.
with
With
our
our
hands.
hands?
Yeah. You want to? I mean, I'm going to get in there.
All right.
Yeah,
you really
okay.
do live on the edge, Allison.
White shirt, tomatoes. Yeah. Hold it. Yeah. If you hold it away from your bond like that, then
First
you
of all,
will-
I have never done this. It is so amazing.
Isn't it the most fun you've ever had? Yeah. I
Okay.
know. There's nothing more fun.
Oh, my God. I'm in heaven. Okay,
I'm
now
going
what
to
do
give
you
you
do?
this. There's a towel to your right if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah. So the reason I like doing it by hand is because the crushed tomatoes in a can can be a little too watery, and I like the bitsy parts of the tomato.
Yeah, a little chunkier.
Yeah, well,
Me
a little
too.
chunky. And then
That
I'll take the
smells
can
very
that the
good.
tomatoes came in, and I'll fill it with water.
Okay.
You don't
swirl
waste
it around.
anything.
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
You're saving
And then
it,
add
yeah.
it to that. And what that does is it's going to kind of thin out the sauce, giving it a chance to cook
Okay.
down.
All right,
and then
so-
you have a little spoon holder.
Okay, so that's...
Very nice.
Isn't that cute?
You're very cute.
So while that simmers, then we're going to get our cheese mixture going. And I know what you're thinking. One cheese just simply isn't enough.
Nope.
So we're going to go with not one, but three.
Yeah.
Okay. And we have mozzarella for that kind of chewy, stringy
Yes.
vibe. And then we have ricotta for that luscious. You have a tomato
yum.
seed.
Of course I do.
And then Parmesan for saltiness.
Oh,
so
boy.
these are all going to go in together.
Okay.
And then the secret ingredient, please.
Look at all
secret
that. Look
ingredient
at that.
for me
Is what?
I
This?
would just eat that
is
out of a bowl.
Cream?
which is heavy cream.
Go, girl.
And so if you've ever noticed in a baked pasta, if that ricotta mixture gets kind of grainy or dry, this heavy cream is going to prevent that from happening.
Love.
Okay.
And, I love
Okay.
dairy. Again,
All
living on
right.
the edge.
We have just about a minute.
Great,
but
okay.
you
So
got
then we have our
plenty.
noodles. Our noodles, which are al dente. Don't ever use no-bake noodles.
Don't.
Don't.
Okay,
No.
we
And
won't.
No.
Why? Just because?
Because they're unreliable.
Okay.
And I don't trust
do it.
them.
Okay, well, we trust you.
So, and then to layer, it's kind of like a person with any skill level can do this part. Layer it in.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
That's easy. That looks easy what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. Well, that part you can do. So
Yeah.
this, and then we layer in the noodles, which have been slick with a little bit of oil just to prevent sticking.
Okay, what's the one mistake we're all making? Did we already pass it?
No baked
Well,
noodles.
see how saucy this is?
Yeah.
I feel like it needs
yeah.
to be this saucy. If it's thicker, your lasagna is going to be dry. So what happens is because the noodles are sort of par baked.
Oh.
They're gonna cook
so the
in the
key,
sauce.
the mistake we make is we put sauce
It's
that's
not saucy enough.
Not
I got
saucy
it.
enough.
Yeah.
Extra
Some of
sauce.
that's going to evaporate out anyway,
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, okay.
Okay, then you just keep adding cheese.
More because why not?
Gosh, look at that.
I know. So
Hurry
cheese
up.
again. Two cheeses again.
Okay.
Because
And how long do you put that
better
guy in
than
the
one.
oven?
This is in the oven,
Sweet, right?
covered with foil for about 35 to 45 minutes.
Like 325?
No,
or?
like 350, 375.
Okay.
And then you take the foil off.
Yum.
And then what do you
And
do?
that's how you get these crispy
Stop
brown
it.
bits, which
Oh,
is
I
my
love-
favorite
that's my
part.
favorite part.
I
Oh my
know.
God, the-
It's the reason to eat lasagna, in my opinion.
Holy cow, that's
And then-
really good.
I know.
No joke.
It's the anchovies. Told you.
Oh, wait, I hate anchovies.
No, you love them. That's the secret.
that is
Wait,
really-
what's this real quick?
Oh, and so this is a tiramisu. I
Oh.
feel like if you're going to lean in with the Italian-American
look at that.
casserole style dinner, then you repeat with the
genius.
tiramisu.
That's insane.
Everything in a casserole dish.
What time you coming over?
Done. Exactly. I mean, what time
Allison's
are we having?
amazing. To get this recipe, head to today.com/food.
is here and Christmas is right around the corner. So today, nutritionist Joy Bauer has 2 delicious superfood recipes for your holiday feast. Take a look.
Come back, Craig.
So, Al.
Hi, guys. Today, I'm dishing out 2 hearty, crave-worthy entrees for your holiday spread. And we're starting with slow cooker brisket. Here I have some garlic powder. I'm adding in salt and pepper, some paprika, and some onion powder. I'm gonna mix this up, and this will become our dry rub. So I'm just patting in all of the dry rub on one side. I'm gonna flip this over. Now lift the brisket and put it carefully right into the magic pot. I do it so that the fat is facing upward. Next, we're adding in 2 sliced onions, 2-pound bag of carrots, all chopped up in large chunks. Now we're starting on the sauce. This is 2 cups of reduced sodium beef broth, a little bit of tomato paste, and reduced sodium soy sauce. I'm just taking my spoon and distributing the tomato sauce. And that's it. Put the cover on, set it on low for 8 to 9 hours, and here is the finished brisket. You're left with a lot of thin but flavorful liquid. I like to make a slurry using a tablespoon of either cornstarch or arrowroot flour and 2 tablespoons of water. Stir it up, and you could drizzle a little bit of the gravy over your brisket. Guys, this is really good. Now we're making a cheesy spinach lasagna. First, I cooked lean ground turkey meat, and I mixed it with a jar of marinara sauce and a little bit of water. So here I have part skim ricotta cheese, 1 egg, plus an egg white, lots of seasonings, oregano, some dried basil, a little bit of pepper, and 2 packages of frozen chopped 10-ounce spinach that's really well drained. And I'm just gonna mix this up, add a very thin layer at the bottom of my delicious meat sauce, and just spread this out. Next, I put down 3 uncooked noodles, and next, half of your spinach ricotta filling. Next, I'm gonna add more of my protein-packed meat sauce, level that out a little bit, and it's time for 3 more noodles. And now for the remainder of our spinach ricotta mixture, right on top. Okay, 3 more noodles, and we will top it with all of the remaining meat mixture. This is part skim mozzarella cheese. I take a little bit of water, about a half a cup, and I'm going to run the water along the sides of the lasagna. I mist my tin foil with a little bit of oil spray. Now it's tightly covered. I'm popping it in the oven set at 350 for 45 minutes. Then I'll uncover it and put it back in the oven for a final 30 minutes. And lasagna is served. And there you have it, 2 classics reimagined with my personal health twist.
Nice.
Yum.
Delicious. Joy, amazing. As always, for these recipes, head to today.com/food.
The holidays are a busy season for most, so wouldn't a one-pot meal with less cleanup make your life a little easier?
Oh, yeah, it would. And even better, this dish can be served for breakfast, for lunch, or for dinner. Aisha Nurjada is the executive chef and partner at 2 New York City restaurants, Shakshuka and the recently opened Shukette. Aisha, first of all, congratulations on these crazy, successful restaurants. So what are people, some people don't even know what Shakshuka is.
Right. Shakshuka simply is eggs that are braised in a very flavorful tomato sauce.
I mean, that sounds like a delicious brunch dish. Okay, you're going to help, or we're going to try to help you.
I'm going to show you this easy recipe.
Okay. We start with garlic.
We're going to start with garlic right here. We're going to smash garlic. Everything good starts with garlic.
Yeah.
And the smell of garlic and olive oil is probably one of my favorite.
Yeah.
So we're going to smash and just rough chop this. This does not have to be perfect. We're looking for flavor. We're not looking for perfection.
Okay.
So we're just going to run our knives through that very quickly. And obviously, if you like more garlic, put it in. And if you don't like a lot of garlic, but you like the flavor, a good trick is just to smash it like this kind of leave the chunks whole, and then later you can take it out.
Oh, that's interesting. So you have green onions and.
So started here, we have some jalapeno, because I like it spicy. I don't know about you
Oh,
ladies.
yes, we do.
And if you don't, of course, you can take it out, but we have some onions, garlic, and jalapeno here.
Okay.
Just sauteing very easily. And this is my melange of spices that I like to use in shakshuka. Everyone has their own, of course.
What do you like, Aisha?
I love cumin.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, who doesn't, right?
Yes. Okay.
It should be put in fragrance. Here we have some smoked paprika.
Okay.
Some turmeric,
Yeah.
which is not only good for color, but also inflammation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then this is here our coriander, which gives us that light, kind of like citrus flavor. And this is one of my sleeper favorites, ground ginger.
Oh, ground ginger.
It's like a hidden treasure in the back of this sauce.
Okay.
It gives it a little pop.
You like it better than using the fresh stuff, huh?
Sometimes, I
Yeah.
mean, it depends on the recipe, but in this one,
Okay.
I think the ground
And
ginger
then is
goes a long
this
way.
A whole can of.
What is
No.
that?
This is 2 cans
Yeah.
of
Yes.
tomatoes that are crushed.
Can I pour it in?
Please, if you can help me right here.
Sure.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Wow, that looks gorgeous.
Wow, you ladies don't even need me. Look at the good job you're doing here.
Oh my
All
God.
I did was pour.
So you're gonna
Okay.
mix this in right now,
Yeah.
and we're gonna set this on medium heat, and you're gonna let
Okay.
it simmer for 45 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, that's
The beauty of this sauce is after it's done, put it in an airtight container. It can stay in the refrigerator for 4 to 5
can
days.
use
So
it.
that's
or
your
you
sauce.
can freeze it. There's
okay.
your sauce.
Now let's get to the egg portion.
This is my favorite part.
Okay.
Here's our kale. Now, if you don't like kale, who doesn't? I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
roasted cauliflower would be well. Addition, we can add some chickpeas to this.
Okay.
Yum.
And
Okay.
then what?
So we're gonna add our sauce here.
Okay,
look,
that
look.
looks good.
Okay. I'm gonna take this.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna smooth the sauce
This
out.
is important right here,
Right.
what you're
So
doing.
what you want to do is mix this together because at each part of the shakshuka you want to get a little bit of the vegetable, right? A little bit of that jalapeno.
Yes,
And we just want to make sure that it's kind of flat.
Okay, now what?
Okay,
Now we're
trick number
cracking.
3.
I'm so excited right now.
If you
Do
can
you
help me
crack
out,
on
yep.
it?
Can we crack it in here?
Oh, in here?
And this is the part that I think is key when making shakshuka.
Okay, tell us.
Is the well. We're gonna take our spoon and put it in here.
Do 3?
Yeah, please.
You
You're
make
gonna
a little well and then
a
you
little
put
well.
And do you scramble the eggs or you like them?
No,
fried?
we're gonna
Just
we're
like
gonna poach
fried.
it right in the sauce, whole just like that. So gives you a little space right there. And what it does, it
Wow,
lets the
look at
white
that.
go to the bottom of the pan because you really want the white to cook and the yellow yolk to be runny.
Oh my
Perfect.
gosh.
Okay, one more.
Oh my God, this
I'm
looks...
coming over to the delicious already made part.
All right.
So how long do you
So
cook
here
that
you
till
just
it
want to
cooks?
you just
Till
ever want
this
to
is
sit
yours?
this
Oh,
you
yeah.
could
Yeah.
just simmer here for about 3 or 4 minutes and then you pop it into an oven at 350.
You garnish it with what kind? Is this feta?
This is feta cheese.
Look what's
Okay.
happening.
And these some herbs. We have some dill, parsley, and cilantro.
This looks beautiful.
What's this bread action
So
you
this
got
is called
going on?
frenna. This is our Moroccan style flatbread that's made with
my
garlic
God.
confit, fresh za'atar, and olive oil.
Okay.
What do you ladies think?
First of all, the fact that your restaurant is always packed makes perfect sense.
Thank you.
And
This
you
is
serve this?
heaven.
At
We
brunch?
will be serving this. We have this at Shakshuka at brunch.
Yes.
We probably do about 400 Shakshuka on a Saturday and a Sunday.
We've got to get to your
Total.
restaurant.
You
It's
have
one of
to
the
come.
hottest in town.
You have to come, please.
And any of y'all that
Aisha,
want to
oh my God.
come into town,
This
go
is
to it.
lovely. For this recipe, head to today.com. You know what? Today's been that day. I don't even know why.
Well, I'll do it. For today's recipe, you can go to today.com/food.
A lot of us have traditions this time of year, and sometimes it involves a holiday meal. Well, this morning, award-winning chef and owner of Field Trip here in New York City, J.J. Johnson, is sharing his family's tradition, a seafood feast. Take it away, J.J.
Thanks, guys. So my household's always about tradition, and this year I want to bring my tradition into your household, and it's going to be about gumbo. Fun fact, gumbo means okra, and that's why my grandma put it on the table every year. She loved that Louisiana, South Carolina, West African flavor, and we indulged in it. Every pot was different. It was mattered what was in her fridge, what she could afford, but we knew it was delicious, and it meant wealth, prosperity, and wellness going into the new year for us. And I want to bring that at your table this year. You can make your own gumbo spice mix. Onion powder, garlic powder, cayenne, smoked paprika, oregano. This is where all the magic is. This is what makes gumbo gumbo. While that butter melts down, it all depends on what type of roux you make, where you're from. This style of roux, we're gonna get it to milk chocolate. All right, come on, we're gonna add in our flour. Oh, you hear that? That simmer, simmer, simmer. And we're gonna make our roux. The darker the roux, the less powerful it is. So that's why we cook it out. And also, we're cooking out that flour, so we're getting that nice caramel color. A little onion, a little pepper, a little celery. I love celery in the gumbo. Got some peppers for spice. I'm gonna throw those right into our roux. We're gonna throw our vegetables in there. Ooh! Stir that up. Now the vegetables cool down the roux so it doesn't get overcooked. Okay, look at that, everybody. We're gonna add a little bit of gumbo spice here. Some gumbo spice in there. Ooh, stir that up. Look how beautiful that looks. And now we're gonna go luxurious. Some crab meat, blue crab meat from Louisiana, right here. Boom. Come on, we can get a little more than that. Boom. Some bay scallops. Some shrimp. Then our lobster. Now that's good. I want you guys to all have a happy new year. Stay healthy, stay blessed. I love you all. And make this gumbo!
JJ, thank you. Let me tell you, his place, Field Trip, so good.
I gotta go.
Yes.
Right, right down here at 30 Rock.
Yeah, they have one here. Yeah, and they're opening up more. Happy New Year. And you can get these recipes at today.com/food.
Laura Vitale is a cookbook author and internet host of Laura in the Kitchen. She's here with some quick and easy New Year's apps you can make for the big game. Laura, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm already starting to drink. Let's just get right into it. Pigs in a blanket here is what this is.
So pigs in a blanket, everybody loves them. Kids love them. Adults love them. And I wanted to make them in a way that was a little bit elevated because I like pigs in a blanket, but I don't like 2 or 3. I want like a whole
These are
shebang,
fancy pigs in a blanket.
Think of them as fancy pigs in a blanket, but they couldn't be easier. I actually use crescent roll.
Okay.
Like just regular crescent rolls.
Cut it with a pizza cutter?
Yes, but here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna cut them into strips.
Oh, why is
You're gonna
that?
cut them into strips because then we cut the strips in half.
Got you.
And then you take each half and you're gonna wrap a little wiener in
Let's
there.
go.
A little hot dog wiener.
Wrap the wiener.
Yeah, but half
There we
of
go.
the strip.
Okay, only half.
Yep, just like that, right? And you're gonna put it in a springform pan. And look what I've done.
Okay.
You put it in a springform pan, and then in the center, I leave a little bit of a hollow spot because you put in a little ramekin, and that's a great spot to place with your mustards or whatnot.
But you don't do that till after you put this in the oven,
Right,
obviously.
but on your pastry, I also like to brush a little bit of mustard. Sometimes I'll do Dijon. Sometimes I'll do yellow mustard.
So you can do any kind of mustard?
You can do any kind of, or none at all, because I have
Peter
some friends that
Alexander
don't
has already
like
taken the antipasto to town.
We're already diving in.
I skipped ahead.
All you do is you bake them off at 375, 15, 20 minutes, and then serve them with, I do a beer cheese dip, but you can do mustard,
I'm gonna
you can
sample
do,
this beer. Excuse me very much.
yeah, you can do pretty much anything. Now,
pigs in a blanket.
So good. Delicious, right?
You really can't
How's
go
it taste, guys?
wrong.
Excellent.
Okay.
Good.
And
we
we
brought some
tried all of
champagne
it.
in case you want to finish this.
So good.
That was great too.
What else? So what do we got here? This is
So
feta.
this is baked crispy feta. It's like the latest trendy thing, although Greek grandmothers have been making this for centuries, so don't let the
Baked
internet...
crispy feta.
Yes,
Okay.
you take a piece of phyllo pastry.
Yep.
Make sure you keep your phyllo covered when you're not working with it because it
Gets
does
sticky.
get dry out.
Yeah.
But the great thing about phyllo is that
dry.
it's very forgivable, so it doesn't make that much of a difference.
So you brushed on
So-
there. What was that, butter?
A little bit of butter.
Okay.
You do it on one sheet, then you place another sheet on top, and you kind of fold it just like so.
Let me
and
throw
you're
a
gonna
little feta
take-
on there with you. So how do you do it? Which direction?
Place a piece of feta right
This
here.
way?
Yep.
Okay.
And then fold it, and then like a burrito,
Uh-huh.
side in, and then
roll.
roll it like a cigar.
Okay, roll it like a cigar. I do a lot of
favorite,
cigar
the
rolling.
baked
Best thing I've ever had.
Is it not
I
so
love
good?
the pigs in blanket, but this is off the
baked
chain.
feta
It's
is
so
amazing.
good. And then
Yeah.
you place them on a baking sheet.
Okay.
You brush a little bit more butter on top. And then I like to sprinkle with some sesame seeds. You can actually even do some everything but the bagel seasoning. You know, everybody has
How much
it in
beer are
their
you supposed to
cupboard.
drink while making this?
As much as your heart
Okay,
desires.
great, perfect.
Okay? And then you just bake them for like 15, 20 minutes at 350
What,
until
has
they're
this honey
crispy.
on top?
And then I like to drizzle a little hot honey.
Oh, my.
Because the feta is really salty, so
Yeah.
it needs a little sweetness. And I think some hot honey is like the way to go. And everyone loves them.
Laura, my wife tells me I eat like a disgusting human when I'm
So
on
do
the
I.
Today Show, but this
so
you
do
should
I.
eat this like a disgusting human.
But
It's
can
so
I
good.
tell you, that is the ultimate, like, to the chef.
Good.
Just
All
so
right.
you know.
Antipasto.
Okay, so in an Italian household, everyone loves an antipasto. And right now, everyone's gonna come over to your house with like a veggie board or a charcuterie board, and you always have leftover bits and pieces. I say take whatever you have left over, put it on a skewer, drizzle over a little vinaigrette. It could be a Caesar dressing. I just do a little simple olive oil, vinegar, Parmesan cheese, garlic, and then I quite literally make antipasto that are portable so that I can watch my game, have my beer, play my cards, while I can still eat really good food one-handed. So
Is it the
just
kind of thing,
skewer-
Laura, where you can have people come over and do it like as an activity?
You can literally set it up just like
Don't
this.
give me an activity to do.
Yeah.
Don't
Laugh
laugh
at me.
at
Just serve me.
Set it
Laugh
up.
at me.
Set it
Like,
up
I don't want
just
to do it.
like
Dylan's
that.
coming over to make my antipasto skewers.
I'm telling you, you set it up like an antipasto board, and people can make their own skewers. And how much fun is that?
For those of us who are football challenged, I think this is a fun activity to do while football is on the television.
And I love to drizzle a little vinaigrette because it makes everything better. But a store-bought is fine. I just, like I said, take some herbs, some Parmesan cheese, some garlic.
Mine
ginger
does
oil.
not look like yours. It looks like somebody stepped on my antipasto skewer. Guys,
Cheers.
cheers. Don't judge me. Laura Vitale, thank you so much. Happy New Year, guys. Head over to today.com/food for these recipes and more.
If you're having friends over for Christmas cocktails, you'll need some delicious finger foods.
Wow. So we called up one of our favorite, the hostess with the mostest, Elizabeth Haskell. She's going to show us 3 easy appetizers that are always a hit with every party.
I don't want to say what you just called me.
No,
It's fine.
everybody heard.
But wait, here's
Everybody
the
heard.
thing. We have a challenge for you guys real quick before we start this cooking segment. Elizabeth High School is on Instagram.
Yes.
What's your handle?
So it's Elizabeth High School Official.
Official. Okay. She only has how many?
No, that's a lot.
No,
that was
she
me.
said only.
15,000.
No,
That's
that's
a
a
lot.
lot.
Well-
But can we just see by the end of this segment? Let's see
just
how
see.
many followers
Yo,
Elizabeth High
follow
School
because she-
official.
I mean, look at how
like
cute
this.
that is.
Okay,
So,
okay, we're
rosemary
ready.
with
Now,
the
this is-
cranberry.
Okay,
it's
we're ready.
adorable. So my cute friend Julio, she has a holiday party for the girls. It's called Joy to the Girls, and you know me right now with Joy. It's all about what I'm working with. So anyway, so it's super easy hors d'oeuvres, lots of fun. We're gonna start with a Christmas
by the way, that's a
margarita.
beautiful-
A Christmas margarita. Did you make this just for us?
I did.
you.
Well, you know, we know you love margaritas.
Yes, I do.
And so all we did was rosemary, stick a little cranberry in there,
Yeah.
and that's a fun garnish.
And what kind of margarita is it?
So it's cranberry juice, orange juice, lime juice, and some tequila, honey.
The only
We
difference
love
is
the
the cranberry,
tequila.
which makes it look a little
Isn't that
married.
good?
By the way, I love that.
So listen,
me put that
then we have these stuffed mushrooms, which I adore because they're simple. These are creminis. You could use a button mushroom. Pull out the center.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go. These are some other ones that we just chopped up. We're gonna
Okay.
put them in our pan and do a little saute.
Okay.
We've got some onions.
Yummy.
We also have some red peppers, cream cheese.
Yes, queen.
Yeah, I mean,
look at
come
that.
on. And then sausage.
And what about
I mean,
this?
that hits all
What-
the food groups,
what's-
doesn't it? I mean, pretty much.
What's in here?
Oh, and that's Worcester, so let's add that too.
What'd you say, Worcester?
Worcester.
You call it Worcester?
Worcester.
I
And
like
so,
it.
Worcester.
That's what it should be called.
It should be
No one
Worcester.
can say
Have y'all ever
Worcestershire.
had cream cheese with jelly on top and
Pepper
that's
jelly.
jelly?
Yeah.
Pepper jelly. And that's it.
That's the best.
The last time I did it, I ate a whole block. I cannot even talk about it. It was terrible. Okay, so now we'll stuff them, and then the great thing is you can make these ahead. You can also take these little jokers and freeze them.
Do you cook these, or you just leave it like that?
Yeah. So once they stuff, then they're going to go into the oven, and then we're going to cook them for for 350 for about 5 to 10 minutes.
I have to say, without the cream cheese, that would be a flop.
Oh, you have to have the cream cheese. Yeah.
Right.
And then it also makes a great dip. You could just serve that with tortilla chips too.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, pecans.
we're still here.
We love our pecans. This is one of my favorite gifts to give. Oh. You know, just as a little holiday thing.
Yeah, cute.
These have been soaking in maple sugar and maple syrup and water.
And now we're
then I have salt, cayenne, and paprika. Mix it up. Sheet pan, 350 degrees. Yes, bake them. Set a timer, people.
Right.
You're gonna burn them. You're gonna burn them, and they're expensive. Nuts are expensive, y'all.
Okay, now
they are.
Now, nuts are expensive, but the best holiday dish, in my opinion, is a brie cheese. You said we're bringing it back. It didn't go anywhere.
So it never went anywhere for you.
So what are you doing
this is
right
funny.
now?
So I'm taking off the top of this brie because, honey, we're gonna stuff it, and then we're gonna wrap it. And it is going to be divine.
You're going to stuff
it
and wrap
it. So we pull it off.
Okay.
Now, then what we're going to do is we're going to add that honey. And it's a praline brie because we know New Orleans is your heart.
What should I do?
Drizzle it.
Drizzle it.
And then we're going to take those spiced pecans. And you could use any nut. Yes, you could do
Stick 'em on
walnuts.
top?
Could you use it?
And they don't even have to be spiced. They could just be toasted.
Put
Now
them on
add
top?
that.
Okay. And
now
then this?
let's get our brown sugar. And you're just going to kind of pack it on top.
Oh, put it all in there?
Yeah.
Okay, and
then just kind of press it. Now watch. So then we're coming over here.
Put it in your phyllo.
And then this is puff pastry.
Oh,
puff pastry.
So do you see how easy? And don't get nervous. You know, there were always things because I wasn't like classically trained. Shocker.
You're just good.
And so there were things like puff pastry that I would go, well, I can't do puff pastry.
That's
How
it?
do you buy it in a box? And then
Then what do you do?
And then all you do is
egg
just
wash.
a little egg wash, and that's going to give us that gorgeous color.
My
You're
God.
going to put this into an oven. 350 degrees.
How many minutes?
This is my favorite.
You know, just
thank
till
you.
it's brown and runny and gooey and fabulous, honey.
Now, can I ask a question?
People are not going to leave
Yes, you
this.
can.
They are
Can I
gonna
ask
be,
you something?
Yes,
For some reason, whenever I do this, the top burns. Am I doing something wrong?
Okay, did you number one, preheat your oven.
Okay.
Okay? Put it in the middle of the oven.
Okay.
If it starts to get dark, don't panic. Just cover it with foil
God.
and keep cooking it.
Foil.
Okay?
Foil. Okay, so how many did you have before?
How many
15,000?
followers? Oh,
They're almost at 16,000. We're going to get more.
16,000?
Almost. We're going to keep it going.
So we got
y'all.
500. We
Go
can keep
to-
going.
No, we got 800. Let's keep it.
Oh, we got 800. Okay, that's
Listen,
awesome.
this is what we want. Elizabeth High School
Official.
Elizabeth High School Official.
You guys, she has the best recipes. She's
best.
hilarious. She's such a
Let's
fun
go.
follow. All right, to get these recipes, head to today.com/food.
And we're back with Today Table. With Christmas almost here, no doubt there's a lot left on your to-do list, but don't you worry.
chef and today contributor Alejandra Ramos has you covered in the kitchen. She's sharing her last-minute hacks and apps. You can whip this stuff up in no time. These are good things to have. A lot of people have guests coming over.
Exactly.
You want something festive.
You want something festive, something that everybody's going to ooh and ah over,
Okay.
but you want it to be easy.
Easy,
So,
simple.
Very simple. We're going to start off with some cream cheese. You want it to be softened to room temperature.
Okay.
And then everything is going to go into the mixer
Okay,
bowl,
what
right?
goes in?
So we've got some shredded cheese. You can do shredded mozzarella, Parmesan, Asiago, anything like that
Whatever
works
you
really
like.
well.
Mhm.
We've got a little bit of parsley, some chives. This is sort of
good.
kind of give it that sort of green
Okay.
flavor. And then also we've got a little bit of fresh lemon zest in here. Here's some garlic that is not going to come out, but it's okay.
That's
it's okay.
okay.
We've got a little bit of black pepper, some oregano, and some salt.
Okay.
And then a little bit of heavy cream. So that's going to kind of make it nice and smooth.
So you're making, this is going
This
to
is-
end up being a cheese tree.
Exactly.
That's
So
what we're
it's a
making.
beautiful cheese tree. So this is
Okay.
our sort of our dough,
So let me
our
see. You
base.
put it in.
So we put that in, and then we're gonna. Yep, there you go. And then the other side.
Okay.
Just give it a little mix, and you really just want to go nice and easy like that, just until everything is really combined.
Look at
what
that.
do you guys think?
It's really yummy.
tasty, right?
Okay.
Yes.
Textures too.
It's like right. It's nice, and you can have fun with this. I mean, you can play around with the flavors. You can mix and match different cheeses, different spices.
Okay, so
whatever
once
you
you
got.
get it, you form
Yes.
it into the shape
So
of a
then
little pyramid?
a little pyramid, a little tree. What works really well is if you do a little bit of olive oil on your hands or some
okay.
plastic wrap so that you can mold it
Do
together.
you need to chill it before so it like stays?
Well, actually, you want it to stay a little bit soft so that you can decorate.
Ah, got it.
You want it to be
Okay.
able to hold the decoration.
Okay.
So this is curly parsley. I like this because it kind of gives
Just
it almost.
pat it on the
just pat it
sides?
on the sides like that. I would think this works. The curly works really well because it looks almost more tree-like.
Kind of like that.
Really cute,
It's
right?
fun.
It's
Yeah,
really fun.
kids can do this,
And I feel like
yeah.
curly parsley is that thing at the store that nobody ever buys, and you're like, what do you do with it? This is what you do with it. You make Christmas
So
tree.
you do this all around the tree, and then you put the ornaments on.
And
What are
then
the
we
ornaments?
decorate. So here I've got some little pomegranate jewels. You can also chop up bell pepper, pink peppercorns, anything that's kind of colorful and super cute.
just
And you
poke 'em
really
right
just kind
in.
of poke them in. Pine nuts work really well. This is like the part where you can really kind of have
Really
fun.
fun.
And then, of course, you have to put a little star on
is
the
that,
tree.
made of cheese?
A little cheese star. Or you can do yellow bell pepper would be super cute too.
Really good, and it tastes really good.
It tastes really good.
But you know, like you can do it like you said. You can make it a cool centerpiece so people can eat off of it, or these little individual
The little
ones.
individual ones,
Oh,
yes. So
that's
you guys have just, you can make little tiny balls if you want to serve it as an appetizer at a party. But one thing I will warn you is when something is this cute, nobody wants to be the first one to dig in. So you may need to break the ice with it so that people feel comfortable doing
All right,
that.
this is a great idea. If anyone who loves pesto is going to adore this next
Not
one.
you adore pesto.
I do. Talk to me.
Okay, this is so simple because it's literally just a couple ingredients. So
Okay.
we've got some frozen puff pastry, just the refrigerated store-bought kind.
Right,
No
lay
need
it
to
out.
be fancy. Roll it out a little bit. And then we're gonna do some pesto on there. So this is store-bought pesto. You can make it from scratch too if you prefer.
Right.
But this is one of those things where you really want to keep it nice and easy. It's busy. We've got a lot of stuff
Right,
we're
you
time
don't wanna
on
be
over the
spending too much
holidays.
time in the kitchen.
And you want to go nice and smooth all the way through. If you overload it, it's going to come out when it bakes. So you really just want a nice thin layer. And I like to go almost right to the edge.
Like you're framing it,
Yes,
like a frame.
exactly. yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to get all the way out.
And then what do you do?
So here's my little tip. So what
Okay.
you want to do is use like the back of a spatula or
Okay.
even your fingertip and just sort of roll through the center here to
So
kind
you
of
know where the
create
middle line is.
a little guideline. And then you start rolling. And if you want to start rolling that way, and I'll start rolling this way, just like this. Exactly.
And then you roll to the center.
Yep, just roll right to the center. That's your guide so you know where to stop.
Okay.
And it creates almost like this little heart like that. See?
Okay. Then you bake the whole thing?
Well, no, at this point we chill. And I think, and then once it's chilled, you can slice right through. And then this goes onto the board like that.
really cute.
And then you can even, once they're on there, you can sort of use your fingers to kind of press it more into that sort of heart palmier shape. Super easy, right?
Would you garnish it with anything, or what is that?
So yeah, no, I mean that's just like when it bakes, because it's got that cheese in there.
How long do you bake it?
So then I think it's just like 15 minutes or so. It's
Not
very,
bad.
very quick.
Really good.
But you can also have fun with this. You can do roasted red pepper
Sure.
spread in there,
Ooh,
sun-dried
yum.
tomatoes.
Alejandra,
Have a lot of fun with it.
thank you so much.
Superfood Friday of 2022. And if you're looking for a fun appetizer to serve at your New Year's Eve party, today nutritionist Joy Bauer has you covered. Take it away, Joy.
Hey guys, it's almost 2023, and if you're looking for something super yummy but simple to make for New Year's Day, I have a great appetizer for you. Cheeseburger meatballs. They are oozing with cheese in the inside. They've got a great sort of umami flavor, and I think you're gonna love them. So here I'm starting with lean ground beef, at least 90% lean. I'm adding in 1 egg, a 1/3 cup of panko breadcrumbs, and now for the flavor enhancers. This is 1 tablespoon of reduced sodium soy sauce and 1 tablespoon of W sauce. You know I can't pronounce that. 1 teaspoon each of garlic powder and onion powder, and then 1/2 teaspoon of some kosher salt and a 1/4 teaspoon of ground black pepper. And then last but not least, 1.5 cups of shredded sharp cheddar cheese, but you can use mild cheddar as well if you prefer. And you mix this through. You want to get everything nicely combined, but you also don't want to overmix because you want your meatballs to be moist and fluffy and you don't want them to toughen up. I'm just going to get right in with my hands. Okay, so this is all nicely mixed, and now it's time to roll. So I just roll them between my palms into light and fluffy little balls. I would say they're about 1.5 inches big, and this will make about 20 meatballs. And you could see that I lined my baking sheet with parchment paper for easy cleanup. Now I used lean ground sirloin because I was really going after that burger feel, but you can certainly swap in lean ground turkey or chicken if you prefer. Now we pop our meatballs in the oven set at 400 for about 20 minutes until the insides are nice and cooked. And here they are looking fabulous and scrumptious right out of the oven, and you can serve them just like this with all sorts of interesting sides, or you could have fun with some creative garnish. So here, in the spirit of burgers, what I'm going to do is skewer a tomato, some red onion, a couple of pickle chips, and a lettuce wedge. See that? And now it is ready for a burger. And there you go. Wishing everyone a healthy, happy, and delicious New Year.
I mean, it looks delicious.
Looks good to me.
All right, Joy,
Yeah.
thank you for this recipe and more. Head to today.com/food.
our series Today Table. You may be feeling overwhelmed now that the holidays are here, but don't worry. Today, contributor Alejandra Ramos is back with 2 appetizers that will impress your guests without any stress.
Alrighty, so we're gonna start off with a tart flambe, aka a bacon pizza.
Okay.
Who doesn't love that, right?
What'd you call it first, though? A tart flambe?
Tart flambe. So
Tart
it's
flambe.
an Alsatian dish that the bakers in Alsace used to use to test their ovens, but it's really just bacon pizza, guys.
Okay.
So what you want to do is you want to render some bacon fat. Then when you've got that bacon fat in there, you throw some onions in. And now this is going to start off on the top, and it goes into the stove. So you don't want to cook the onions all the way, and you don't want to cook the bacon all the way, because it's all going to finish up in the oven. So this is just cooking in there. You want to let it go just until it's like sort of soft, golden. You don't need a full caramelization because that takes all day. Isn't it delicious?
This is good.
Well, the onions have flavor because of this.
Exactly. The bacon fat adds makes it better. This is store-bought pizza dough. If you want to make it from scratch, you can. I won't be doing it from scratch, so not going to make you guys do it.
Good to me.
And then you want to roll it out.
Okay.
You kind of want like a nice oval, just because I guess that's what the fancy bakers
I thought
in
that looks
Alsace-
fancy.
You want it fancy.
Okay.
And then you want to just kind of stretch it out. One thing to know when you're working with store-bought dough, if it's too cold, it'll probably shrink up.
Okay.
So if you're noticing that you're rolling and rolling and
it
it's pulling
shrinks?
back, kind of like it just did right here, just let it hang out for a little bit. Once you know, you got
What's
to
a
let it
little bit?
relax.
Like 30 minutes?
Yeah, well, no, even less, like 10, 15. You just want it to warm up a little. It's like when you go to a party and people are like,
Right, you need time to warm up a
you need
little
time to
bit.
warm up. You want to get cozy and
I
comfy.
taste
What is
this.
that?
Oh my God! So
That's what this is.
Exactly. So that's an herb cheese. This is like a boursin. You can use any kind of herb cheese you want, or an herb goat cheese. You can even just do a plain cream cheese if you prefer.
That is good.
And so for this, we're going to make that sort of cheesy base. And then, it's a little chilly in the studio, so it's a little bit cold, but you want it nice and soft and room temp. You mix it with some heavy cream.
This is why you're
That's
so
what it
good.
is, heavy
You know
cream.
I love a light recipe, ladies. And then you mix it all up. You can do a little salt you're looking for over there. You don't want them to go fully cooked.
And how long do you
Bacon on
cook
top. Into the oven, not too long. I think it's like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Maybe check the recipe
This
at
is
today.com.
What about these mini tacos?
And then we're gonna make
These look fun.
the cutest, most adorable baby tacos you've ever seen.
They're so cute.
So we're gonna start off by marinating our little baby shrimp.
Okay.
Get the smallest you can find, baby, mini, whatever you got.
You buy them
This is
frozen, just like little frozen?
you could do frozen or fresh,
Fresh.
just not cooked. You want them
Okay.
to be raw.
All right.
That is just chipotle and adobo sauce. So you buy the can. Don't use the chipotle, it's just the sauce.
Okay.
Little fresh lime juice if anyone wants to give that a stir. I don't want to stop you from eating, but
No, but
there you go.
that's
Little
yummy.
olive oil in the pan. Very small dice on peppers and onions. This is mostly for color, a little bit of flavor. You can do some salt in there too.
Okay.
A little salt in there
Okay.
too. You want seasoning, flavor everywhere
That's
you
yummy.
go. All right, 10-inch tortilla like the burrito kind.
Oh.
Biscuit cutter
Okay.
or cookie cutter. And then you
see
just
that
cut these out.
That's how you do it.
That's how you get the teeny tiny.
Oh,
and again,
triumph.
this is like everything in this. It's just chili, but you'll go through.
Should I
it
put
and
this
then-
in?
Easy.
Yeah, you can toss that in, and then you just cook it. It literally takes like 2-3 minutes. I mean, it cooks so fast.
This is yummy.
The smaller they are, the faster they
Wait,
cook.
what was this again?
Oh, so that is adobo sauce.
Oh,
So
just
chipotle
what is
and
this sauce
adobo.
now?
So this is just like a little bit of creme fraiche or yogurt with some cumin and some lime juice.
Well, that's what I
A
taste.
little, yes,
So
like a little
good.
DIY
Well done.
crema there. And
Oh,
then,
hungry.
how fun is this, right?
Way
So
to
cute.
go.
And then look, then they look like this adorable little thing. You
really
put a
good.
little bit of the crema on there, you
Yeah.
put the shrimp, garnish them, a little
This is
toothpick.
fantastic.
Yeah,
Whoa,
everyone,
both are.
people love mini things.
They do.
They love it.
Alejandra, thank you so much. I'll be
Thank
like, oh, I'll just take one.
So
Oh, okay, one more. Maybe one more.
Yeah.
When your guests arrive on Christmas, they are going to be thirsty, but they're also going to be hungry. So start the party off right with some hearty appetizers. And here with his favorites, Brian Malarkey, chief and owner of Urban Wood Restaurant in San Diego, California.
Yes,
Great to
baby.
see you
And
again.
you've been there before?
I have. It's a wonderful, wonderful restaurant. It's good to see you.
Always a pleasure. Congratulations on Bumblebee. Super
Cheers to
excited.
that.
Cheers.
Right on. Thank you,
And
ladies.
the gentleman will cook for you, ladies. Just sit back and relax. All right?
Ready to be served. You're doing. This is your show. Tell me what we got.
All right. So it's last minute, and I want some small bites for my friends coming over. So we have some big, nice shrimp, and we're going to do bacon wrap shrimp because bacon makes everything taste a little bit better.
I'm with you on that one.
Put a nice little wrap on that, and we're going to bake these. So rather than poach them, it'll really kind of enhance the flavor. Put the kind of the one side down so it sticks in there. And we cook it in the oven for about 15 minutes at about 400 degrees until the bacon gets nice and crispy. And if you brush a little butter on there, it really makes it glisten and pop and nice. So now you need the cocktail sauce, all right? Super easy, the base of ketchup. We can make it as spicy as we want based on
Awesome fun.
Anyway,
Hey!
totally normal.
They hear good food, they come
Live
right.
TV.
Yeah.
Nice.
Have a shrimp. Who the heck was that guy?
All right.
We have hungry holiday guests. We got them covered. Make sure that guy's well fed.
There's enough for everyone. You're
Yeah, of
right. You're
course
right.
there is.
All right. We have horseradish. We have some hot sauce, some steak seasoning. You can buy your cocktail sauce if you want. Sometimes I cheat like that and I add a little extra horseradish because I love
This
that
is
pop.
delicious.
So good,
Right
right?
here.
Oh, so good.
Boom. Little salt.
There it is.
Look at those. So we got them on the skewer. It's always fun to display your food so nice.
That's a beautiful way to do that.
You're eating first with your eyes, and it's really beautiful. This is my kind of go-to here. This is our carb-free crab cake. So first we're gonna make the sauce. We have a little Dijon mustard, a little mayonnaise, a little bit of that Old Bay.
Got a raw egg.
We have the raw egg, but I'm going to use that last because I'm going to take a little bit of this, reserve it for kind of the sauce on top.
Okay.
After that, take some out, you add the egg. That's the binding force because this is a true crab cake. I'm baking it in a pie tin right here, a little muffin tin. So if you want bigger ones for like your crab cake sandwich or your entree, you can do that. And then we just bake these until they're nice and golden brown.
Yeah.
A true crab cake, and again, no bread filling, no red peppers, nothing like that. And then you can put a little bit of that extra sauce on top right there. And so another one that we have right here, we're showing, we did a pork sausage meatball, right? Everybody loves a meatball. And rather than just having kind of the plain meatball, we're kind of adding some fun things in there. We put a little olive in there. You can put some garlic, whatever you want, chop it up, put it into the meat, and the meat just kind of binds itself. So you have all these amazing, great little bites for your friends. You can put them together really quick and kind of cook for them right in the moment.
I gotta enjoy some of this.
So delicious.
We're not even talking because it's all so delicious, but cheers.
You know
Merry
what's really
Christmas
great
to
is
you.
your wine right here. So thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Of the three dishes, do you have a personal favorite?
I'm a seafood guy, so I just love the crab cake and the shrimp. Meatballs are wonderful, but keep me in the ocean as long as I can, and that's why we love San Diego.
Yeah, indeed.
Poor baby. You got to spend the winter there.
Thank you for the tips.
Oh, I know.
Appreciate
That's
it.
awful.
To get these recipes at home, go to today.com/food.
It is now time for our series, Ina's Holiday Table. And sticking with the theme, we're keeping it simple. We have easy ways to dress up your dining room table with items that you probably already have around the house. Right, co-anchor?
Here to show us how is one of my good friends, Erin French, who I adore. She's the founder of the Lost Kitchen in Freedom, Maine, which might be the toughest reservation in America to get. We actually met during the pandemic on Zoom, and we've had some wonderful dinners together, and we've become really good friends. So what are you going to show us how to do?
All right, I'm really excited to show you this because it's very easy. You have a lot of these things at home.
Okay.
So first of all, don't stress. Tablecloth made from simple drop cloth. You can just get it at the hardware store.
Hardware store, okay.
It's less than $20.
And that's what you've draped over the table.
That's for the table. You
Okay.
can cut it to
How
size,
clever is that?
or you just tuck it underneath.
Tuck it.
Oh,
Okay.
how fab.
The next thing is once you've got your simple table set down, you want to make candles. It's all about candles. You need to have simple things that feel like they were intentional and they were special touches. So if you want to help me make some candles.
Love to. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready for anything.
I'm doing whatever Ina wants me
I'm
to do.
calling these about last night candles because
Okay.
these are just wine bottles.
Isn't
This is from
that
last
clever?
night.
Brilliant.
That's so clever. You don't even need
Yes,
candlesticks.
so go ahead. You can pick what you want. We have-
Okay,
you
take
can
a bottle,
put
put
things,
stuff inside.
Pop it in.
Oh, does that
Oh,
smell
look how
good?
it smells
You can make
so
your
good.
own, and if you
Okay.
need, you can use
Wow.
a little chopstick to push it down in if you have a hard time with it.
Okay.
So a
just-
little
little bit
rosemary,
in.
a
I
little
love
eucalyptus.
it. Okay. Then
How
you
cool is this?
And when you use a chopstick to push it in, and then that's going to be your candle holder.
That's going to be your candle holder. And now, if you just want to take your candle, and you can just use a vegetable peeler
I love that
to
you can go
just
to the
shade the
grocery
bottom.
store and get things that you can make candles out of.
This is how you're going to make sure that they
look at
stick
that.
in.
Can I have a vegetable peeler?
Yeah,
I would
right
like to
here.
try.
Okay.
Make
Got
your
our
own candle.
vegetable
So you
peeler.
just shave it so it fits.
It fits right in.
Usually you're just trying to jam it in there.
Exactly.
And then you break
And
the
then
candle,
you break
right?
the candle.
So
How
we're in-
clever is
So
this?
where does that go? Just in
Bring
the
it
middle?
on down.
I'm taking it
yeah,
down.
Let's start
I'm
setting
very
the table.
busy setting our table, Ina.
Set the table. Put it on.
Okay.
So
great
there,
is
you can
this?
never have enough candles. So we have a second candle. So what I did
Okay.
is I just use vintage tea cup saucers and then a tea light. And then just take a little bit of moss. If you want to, Ina, go for it. Hold up. Make one if you'd like to.
Okay.
I love
And
these little dishes. Aren't
These
they
are my
fabulous?
grandmother's.
So
Those
big.
little
Grandmothers?
touches, they make you feel like
Just
special
so
at home.
fabulous.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're
Okay.
going for a little look like this.
All right, so your menu's set, the gifts have been wrapped, and it's time to sit down and enjoy a delicious dinner.
All right, not so fast, though. We haven't really discussed the table yet. So if it's not set, don't even worry about it. Everything you need to know may actually be right around your house.
And here to help us all create an inviting tablescape, it's interior designer and Instagram star, Liz Marie Galvin. She's also the author of Cozy White Cottage.
You make the world simple. You always, even when you walk in, I feel cozy. Don't you feel
yeah,
that
that's
way
a
when
huge
Liz walks in?
compliment.
All right,
Yes,
so
thank
the good
you.
news is if you really want a pretty table, you can find stuff laying around the house.
Yes, this table was all put together with stuff we had lying around the house. We're starting here with some wrapping paper. It acts as your table runner. We all have some wrapping paper lying around.
Yeah, even like scraps.
Yep, from gift wrapping, you can piece it together, whatever you have to do. It not only acts as your table runner, but also your placemats.
Brilliant.
Easy cleanup
Yes.
at the end. You can just wad it all up and
And
throw
you
it
know
out.
what else? You could maybe have the kids write on it if you want.
Such a good idea.
Why
Such
not?
a good
Smart.
memory thing.
That's a
yes.
great idea.
On top of that, we just used this really simple garland that I trimmed from garland we had around the house. But you can go out in your yard and trim some stems and put them in the center. So easy and free. We all have these things lying around.
You just kind of wound a ribbon through it to make it look so beautiful.
That's my favorite thing to use in my Christmas decor. It's super affordable.
You have it lying around.
We already have it, and it instantly made this table festive. Imagine it without it. And we just weaved it through here through the candlesticks, which is my next tip, adding candlesticks. It's Christmas Eve. We don't have time to run out and grab any. Make it eclectic. You can see we used a couple different kinds here.
Yeah, different sizes.
Just mixing them together adds a lot of interest to your festive table.
Also, there's something about candlelight that like immediately makes the mood.
Chills
Everyone
everything
feels
out.
welcome. Yep.
So you use that same ribbon as a napkin.
Yes.
Show us this little DIY trick.
Yes, so here we all don't have festive plates lying around.
No.
But to make our plates festive, we just use these fun napkins and some scrap ribbon, and I'm just tying it really simple.
Yes.
Because
like a
again,
knot,
this is
yeah.
last minute.
And anybody can do this.
And anyone can do it.
And that's just right off your Christmas tree. You could just cut a piece off.
And we're just sticking the little sprig in there and
Cute.
putting it on our plate. It's instantly festive.
Also, kids could help with that, which I like.
So
now,
fun.
I like this use of like Christmas ornaments that may be left over yet or you don't use on your tree. What can you do with them?
Yeah, so you can use them just in the bowl like that in the center of the table. They're beautiful. But my tip is we all have some extra ornaments laying around, or we can grab them off of our tree if we just want a couple. If you guys want to place those throughout the centerpiece, it just adds that perfect festive touch. I love the idea of adding
kind
it
of
to
like
your
it
place
there.
setting too.
Yes, that's pretty.
Get creative. I love, it just adds that perfect festive finishing touch.
How easy is that?
Yes.
And
So cute.
they break, so you can use the broken ones, which I've done. Cute.
Looks
She
so
didn't say
good.
anything. She was like, there are always the shards. But go ahead.
No, they're safe. They're very safe.
Yes,
yes.
Just the top thing falls off. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, oh, the
Yep,
top
and
thing.
placing them here just makes your guests feel welcome. It looks like you
Look at it.
spent
I mean,
hours on this, and it
that's
only took a couple
amazing.
minutes.
Liz,
So
thank you
cute.
so much. You can check out Liz Marie's book at today.com/shop. And how's that little baby?
He's so good.
I saw him in the
Very,
green room.
very Merry
Congrats
Christmas.
again.
Thank you.
What a fun
Thank
Christmas.
you.
A lot of people will be doing a lot of entertaining over the next few weeks, but just as important as the dishes and the drinks you choose to serve, it's kind of how you serve them.
How you serve it. Plating and presentation makes all the difference when it comes to impressing your guests or making them feel at home. And here to serve up some of her best holiday ideas is food and lifestyle expert Alejandra Ramos.
Hello there. Hi. We love these ideas.
Yes, fun stuff. All right.
I love
so DIY bars are amazing for the hostess, but can be a little intimidating for your guests because they come in, they're not sure what to do.
Yes.
Chalkboard bars. So you can either buy these slate chalkboards, you can even just use like a regular school chalkboard.
Okay.
Mark off your drinks. Over here we say chill and shake. Make it pretty with some garnishes, add some mixers and some salt. Basically you put the directions there, everyone can have fun with it. It's really playful.
I love that. These special markers?
Yeah, so these are chalk markers.
Cute.
They're so fun.
And you just
really
erase them too?
Yeah.
Yeah, they erase just the same way, but you can write much nicer with them.
Serve
than with
yourself.
Yeah, I love it.
Exactly.
Brilliant. Okay.
Yeah,
I love this. This is a cheese board on a cake plate.
A vertical cheese board.
Brilliant.
So instead of building out, taking up a lot of room, this will help you economize space on your buffet, your dinner table if you've got a lot of food. So what you do is you can use an elevated server like this. You can make one just stacking plates and ramekins. Or you can even do cake plates. And a really good way to secure them is to use either double stick tape, or you can use that kind of like the wall hanging stuff that removes from the walls.
We've got that. Stick it right on?
Exactly. Stick it right on. It secures it in place, but it doesn't damage your plate, so you can take it apart later.
Question. I sometimes do this, and my kids are like, don't put your hands all over this. How do you actually serve this so that people don't put their hands
you kind of do want them to grab some stuff. You can put little forks and things, but honestly,
toothpicks or something.
Yeah, some toothpicks and stuff. This is, I mean, the cheese plate is the kind of thing where you're going to grab a few pieces. They're going to have to do.
Put your hands everywhere.
Exactly. And it's one thing I do recommend is cut things into small pieces, so they're grabbing individual pieces, not like the whole hunk.
Chunks.
Exactly.
Love this. Salad on a cake plate.
Salad wreath. So your salad is now your decor.
This is brilliant.
So just take whatever kind of salad you want. I love something with dark greens because it gives it that wreath look.
And the dressing in the middle.
Dressing in the middle.
Brilliant.
The little, the squash, the apples, whatever you put on top of it are your decorations.
By the way, it's the cutest.
Cute, right?
Yeah.
It's adorable. I feel like people are going to feel bad about digging into it, so you might have to get it going.
All right, the honey baked ham.
All right, so you've got your ham, your roast, whatever your star of the meal is. You want to make it pretty, right? So what we do is we start off by garnishing the side. So before you put this on, just use a large platter and put oranges, pomegranates, fresh herbs all around the side. Then you put it right in the middle, just kind of nestle it in. It looks absolutely gorgeous, and it's like it creates this like crown around it. I
mean, do you put everything out at the same time?
So that depends. I mean, if you want a kind of DIY party, then yes, put everything out at the same time. You may use chafing plates or things to keep things warm. A slow cooker is fantastic for keeping soups warm or things like that.
Right out of there?
Exactly.
Okay.
Or
dessert.
Exactly.
My
Or you can bring it out.
My favorite. This is my section.
This one, oh my gosh. So this, instead of your typical meat and cheese charcuterie, we're doing a dessert charcuterie spread.
So wait, what do we have here?
All right, so actually let me slip in over here so I'll show you.
Have a pie.
So basically, instead of serving the whole pie, you want to slice up your pie into individual pieces and put it right on your board. So you can do, I knocked that one out. But you can do different pieces, cheesecake, regular cake, and then you serve it up with a bunch of fruits and things, but also I love doing sauces. So we've got some caramel sauce, some chocolate sauce. So people can kind of DIY, they can grab what they want.
I love that you added popcorn in there.
Popcorn, so I mean, I like putting the big pieces in. So put your cake first, put your pies, your little tarts, whatever you want, and then fill in the spots with fresh fruit.
And if people want to get that piece of pie, are they just to grab it?
Well, they should start from the outside, probably.
No, I don't know.
I feel like people are probably grabbing stuff in their houses.
We have wild parties, Alejandra.
I want to come to this party.
We do. These are all terrific ideas.
I mean, that's fun. That's a big marshmallow.
And she has
this is my preferred size of marshmallow. There's some hot fudge sauce, some caramel. Also do a little height, do pretzels and things like that.
All good. All great ideas.
I'm coming to this party.
Yes.
Me too. For these recipes and more, head to today.com/food. Today we've been talking about less stress during the holidays. So here's an idea. Why not make some of your party dishes ahead of time?
Okay, that's a great idea. And we can start prepping and freezing goodies even this week.
Wow.
Then it's time for those big family gatherings. We just defrost and we serve.
That's it.
And here, one of our favorites is here with some ideas. His name is Matt Abdu. He's the owner and executive chef of Pig Beach here in New York City.
Thank you. Thank you. It's so great to see you guys. Thank you for having me.
You don't think about cooking this early and putting it in the freezer.
You know what? The holidays are stressful enough as it is. So the more that you can do to start preparing and getting ahead to take that stress away, I think is just
So
it's the
be
best way
honest,
to go.
have you started?
Me? No, I haven't. But I don't host Christmas. My in-laws do, and I'm certain that they've already started bringing everything.
By the way, we're going to make a mac and cheese, which you could go ahead and bring over to them to freeze today.
And it also, it freezes incredibly well. So the first thing we got to do when making a mac and cheese is we want to make what's called a bechamel. So it's a roux thickened milk sauce.
Okay.
So we start off with some butter. First, we're going to put in some flour.
Okay.
And you have to make your roux. So what you want to do is just kind of whisk that up to make the flour and the butter all kind of come together. Yeah. It's going to look all nice and smooth and silky. And you're going to cook it for about 5 minutes to cook off that raw flour flavor.
Okay.
And then you're going to add in your milk and a little bit of evaporated milk.
Okay.
And you're going to bring it to a boil. And then at that point, the sauce is going to thicken.
Yes.
And you're going to get to this point here.
Oh, here's your
The next step, we're going to add in our cheese.
Velveeta.
Now, the cheese can be really whatever you want, but this certainly makes an incredible cheese sauce. And what's really great about this cheese sauce is it's great. You put a can of those tomatoes in there. You have your little queso ready to rock. Have your queso ready to go.
You're speaking Jennifer
That's my
Shager's
favorite
language.
recipe.
Put it on some
Velveeta
nachos.
and
The
Rotel.
cheese sauce is multi-purpose. Fries, burgers, you name it, you have whatever. So you're going to melt all that
down
together, and then you're going to have this beautiful silky cheese sauce.
Yes.
And we're just going to take this and we want to cool it down slightly.
Okay.
And we're going to cook our pasta to the directions on the package, but 1 minute less so it doesn't get overcooked.
Okay.
Okay.
1 minute less
Just
because
1 minute.
we're freezing it
Yes,
or always?
yes, because we're freezing it and because we're making it ahead of time.
I get it.
So we're going to take our cheese sauce and just mix it all together with our cooked pasta that, again, we've shocked. So after it's been boiled, we've strained it and run it under some cold water. Mix it all together. We're going to pour it in our baking dish. Now, at this point, what we're going to do is we're going to put some plastic wrap over the top of it and put it in your freezer. And my mom does this every time.
Can you do it when it's still hot? No.
You can do it when it's still hot, but you want to cool it down before you put plastic wrap over it because it's just going to really steam and kind of make the pasta turn a little bit mushy.
Okay.
But at this point right here, when it's kind of at room temp, plastic over the top, put it in your freezer. The greatest thing is when you're ready, pull it out of the freezer, put it right into your oven. You don't have to defrost it.
What?
Right into the oven, cover it with foil.
You obviously have to cook it longer.
Well, a little bit longer. So we're going to cover it with foil. We're going to first dollop it with a little bit of butter. It's going to help kind of thin it out, and a little bit more milk. Top it off with some shredded cheddar cheese. Foil. Put it in your oven 35 minutes at about 350. About 35 minutes, take the foil off. Another half an hour, you're going to have this beautiful melted cheese on the top. And you're going to be over here with your decadent mac and cheese that's ready to go. Top it off with your favorite cheese cracker.
Wait, I've never seen this.
Cheese crackers.
Okay, let's try
Crunchy
it.
cheese, cheddar cheese. Add it to the top of your mac and cheese. Why not, right?
Yes. Does it make it delicious?
It sure does. It adds a crunch.
Now, Matt, if you had to judge the taste of something that's been frozen and brought out a couple of weeks later, what grade would you give it, honestly?
For the most part, if you're doing the right things that you can freeze well, you really won't notice any difference at all. The only thing you're going to notice differently is the texture of the pasta itself.
We got to get
Wait,
the
can I
pasta
grade this? This is an A+.
Yeah, you could freeze it. Take it home.
So here we're making brownies. So this is just a really easy homemade brownie recipe.
Okay.
Mix together our dry ingredients. We have some cocoa powder, some sugar, some baking powder, and some salt.
So you can freeze a lot of desserts, is what you're saying.
Yes, freezing desserts is great, especially ahead of time. Always when you're making desserts, mix your wet ingredients together, mix your dry ingredients together. You're going to take these, mix them together, make a batter, add in some chocolate chips. You're going to pour it into your baking dish, bake them in the oven. Now this is the really fun part. We have a little frosting here that we're making with some confectionery sugar and butter, and a little trick. Take your piping bag, and on plastic, put your vanilla frosting and your peppermint frosting right next to each other. So when you pipe it out,
it looks like
you
a
have this
candy
really
cane.
cool candy
cute.
cane effect.
Unfortunately, mine didn't really work that way.
Well, here, use this one. And then you're going to dollop it with some shredded coconut and some candy cane crunchies.
Wait, you freeze it like this?
No, you're going to freeze the brownies on their own because you don't want to freeze the frostings because the frostings will kind of deflate and get a little weird.
So we bring this out and decorate it with the kids. The other thing you make, which we want to make.
The little pretzel hugs are the easiest and greatest things for the holiday. My cousin Christine made these for me for 2 years ago with her 2 children. That's it.
Pretzels?
Yeah, a pretzel,
Hershey
a chocolate drop, and a little coated candy chocolate on top. Put it on a pretzel, 200-degree oven, let it melt, and then put the candy on top, and you're ready to go. And they're great.
Matt,
absolutely
you're the
delicious.
best.
Thank you, Matt.
Love you guys. Thank you. Happy holidays.
For Matt's recipes, go to today.com/food.
We'll be back right after this.
These are delicious.
By the way, this is all good.
after the presents are opened, it's time to gather around the table and enjoy a family feast.
We called in a team of all-star chefs to share their tips and shortcuts so you spend less time in the kitchen, more time with your loved ones.
Say hello to our celebrity chefs, Jet Tila, Sunny Anderson, Kelsey Nixon, and Damaris Phillips.
Hello.
Whoa.
I like that. All right, we're going to get started right here. You're going
Come
to
on up here.
Yeah,
You
all
bet.
right, kids.
So in the Tila house, we do prime rib every year. Here's some really good tips, right? Number one, go against conventional wisdom and season your prime rib and let it hang out in the fridge for up to 1 to 3 days.
Let it hang out with its friends.
It does, yeah, uncovered, by the way, because what's happening is you're kind of replicating that dry aging
You're
effect.
not drying it out?
No, but in a good way. You're never going to get down. That slight evaporation is kind of mimicking. You can actually turn like a select steak closer to a prime steak. Like, don't freak out about not having prime. Does that make sense?
No.
So you're doing exactly what a dry aging. Yeah. You know what? Like, talk to it. Like, hey, prime rib, you're looking pretty awesome today. Once it looks dry here, but once you actually put it in the oven, it builds a phenomenal crust.
That's gorgeous.
That's the way. You bet.
Show us, baby.
So you know, look, you're always going for like a 120 degrees.
Look at that.
That's what you want right there. If you happen to mess up and dry it out, guys, don't freak out. Horseradish cream will get you some nice moisture. So
that looks fantastic.
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
you bet.
move on. All right, Sonny, it's your turn. You're up.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
let's save you time, okay? There's a lot of space in the oven, but not because we're cooking everything in the oven.
Right.
So I suggest that you do a double decker, all right? If
Good
you're already
idea.
going to make your ham double deck, put some vegetables and some fruits on the bottom, which is what I have here. I've got my apples and Brussels sprouts on the bottom.
Together. What a nice idea.
Oh, it's perfect. You got the sweetness, you got the bitterness from
What a great
the
idea.
Brussels. It works really well together. And then I put the spiral ham over the top with a very simple glaze of just butter, some brown sugar, some apple cider, and a little bit of cloves. Now,
It smells fantastic.
a lot of
Smells very
times-
holiday.
Thank you. When people are making their hams, they don't realize it's already cooked. You just bring it up to temperature.
Oh.
So one of the big tips here is as you're bringing it up to temperature in your oven, you have got to aluminum foil this like crazy. That's going to create nice steam for you. You've already got the vegetables
not
in
dry
here.
it out.
Exactly, and not dry it out. So I say just go ahead and double deck it for the holidays. Put the vegetables in the bottom.
Look
get
at
a good
that.
little
Look at the finished
glaze.
product.
Boy, isn't that beautiful?
Sonny, gorgeous.
Real yummy, real
You rock.
simple.
Gorgeous.
Sonny, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Is Kelsey next?
I think so.
Kelsey's next. Hold on, everybody. Come on, Kelsey.
This is kind of fun.
Drink first.
Oh my goodness.
What you got over here, Kelsey?
All right, guys, this one is so fun. I've got young kids, and so this is kind of like arts and crafts meets cooking. So we call it a tear and share wreath in our family. So you've taken some pizza dough, which you can just pick up at the grocery store, a mozzarella ball.
I love it already.
And you wrap it in there, and then I just did it in the shape of a wreath here. You could also do a Christmas tree.
You can do anything.
Anything.
Look at that.
Melted butter, some herbs, some basil, some rosemary, some parsley. Goes
Shall we
over the
try
top.
that?
Yep, you tear and share. And then from here, you can dip it in the mozzarella or the marinara sauce or the pesto.
Oh, I
love
Pretty
pesto
delicious,
too.
right? And then inside, you've got that nice cheesy layer with the pizza dough.
That's
Yummy.
delicious.
That's
Love
so
that.
simple.
Right? So the
Oh,
kids
yeah.
can be doing it while you're maybe preparing the holiday dinner. This is something the kids can be doing.
They will
rolling the
dig
pizza
into
dough
that.
and really love it.
All right,
Great
that
idea.
is
You got it.
awesome. Demarius, is it
Love that.
your turn? Hold on, Jingle
ready.
Bells is
Whoa.
coming.
No hands.
Shake it up for us, sister.
Come
Shake
on.
it up. I meant your arms.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
You were never an exotic dancer, were you?
Me too. Just working my way through college, y'all. Okay.
Girls gotta do what a girl's gotta do. The girl don't gotta do it no more. Go ahead.
Okay, so
From a great, great, great Broadway show.
Indeed.
a big finish.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I always run out of space when I'm cooking that huge meal at
Yes.
the holidays. So I use my slow cooker.
Okay.
One to create like a turkey and wild rice soup.
That looks delicious.
Great. Or you have your potatoes done.
Let me help you?
Yeah,
What
for
are you
sure.
doing? What are you doing?
Put them into your slow cooker. Use it as a warmer. Yeah. So you keep it on low.
So wait, you leave the skin on and everything.
the
for your
right
potatoes.
texture.
And also
Yes.
the skin's got so many nutrients in it, doesn't
Also,
it?
the skin lets people know you made it from scratch.
Right.
Because the box stuff don't have skins. So people will be like, wow, this is
You want to
homemade.
impress people you don't like, do that.
Okay, so we have our potatoes in there. and you want to keep them kind of moist, so might as well go ahead.
You pour the gravy on in there? What are you doing?
I'm doing crazy Christmas stuff here, you all. Crazy.
All right, guys, we're going to rock and roll. To get these tips, go to today.com/food. This morning on Blueprint on Today, we are cooking up some holiday treats. Popular food personality and our pal Gail Simmons teamed up with Dylan and NBC Universal's Blueprint Online, an online lifestyle learning community, to create videos for your holiday cooking needs. They had some fun creating a honeycomb crunch, and apparently it was a little stressful and a workout, but take a look.
There we go. All right. Oh my goodness, my heart is racing. There's so much pressure there for a second.
Now watch behind you. I'm gonna come behind you to mine.
Am I ready?
Yep.
Just pour it right out.
Yep, you might want to use your spatula.
It's crazy how fluffy it is.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it fun?
It's like fluffy marshmallow. My arm is so sore right now.
All right, we did it. Look how great that looks.
I'm sweating.
Yes,
it takes
I am
a lot
too.
of effort to get this just right. It's a science experiment.
It is, but it's perfect and it's so fun. It's like an adrenaline rush.
God, you're burning off calories so you can eat it.
It really was.
It was also a weight training class.
Yes, that's one of the recipes you have to check out. But what we're making today, wait until you bite into these lemon squares.
All right, we're going to give it a go. Okay, so what are they called again?
Yes, these are rosemary pecan lemon bars.
All right, so
they're
how do
a
we
great
begin?
holiday gift. They're great for dessert. Easy, easy. So I'm starting with my dough for the crust. Salt, sugar, pecans, and flour. I've buzzed them up. Totally.
That's something you've never had
You
before.
can substitute hazelnuts, you can substitute
Whatever
almonds
nut
or
you
walnuts,
like.
whatever you want. You're going to give that a buzz, and it comes together sort of with a little bit of chunk from cold butter.
Okay.
And then you put it into a pan, press it down in the oven
Like
20
what we
minutes.
got down there.
Right
Okay.
there. That's hot.
Like
Be
that.
careful.
Beautiful.
And then I'm making my lemon curd. This is
Okay.
like a hack, super easy lemon curd.
All right,
I
so you
have
got eggs in there.
Pour in
It's
that
just
lemon
eggs.
juice.
All this?
All of everything.
Lemon juice.
Fresh
All.
lemon juice.
Fresh
Look at
lemon
that.
juice.
Sugar.
It is going to be sweet.
Okay.
But remember, you're not eating it all. You are sharing it for the holidays.
All right, Gail, we got you.
Is this flour?
Yes, sorry.
Flour?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes,
All right.
I am sure. And then, of course, my favorite ingredient in the world, just fresh lemon zest.
And we're letting everybody know that this is not only something great you can have around the house, it's a perfect gift if you're
It
going to
is,
someone's
exactly.
house and you need a hostess gift. Okay, so you whip all
you
that
buzz
up
it
into
all-
that.
You mix it all together. You let it sit for 5 minutes, and all the foam is going to come to the top.
Foam.
You want to skim that off because that creates air bubbles in the curd later when you bake it.
Okay.
Skim it all off. It looks like this, and
You
I'm going to just
pour it right
pour it into
on?
the finished
Isn't that
baked.
so easy?
What?
This is already baked. You know the crust. Go for
Yeah.
it. Thank you, Dylan. Isn't she the best?
I love
chef
Dylan.
ever?
Who
I want you
doesn't?
with me at all times.
We learned a lot working together.
So there you go. Bake again, and you have another 20 minutes. The bars are perfect. Oh, first
The rosemary.
you got to sprinkle a little rosemary.
Is rosemary a strange, like,
You mean
spice
for
to have
sweet?
on a sweet thing? No, it's not.
Rosemary
you
is
see how it
for the
goes
holidays.
together.
It just adds a little bit of that kind of essential oil, and it makes it so seasonal. In the summer, do it with blueberries, but at the holidays, do it
Gail.
with rosemary. And then I can do a little bit of a, a
my God.
confection or sugar shake.
Aren't they
Package them up for
amazing?
your friends, and they really are the perfect, I think,
I love
holiday
these.
treat.
I can't handle.
Bright sunshine, right? In cold
so
weather.
All right, what are we making here? What's that from?
bacon jam. I'm obsessed with the GoPro, by the way, on my pot. I need this for my home, too. So we have bacon that I've made all crispy in my pot, and then I'm going to dump in all my aromatics. So I have fennel and shallots and fennel fronds and garlic. It all goes in.
So you keep the fat in there, too?
Yes. You want to may have about 2 tablespoons of fat after the bacon has rendered.
Okay.
Take a little out if you need to. Give it a stir, saute it till it's soft, and then, Dylan, if you would put in some water, balsamic vinegar, brown sugar, and then again, all of my flavoring, my herbs, sage and rosemary, orange zest.
So the brown sugar gives it the jammy, sweet
Exactly,
taste?
that thickness. It's gonna have orange zest is my secret ingredient in here.
Oh.
Cook it down, cool it down, into the food processor, buzz it, and it comes out like a beautiful marmalade. It's like a bacon marmalade. It's amazing on cheese platters. I love it on oysters. It's great on crostini as a sandwich spread. So many applications. And a
you
great
can
gift.
jar it up as a gift.
Exactly, like that.
Okay, delicious. Thank you so much, Gail. Dylan, thanks.
I did a lot, yes.
For these recipes, click on today.com/food. Christmas may have come and gone, but all that holiday ham and turkey is going to be staying in your fridge for at least the next few days.
So we're going to help you turn those leftovers into a couple of yummy dishes with the help of Today Food tastemaker and contributor, Siri Daly.
Siri,
ladies.
you're going to fix our leftovers?
I love leftovers.
I do
I'm
too.
like, Carson will throw 2 Brussels sprouts away, and I'm like, stop. I can use those. So this is my favorite thing to make with leftovers is a breakfast casserole because it's so easy. You can throw really like anything you have in the fridge in
Look
it.
at Siri's hair for one
So-
second. It doesn't look outstanding. Your hair. It's like the blonde highlights. We're
It's also a shampoo commercial.
Okay.
Great. No, so today we're using like cubed ham. A lot of people have ham for Christmas, roasted vegetables. You can even use your bread. So we'll start with our eggs, and to it we're going to add some milk and some cheese and ground mustard, which will just give it a yummy little flavor, and salt and pepper.
Okay.
So we'll whisk that up. And do you want to do that? You want to throw that in? Mm-hmm. So we'll whisk that up. And then over here, it's best to use stale bread for casseroles anyway, because if you use fresh bread, it'll get too soggy. Yeah, exactly. So we have some roasted vegetables from last night.
That pan?
Yes, it's a buttered pan. Okay. Cubed ham, and you just kind of want to spread these out, as evenly as you can.
Okay.
And then that's our egg mixture. If you want to pour that in.
Pour that on?
And actually, the best thing to do, because you kind of want this to sit in the fridge for like at least 2 hours, but overnight would be best. Okay. So instead of putting your leftovers away, just throw it into a casserole dish. And in the morning, look. You bake it at 350, and it's delicious. Let it sit for about 10 minutes before you eat.
Okay. Thanks, sweetheart.
And who doesn't want to wake up to that?
I can't. It's like a perfect breakfast.
Yeah. And so next, with turkey.
Where are you going? Don't leave us. Do not leave us. Hold on, we got to get in here.
Oh, that's
Oh
so
my God.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had leftover turkey, I love making enchiladas. So you just shred your turkey.
Okay.
I sauteed some onions, so I'm going to add the onions and cheese. That's just diced green chilies if you want to throw that in. I like the mild ones, but they have hot ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Greek yogurt, but if you have sour cream, you can use that too.
Okay.
And then enchilada sauce. This is half of a can because the other half we're going to put in the bottom of our dish so the enchiladas don't stick.
Okay.
So we'll mix that up. There we go. And then we just take flour tortillas. You can use corn.
Whatever you like.
Whatever you like.
Good. That looks so good.
Yummy. Okay. So to this, once it's all mixed up, we'll just take a little bit and roll it up. And then you're going to put it in your casserole dish, seam side down. Like I said, there's some enchilada sauce on the bottom. And then to the top, we'll top it with a little more enchilada sauce,
and then
cheese.
Oh, perfect.
Bake that up.
How long does that cook?
Garnish it with like about a half hour.
Oh, quick.
Garnish it with avocados, cilantro, some lime, whatever you want, jalapenos.
Here you go.
And another
so, Siri,
leftover dish.
at your house over the holidays, do you cook or do you get kind of a break since you do it all the time?
I cook. I like to cook. Carson usually handles like the protein. Like he'll do the roast.
Grilling and stuff?
And then I'll do all, the sides and stuff. But, we have family and everyone pitches in and
these I bet
you must be so happy to have this season of the voiceover and now having
yes,
them home.
I have my husband back for a little bit.
And you like your husband, which is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him, I think. Yeah.
Siri,
I'm trying to get a bite of this without
you're
being
gonna die. No, you're good. You good. Wait, I want to watch you take it.
Get the bite.
Just do it. Do the whole big bite.
There you go.
Siri, that's a 10. All right, to get these recipes, go to today.com/food.
We'll be right back after this bite. Bye.
Siri, that is too good.
It's Make Ahead Monday. This week we have a holiday twofer with some traditional favorites for Hanukkah and Christmas. Here to help us, we've got Jamie Geller, food and lifestyle expert and the author of Brisket 101.
Yum.
And Jocelyn Delk Adams, cookbook author and creator of Grand Baby Cakes. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
So we got some savory, we got some sweet. Let's start. You must love brisket if you wrote a whole cookbook about
I love it. My husband loves it. My
Who
6
doesn't?
kids love it. It feeds the family.
Yes.
So that's really, really
Great
good.
leftovers.
What's the most comforting thing? It's amazing. But if you do want leftovers for Make Ahead Monday, double this recipe because you're going to gobble it up. So we're going to start with nice salt and pepper. Sear the brisket on both sides, right? That develops layers of flavor. Then you come in here and we have our mirepoix, which is fancy for onions, carrots, and celery. Not much. Okay, we're going to then sear our tomato paste down here. Make sure you get that nice and dark and red. That's what's going to bring out the flavor in here. We add some garlic just for the last minute or two because you don't want burnt garlic. That makes it bitter. Exactly. And then we're going to deglaze. So you can use wine, you can use beer, you can use water, but why? Right? So we get that in here. We get some beef broth in here. And of course, we're using a second cut brisket because fat equals flavor. We're going to cover that up. Not before we put in our bouquet garni, which is just a bunch of great herbs, parsley, bay leaves, rosemary, and some lemon zest.
You're going to put the brisket in on top of that?
We're going to put the brisket in the oven, low and slow.
So we put this
brisket on top of that. Thank you, Al. Thank God you're here. I was going to put that in without it. Low and slow.
That would be very disappointed.
At 300 degrees until it's buttery soft.
And then the vegetables underneath are amazing.
Everything is amazing.
You strain it off, you make a little
strain
gravy.
it off, you juice that down, you ideally put this in the fridge and slice it when it's cold. That's how you get those nice, beautiful, thin slices.
Oh my goodness.
Then you
look at
rewarm
that.
it gently.
I know.
I'm
taking that
Juice
home.
it, you guys. Go for it.
I know. It's all you. Why am I standing here watching this?
Yeah,
And I just
so good. I came all the way to make this for you guys.
Now, you got some leftovers. You got a great way to take some latkes.
So it's the holiday. Latkes are the classic food. It's also great if you're gluten-free. You just take some shoestring potatoes, use the food processor, salt and pepper, some either cornmeal or potato starch, some eggs, fry them up. Don't overcrowd the pan. That's how you get nice crispy latkes. top it with some
You've got
pulled
some shredded
barbecue brisket. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and then that's really nice and heavy. This is really nice and crispy, and then top it with some fresh arugula. I say it's great for the holiday, or if you just love food and love life, oh my God, substitute that bun for a latke.
So did you put barbecue sauce?
Oh, yeah, barbecue sauce.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try it.
I can't wait for you, babe.
I know. So this is basically a sweet dish that you can prepare for, Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever, all the holiday long. You start with a sweet potato casserole, and we're gonna start with sweet potatoes that we peeled. We've also boiled these, cubed them,
Could you
and
use
then
the pan if you were running short?
you could. I won't tell anybody.
Okay.
I
No
won't tell
judgment.
anybody. My mama might be like side-eyeing you, but it's okay. We're gonna add in some whipping cream. We're gonna add in some brown sugar. You can get that in there, and then also some vanilla, some cinnamon, some nutmeg, some butter.
And you whip it all together.
Whip it all together. It's almost like a sweet potato mash, mashed sweet potato
Very
at that
close to the
point.
sweet potato poon.
Or pone,
Or
as
pone.
my family would say. Hey, we got that debate all the time,
This is a whole nother,
and then we put that right into our dish, and then we start with kind of a crumble where you have some flour, you have brown sugar,
So that's
and then
just the foundation.
I like to use oats. So this is for people who have nut allergies, like my daughter, or you can use pecans. Exactly.
Yep.
So the oats are a nice variation. You're gonna bake that up with some marshmallows, and it's so good. It's so good. So this is what you can do to kind of switch this around. You can make dessert.
Okay.
So we're gonna scoop out some of that sweet potato at the bottom, and then we're gonna turn that into a no-bake cheesecake. We're just gonna add that to a bowl with some whipped cream. Also kind of fold that in. It's gonna be so light and fluffy.
do it?
Yeah, just fold it in like this. Nice whisk.
Oh my gosh.
Add that together really slow. This is like a nice zen thing to do after you've been like totally crazy with the chaos of the holidays.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and then we're gonna add a little bit of our graham cracker to the bottom. We'll scoop some of this no-bake cheesecake right in, and then top with a little whipped cream. I know this is great, right? And it's so simple. And then add a little of our cinnamon to the top, and you just entertain.
You have this.
Oh my
Now, can you do these like ahead of time and put them in the
Totally
fridge?
can. Put them in the fridge. You want them to kind of set up, and then serve them when the guests come.
This is going on my holiday menu.
I know, right?
I love it.
So easy,
If
right?
all of this was the meal, good Lord.
So good.
When you're going to the butcher, you're asking for a brisket. What are you looking for?
Second cut brisket. Remember we said fat equals flavor. You want the more marbleized brisket. First cut a little drier, less forgiving. This one, you just can't mess up.
Brisket 101.
Yeah.
Mike, this is a win. This is phenomenal.
Love it.
You're welcome, America.
It's a tie. Like I'm going
Jamie,
back and forth.
Jocelyn, thanks so much. I know you're about to jump on a plane to Israel. So thanks so much. Thanks so much. And you can find all these recipes and more at today.com/food.
Well, as Dylan has been reminding us, it's getting quite cold. So this morning in Superfood Friday, Joy Bauer making something to warm us up. You can even get creative and use some of those Thanksgiving leftovers as well. Take it away, Joy.
In my house, we like to say when it's chilly outside, it's chilly inside. And today we are gonna make a butternut squash chicken chili that is so delicious. Here I have just sauteed 1 diced onion and a red bell pepper until it's nice and soft. And we're gonna start to add our seasonings. So first things first, a tablespoon of chili powder. Now I have some ground cumin, a teaspoon of ground cinnamon, and last but not least, a little bit of smoky paprika. And before we add anything else, I'm going to stir and saute and let all of the seasonings sort of toast and really flaunt their flavor. So just about 60 seconds. I'm adding the tomato paste, which is really going to richen the tomato flavor and also help to bolden the texture. Mix this around just for about a minute, and we are ready to build the entire chili. So I'm putting in now my butternut squash. So here I have small little pieces that are cut up, and my butternut squash is raw. You add this in. If you happen to have in your fridge leftover cooked squash or even sweet potato, it's perfect. Just hold off and you put it in at the end, because if you put it in too soon, we don't want it to get soggy. Next, 2 cans of fire roasted tomatoes with all of the liquid. And I'm gonna add in our classic beans. So I have 2 cans of rinsed and drained black beans. So I'm gonna mix this up. And last but not least, I'm going to add our broth. So I'm starting with 2 cups of broth. I like a really thick, rich chili. So we mix this up, and now I'm gonna bring it to a boil and then lower the heat and let it simmer for about 35 minutes, because the key is we wanna get that squash fork tender. You see all of the beautiful colors. The squash adds a lot of vibrancy to this dish, which is really nice. So here I have a great big pot that has already been simmering, and I'm going to show you that my squash is fork tender and ready for action. And so the last step is just to add our chicken and a little bit of salt. This is a rotisserie chicken. I just took the skin off and I shredded with my fingers. The best tool in the kitchen. And by the way, if you have leftover turkey in your fridge, you could swap that right in as well. And I mix this in, and that's all there is to it. Now I'm going to bring you over to my island, and we're going to decorate it with all sorts of toppings, and we're going to give it the ultimate taste test. I have my bowl, I have my spoon, but first, toppings. I love to put on shredded cheddar cheese, a little bit of Greek yogurt, some herbs. I had chives in my fridge, but anything goes. And finally, some creamy, heart-healthy avocado. Going in for the taste test. You butternut, pass up on this chili.
Looks good.
Yeah, and something, I mean, to use those Thanksgiving Day leftovers too. For that recipe and more recipes, as always, head to today.com/food.
Right now, you've probably got a fridge full of leftovers, and while you may indulge in another round of turkey and stuffing today, the question is, what do you do with the rest of it?
I think we should freeze it, but here to show us how to do it well is food and lifestyle expert Alejandra Ramos.
Hi, Alejandra. A lot of people are probably waking up to leftovers and wondering, like, should I freeze it? How long does it last? How do I do it? You got all the answers.
And you say we can freeze anything.
You can freeze almost anything. Almost anything. We're going to cover what we can do.
Okay.
But first thing to remember is kind of rule of threes. So you've got 3 days to get in the freezer. So by Monday, should be in the freezer.
Okay.
Or in your belly. You should eat it.
So and if it's been in the refrigerator for 3 days,
don't freeze
then
it.
you
if it's longer than that, yeah.
Okay, it's 3 days. You freeze it or you throw it away.
Yeah,
Okay,
if you find it like next Wednesday, it's too late.
Too late.
That's done.
Okay.
And then once it's in the freezer, you've got about 3 months to really enjoy it. Technically, it's good indefinitely, but it's going to taste best within the first 3 months.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 months.
Yes.
All right, so how do we start?
All right, so we want that stuff eaten in 3 months, so we want to know what's in there.
Yes.
So we've got to label it. All right, so if you just take the Sharpie and write on the bag, it's gonna smear. See how that's kind of smeared?
Yeah,
because it gets wet, the condensation. We don't want that.
Okay.
Best thing to do is what they do in professional restaurants. So you use masking tape, and then you can write. Most important thing to get on there is what it is. So these are sweet potatoes.
Yes.
And then the date that you're putting it in. So you can be like, Thanksgiving 2019.
Okay.
And if there's any allergens in there, so if there's like nuts or dairy or something, put that in there. You may not remember that in a few months. So
That
we've
is
got people
great.
coming over.
All right, leftover turkey.
Yes. All right, so the turkey, here's how you deal with it.
Yeah, because you can't just put this whole. Oh, no.
No,
Like, you put this whole thing in
you
your
just
freeze.
do not just put foil on top and stick it in
admit it? She has something
No,
to
there's
admit
like a
to.
whole meal that's on a paper plate that is wrapped up in foil and in our freezer.
Oh gosh.
Well, it's salmon, veggies, and
but
what? I was thinking we might eat it later, but baby, you can tell me.
Wait, I think that's the problem. We always think we're gonna do that.
How many months ago did
No,
you?
it wasn't that long. It was probably less, about a month.
Oh, you're good. You
Okay.
still got 2 months to enjoy
Okay,
it.
good. Enjoy
You should
that.
probably label it though.
Okay.
Yes. All right. So the turkey, you want to take out whatever's inside. So if you put
Right.
stuffing in there, if you stick onions or veggies in there while you roast it, get everything out, and then you want to break it up. So you want to take out the legs, take it apart in the roasting pan. Sometimes I like to let it go in the juices and stuff, so you can get all those delicious
yeah.
bits.
Nice.
You can shred it right here. Shredding it or chopping it just makes your life easier in the future because then you can use that in soups. You can use it in enchiladas and tacos and whatever
Right.
kind of.
And that's something like you would more likely use as opposed to just this big.
Exactly. I mean, that a couple months from now is just not that appetizing
No.
anymore.
Right.
So yeah, so what you want to do is you want to shred it. And here's the tip. You want to use the smallest container you can find because air is your enemy in the freezer.
Oh.
So you think, oh, it's a turkey. I'm going to get that big container.
Yeah.
No. You want the
Little
smallest one.
guys.
So this one, see how we really packed it in there?
Let's see.
Yes.
Oh,
And it's
yeah.
like all the way to the top. And so that's what you want to do. The smallest thing you can find. Shred that up like
Can
that.
you use like a plastic Tupperware-y kind of thing, or do you have to use a glass?
No. We're using the glass today, but you can use the plastic ones.
Okay.
You can even do it in a freezer bag. Just kind of push it all the way down. Basically, you just want to put it in the smallest container possible.
Perfect.
Okay.
Now, I thought this was iced coffee, which is a good hack.
Oh my, Jenna was so excited about the iced coffee.
I was about to make an iced coffee, but this is gravy.
Yes, so this is gravy. So it's a fun thing. Take your leftover gravy, put it in ice cube trays, and then freeze it. Once it's frozen, take it out of the ice cube tray. So don't leave it in there like for months and months. And then you can take them out. You can put them in in freezer bags or something like that. But what's great about this is you can use these for pan sauces when you're cooking. You can add them to stews.
Like it's what you're doing is to help us actually use what we freeze.
Yeah, it just makes life easier.
When this comes out in a frozen block and you take
Well-
it out, like often I'm like, that happens. And you're like,
Yes.
how do I even start
Well,
to
that's
use
actually
it?
really great. So that's one of the reasons why we use the smaller containers.
But
and
even
actually,
if it's small.
well,
like,
I've got a fun tip for
Oh,
you
you
that
do?
might might cover that,
okay.
Hoda.
Okay. Okay.
I'm glad you asked. It's
I
like
did
they
wanna
prepped
know.
you. All right, so things like you can your turkey or stuff like mashed potatoes, cream spinach, stuffing, anything
Okay.
that's kind of mushy. We put it in our bags, and then here's a good tip. You spread it out, right? So I've got two here, so if you want to grab one, Jenna.
Okay.
So we've got two here. And then what you do is you can use chopsticks or like a wooden spoon
Right.
and break it up like a tic-tac-toe. So basically you're making a little pattern here.
Okay.
And then we're going to freeze this flat.
Oh,
so when
nice.
it freezes, you have individual portions. You can easily pop them out of stuffing, of cream spinach,
That's
of whatever
so
you
cool.
want. Isn't
And
that genius?
easy. Yes.
This also works with ground beef or like ground meat. When it's raw, you can do that same thing and then just pluck them out.
Okay, that's brilliant.
I love
That is
it.
so smart. So you can do
Such
it with all of these things.
Exactly, yeah. So just lay them
So
out
it's
flat.
not
once
so overwhelming as heating up that huge like
Exactly,
turkey leg.
yeah, that's like so much stuff.
Okay.
Chicken stock. So chicken stock, I love to do, instead of putting in jars or containers, which take up a lot of room, put it in the bag, freeze it flat, and then you can stack them on their sides.
Like books.
Yeah, and then you just grab it as you need it.
Okay.
Cranberry sauce, love to put it in little jars like this,
Yes.
label them, and then, again, smaller containers, so you can pull it out. You can pull one out when you're doing breakfast. You can put this on your
Yes.
pancakes.
Okay, and just lastly,
on
quickly,
sandwiches.
dessert. What's your-
Gingerbread
All right, so here's a fun tip for the cookies. Chop them up, put them in the freezer, and then you can use them as a fun topping for
Yes.
ice cream or yogurt. It's like delicious sweet dessert.
So
fun.
can you freeze any dessert?
Yes. So here I've got some brownies. Anything that's not frosted, wrap it in plastic wrap, then add foil. So that's going to add a double layer of insulation.
Brilliant.
It's going to keep it fresh and delicious.
Brilliant.
Alejandra,
All right.
you're so
Yay!
smart.
Thank you.
And Hoda, maybe take that plate out. For all these tips, head to today.com/food.
One of the best parts of Thanksgiving, of course, are the leftovers.
Melba Wilson is the chef and owner of Melba's in Harlem, and she's going to show us how to repurpose our turkey insides into, like, we're not just making the turkey sandwich. We're doing something kind of fresh. We love it.
Well, first of all, happy Thanksgiving. How was yesterday?
It was
good.
Delish, as usual.
Good.
All right, there's so much left over, though. So what are we doing?
So many things left over. So what we're doing today is we are doing my turkey pot pie.
Pot pie.
Pot pie.
So smart.
Who doesn't love a pot pie?
Okay, so comforting, so warm, and so delicious.
Okay.
So Jenna, what we're gonna do is we're gonna dice up those that celery stalks right there.
I know this isn't
You got it.
dicey.
No, that's good. That's good. Good girl.
Okay.
That's perfect.
All right,
Perfect.
let's pretend I diced
There
this.
you go, and then we're gonna sweat that in there.
And is there onions already in there?
Those are onions in there, and then we're gonna add our carrots.
Do you put butter or
Yes.
do you put
Oh,
olive
girl,
oils
you
in
know
here?
I put butter in there. Everything
Butter
is better with butter.
really is.
You
So
see how
much
wonderful
better.
that is? And then we're gonna take our flour, all-purpose flour.
Okay.
We're gonna.
Oopsie. Go ahead, girl.
Okay.
Okay.
This is what I do at home.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm happy to know that even Melba's.
Even I make
Just
a
like
mess
us.
every
You
now
make
and
us
then.
feel better.
All right.
Okay.
But the beautiful thing about this is this flour is really, really watch what it's gonna do.
it's like making
It's gonna
it.
get some of that,
make it
some of that fat, and it's also gonna toast it.
Okay.
There we go.
Beautiful.
There we
Add
go.
something?
Yeah. Would you please add the sweet potatoes?
Sweet potatoes,
Yes.
sure.
Pass the potatoes,
You
please.
got it.
Yes.
So these are raw.
Raw sweet potatoes.
Okay.
Yep,
you
they
use
are.
the ones you already cooked or no?
Well, you can, but
We'll
you don't
use
want
that.
it to get too mushy.
Do that at the
We'll
end.
use that for
Right. So
something
take your turkey stock. Put
May
that
I?
turkey
Okay,
stock.
turkey stock.
Yeah. Now, do you
Turkey
smell
stock.
that?
Wow.
Yeah.
So you cook that.
And we're gonna cook this down for about 30 minutes or so.
Okay.
All right.
Come to the good part.
After that's cooked, we got it. No, we got to add a collard
Oh,
greens.
collard greens
We
going
gotta put
in?
some collard greens.
And
Collard
the
greens going
leftover
in.
turkey.
In the left.
Yes.
And so my mom, she
Yeah.
loves the white meat, but I'm a dark meat
Me
girl.
too.
And so what I do
love a dark meat.
is I just pull the dark meat and I put it in there.
So you're gonna put all this
Yep,
in there?
all that pulled dark meat
we
in
don't
there.
have that much leftover dark meat in our house.
really?
You
No.
only have,
No,
but
indeed.
I think if you put the white meat in here, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's in
whatever.
a
It really doesn't. But one of the other things you can do with your dark meat is with your collard greens, you can add it in and use it as a side dish.
Yeah,
and
that's
it gives
a good
it so
idea.
much
So
more
smart.
flavor.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna take that turkey
Do you want me to
pot
try
pie.
it? Oh,
Yep.
this is the
Now, did
filling.
you
Yeah,
just
just the
buy
filling. We're gonna
these-
put it in.
Where'd you get
Did
these?
you buy these?
Normally I would make them, but I've been cooking for 3 days, girl.
Yeah, you're tired.
Yeah, so I just brought some little delicious.
Is that too much?
Crust. No, that's.
And you
perfect.
put it on top?
That's perfect.
I
Put
mean,
that on
how
top.
cute
Look
are
how
those?
cute.
And we're gonna take our egg,
Egg wash. And what am I doing?
We're gonna
Tossing?
right on the top.
And then you put it in the
Beautiful.
oven?
You're gonna put it in the oven at 350. and just let it cook until it's golden brown.
I've got to
And
try this.
Voila! Tell me
Oh
what
my
you
God.
think.
Look at the top on it.
I know,
It's so
it's beautiful.
Isn't that beautiful?
And this is crunchy and crispy.
And it's a great way to use leftover turkey and leftover collard greens.
Oh my God.
And I think kids would love this.
Kids really would. And you can use it as a starter, or you can use it as an entree.
No, it's just so good.
So
Melba.
delicious.
Is there more?
There's one more. I know.
Okay.
Well,
go.
we also have our fall harvest turkey Cobb salad.
Okay, this is brilliant.
Okay.
So, look at this. These are all things that were pretty much left over.
What do you have there? Tell us.
Well, we have roasted sweet potatoes, sun-dried tomatoes, leftover turkey, bacon bits. Who doesn't love bacon bits?
And you always have dried fruit left over.
Always dried fruit.
All
you
that
can
stuff.
use cranberry.
Okay.
Or you can use cherries. But we're going to start with our dressing.
Okay.
I love a Dijon vinaigrette
too.
dressing. All right. So we have our Dijon mustard here. And did you have some cranberry juice left over?
Yes, of course.
Well, girl, let's put that in
Cranberry
there.
juice.
Okay. Red wine vinegar.
Of course.
We have a little of that.
Yep, let's put the red wine vinegar, and we're going to whisk that together first, right?
And then you put the oil in?
That's right. So what we're going to do is we're going to slowly add the olive oil. There you go.
Beautiful.
To emulsify it, right? Just so that it doesn't separate, yeah? Beautiful.
Hoda
Got
always
that?
emulsifies things.
No, she is good. You have a lot of experience.
Hoda, you
Come on,
emulsify
keep it
here.
going. Keep it going,
Come
girl.
on, Melba.
I'm going to put a little bit of salt. Come
on,
Bam. Fresh pepper.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, look at that. Now, the beautiful thing about
That's beautiful.
this will last for about a week in the fridge.
It will?
Oh, really?
It really, really will.
Okay.
Okay, so you're just using iceberg.
Romaine. Romaine lettuce. That's okay.
Okay.
That's all right.
And you have this beautiful.
Take your toppings.
We got the
Just
turkey.
put them right on top. Whatever
That's
you
so
want.
good.
Whatever you want.
Sneak down here and try one of these.
Okay, I'm going to add some over
All right,
here.
some
Okay.
Go ahead. You got to put some turkey in here, some sun-dried tomatoes,
Oh my gosh.
eggs, avocado,
What a smart idea.
and crumbled.
Lay this out for people to pick what they
Beautiful.
like. It's kind of healthy. I love the sweet potatoes.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Melba.
For these recipes,
Happy Thanksgiving.
you can head to today.com/food.
Oh, yeah, we are back with a special Christmas edition of Today Food, and aren't we lucky? Santa dropped off one of the best for us, Laura Vitale, the cook and host of Laura in the Kitchen, here with an easy-to-make breakfast menu that is just right for this occasion. It's the perfect balance of savory, sweet, and festive. Laura, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Now you have a daughter, Mia, who's what, 2 now?
2.5.
2.5.
Yes.
What's it been like this Christmas season to watch Mia?
It's really like reliving your childhood all over again, as I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
It's like discovering the joy and fun of the holiday season all over again. And I'm like slightly sad it's almost over. And I
Right.
kind of want to continue. I want to keep it going because it's been the most joyful month I think I've ever had.
That's great. Well, good. Merry Christmas to the family. All right, so let's talk about some food.
Right.
In our household, my mom's from the South, she's from North Carolina. So we
Right.
always do a big Southern breakfast on Christmas morning. But I love this idea. What are we making today? It's like the sausage casserole.
So it's a sausage and leek casserole. It tastes like a giant sausage and cheese sandwich. That's all you got to know.
Right. Sounds like a perfect brunch item,
Super
too.
easy. And you can assemble it the night before. So what we're going to do is in this skillet, if you want to add some
Yep.
bulk breakfast sausage, you can add Italian sausage. Yeah, add it right in with a little olive oil to a
Okay,
hot
great.
skillet. Break it apart. Pretend that this is like hot and sizzling and delicious, and
Yeah.
you're gonna break it apart with a wooden spoon.
Some sizzle, yeah.
And you're just gonna let that cook until it's about halfway cooked through.
Yep.
In the meantime, you're gonna slice up some leeks. I like leeks because they're like a mild onion, but if
Okay.
you already have a ton of onions on hand for making stuffing, then just use an onion.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's fine.
And
You've
this
got-
sausage, you're only cooking halfway through because you're going to end up baking off the other
Well,
half?
because you're gonna cook it more with the leeks.
Copy that.
So
Laura,
once
could you use spicy sausage?
you can use spicy
You wanna-
sausage, Italian sausage, breakfast sausage, some
Turkey
chorizo. You can use any sausage you have on hand.
Hot
Love
dog.
So once you rinse your leeks really well, you want to pat them dry because
Yep.
there's a lot of water in there, but you want to make sure you wash them well.
Okay.
You unite them with your sausage. In the meantime, you're gonna take some cheap bread, like just like a sliced bread, and I just stir it into large chunks. But here's another thing: if you've got a baguette that's on hand from Christmas, Christmas Eve, use that. Like, don't let it feel like
this is the type of thing you can use some gently used bread. As
stale
they say in
bread.
the car business.
Stale bread's fine.
Got it.
You take all of your bread. You also take your cooked sausage and leeks. You're gonna add them to your bread. You're gonna whisk together eggs, milk, salt, and pepper.
A lot of eggs. That's like a dozen eggs.
Well, it feeds like 10 people.
This is the custard, right?
Yes, this is like the custard part.
What was that you just threw in?
Some dried mustard.
Okay.
It gives you like a little something behind the dish that makes it just a little extra special. You whisk all of this together, if you would, with your big muscles.
Yes. Where's the guy?
And then you add some cheddar, you add some parsley, you mix it all in a 9x13 pan, cover it, pop it in the fridge overnight.
I mean, this is like a one-pot dish.
Why do you do that? Why do you have to?
It lets all the flavors really marry, and all of the custard soaks into the bread, so when you bake it, the interior is really lovely and soft, like a souffle, if you would.
All right, so the next day, what's the baking
So
instructions?
$3.50 an hour the next morning with a little more cheese on top, and it's perfection.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
So next thing we're gonna do.
Hot chocolate.
Yes, we're gonna make hot chocolate.
Why in the crock pot?
Because that way your house smells wonderful, and if you've got people in your household that come and go, like we
so
do,
good.
it's always warm. You never have to worry about making another thing of hot chocolate. And you just take milk. You take cream.
Yes.
You take
That's what makes a good hot chocolate.
It does.
Don't
I'm
fall
sorry.
full of water in the
No, you take. Also, you take evaporated milk and sweetened condensed milk.
Wow. Hey, now, pick it up a notch, Laura.
But here's the thing.
It's going to be a Merry Christmas after all.
But here's the best part. You take chocolate chips and a pinch of salt on low for 2 hours, and your house will smell amazing.
Oh, my gosh.
You have that with a bunch of toppings for the kids, marshmallows. But for the adults, a little creme de menthe will take this into a real holiday spirit. With the chocolate and the mint together. And if you love frangelico, add a little frangelico in there instead.
That's good. Little Baileys.
Yes.
Little garnishes you have here, too.
It's for kids. You do little cookies, a candy canes, all the things, fun things for the kids.
So cute.
I also
What's over
love.
there? What's the martini?
I love an espresso martini. You
Oh,
know,
wait a
for the
minute. Why not?
adults. But why not, right?
Why not?
I love an espresso martini. It's easy. It's coffee liqueur, a little creme de cacao white. You have a little
Guys, how
vodka.
does it all taste? It's
fantastic.
You're
This
eating and
casserole
drinking like
is
delicious
delicious.
over there.
What
What's
about
this,
this
Laura?
yogurt thing?
So here's the thing. I don't like to buy flavored yogurt. I think it's way too sweet and it has artificial flavors. I buy full-fat Greek yogurt. I do a little bit of good vanilla bean paste right in there and a drizzle of honey.
Full fat.
Yes, and a drizzle of honey.
Eat it,
Top
eat
it
it.
with pomegranates, a little granola, a little toasted coconut.
You're awesome.
And it just tastes like $1 million.
I mean, this was a home run on Christmas morning, Laura.
It's
Thank
fast.
you so much.
It would be.
Laura, thank you. If you want the recipe, by the way, and trust us, you do. Just go to today.com/food.
Welcome back. It's Make Ahead Monday and time for another round of dueling dishes. Today we're featuring a holiday classic, the prime rib.
That's right. Here to face off, we've got the owner of Trap House Barbecue in Phoenix, Arizona, Mr. Phil, the Grill Johnson. And we've also got, there she is, Ann Burrell, the chef and host of Food. Hey there, Annie. Host of Food Network's Worst Cooks in America. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning. So happy to be here.
Good to see you guys. All right, Phil, we're going to start with you. You start with a paste on top of your prime rib to give it a southwestern feel. What goes into it?
That's right. You know, we kick it up in the Southwest. You know, it's all about the chili. So I'm doing a chili. What I do is I use a grinder and I do a peppercorn and I grind that with the chili.
Ooh.
And then I also add some rosemary into it. But I also have 2 tablespoons of mustard. I have some Worcestershire, some soy sauce, some garlic. And if you don't have a grinder, you'll be able to get some stuff that you can find on the shelf, some ancho you can find on the shelf. But you want to keep that separate. So I grind that and I keep that separate, and then I just tap that in.
Ooh,
the reason why I keep that separate, because that's also going to be my finishing rub. So what I'm doing is I'm making a paste. I get that liberal and rubbed in onto my prime rib. And what I do now, because it's now a kitchen tool, it used to be just in the restaurants where you would use a sous vide, but now it's becoming a household tool. And I just drop that in. This is like a foolproof way of getting a good prime rib. And I just set that, the sous vide at 132 degrees, let that rock for 12 hours. And then after that, I bring that out, add my rub, finish it off.
That's it?
And I put that on the smoker. And if you don't have a smoker, you can also use an oven or a broiler. And this is your finished product. So I have a nice smoked chili prime rib.
Oh.
And look at that.
Look at that.
Perfect.
It's just...
That is, if I could just come through the screen.
Wow, that would be something.
And you know what? A fan favorite, just for Make Ahead Monday, the leftovers you could turn into a Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
All right. Okay, Ann, let's turn to you now. How do you season the meat? And I know you can complement the veggies with yours, too.
I do. I have a big meat right here. I brush it with a rub that I make with rosemary, garlic, salt, and a little cayenne pepper, and then lots of extra salt on top. And we get this guy in the oven at a really high temperature for the first 20 to 30 minutes to get the brown food crust on the outside of there. And then we turn the oven down to 350. So we start at 450 for the first little chunk of time, go to 350. We put lots of wine and stuff in the bottom of the pan. So that kind of with sitting on a bed of veggies, of mushrooms and baby carrots. And then we pull this guy out of the oven. And I just can't stress to people enough, when you are cooking big chunks of meat, the importance of letting your meat rest before you start to cut it. Like a chunk of meat like this, a nice big meat, like look at brown food on all these veggies and everything on the bottom. It's kind of a one-pot meal, but you must let it rest for at least 30 to 40 minutes so those juices can just calm down inside there. If you cut this when it comes right out of the oven, what will happen is all those beautiful juices will run out and you will be left with a big chunk of gray, dry meat. And that's not what we're looking for. Nobody wants that. So we're looking for big brown meat, lots of veggies and goodies underneath. And then you slice this. And it's perfect every time. And then what I do with my leftovers, I take my meat, I cut it up into tiny bites, saute it with some onions, some peppers, and some of these veggies underneath there, and make a hash, right?
Nice. Phil and Ann, thank you so much.
Guys.
Those are hashtag holiday goals.
Yum.
Thank you much. Thanks to both of you.
There's one comfort dish that you can never go wrong with, and that is lasagna.
And who doesn't love lasagna? I know I do. It's a real crowd pleaser, and it's perfect for your holiday parties. And it's very easy to make, but you're going to have to explain how.
Yeah, because there are some do's and don'ts. And
That's
here
right.
to share her tips, Allison Roman. She's a New York Times columnist, and she's the author of Nothing Fancy. Okay, Harry just said that he loves to cook, so he's going to be taking copious notes on what you're making. So this is the perfect lasagna?
I think it's the perfect lasagna. Actually, in the book, it's called A Very Good Lasagna, just because I want to manage expectations.
Low expectations,
yeah,
right.
I'm not trying to blow anybody's lid off, but a very good lasagna.
All right, so what do you start with?
So it's a pretty basic tomato sauce, and I start with onions, garlic, olive oil, and then I like to add anchovies. And that's not going to be for everybody, but I say give it a chance because.
I'm gonna give it a chance.
Do you see how good this smells? Better
yes.
than usual?
Well, it's not
Because of the
overpowering.
anchovies.
It's just
it does smell
very
good.
subtle.
It's just a few. And
So
then,
what do you have in there so far?
A few
Onions or
pieces of
sweating?
anchovy? Like,
yeah, I mean, I'll throw the whole tin in there. 'Cause
Really?
I'm a wild woman and I live on the edge. But I feel like if you're just getting into the anchovy game, start with a few fillets. And I stand by this in any tomato sauce, but it's especially good in lasagna.
Okay, so you just throw a little tomato paste, that's
A
it?
little tomato paste, and that's going to kind of cook and get caramelized. And you know how tomato paste and canned tomatoes have that raw, tinny feeling? So cooking it out is going to help the sugars in the tomato caramelize, which is going to, take the edge off.
I noticed you're not using any measuring cups or anything. You just kind of throw it in.
I never do.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I
good.
do when I'm writing a recipe because you must.
Right.
We're going to crush these tomatoes
Okay.
with our hands. Yeah, you want to? I mean, I'm going to get in there.
All right.
Yeah,
You really do live on the edge, Allison.
White shirt, tomatoes. Yeah, hold it. Yeah, if you hold it away from your bod like that, then
First
you
of all,
will-
I have never done this. It is so amazing.
Isn't it the most fun you've ever had? Yeah. I
Okay.
know. There's nothing more fun.
Oh my God, I'm in heaven. Okay,
I'm
now
gonna
what
give
do
you
you do?
this. There's a towel to your right if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah. So the reason I like doing it by hand is because the crushed tomatoes in a can can be a little too watery, and I like the bitsy parts of the tomato.
Yeah, a little chunkier.
Yeah, well,
Me
a little
too.
chunky. And then I'll take the
smells
can
very
that the
good.
tomatoes came in, and I'll fill it with water.
Okay.
You don't
swirl
waste
it around.
anything.
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
You're saving
And then
it,
add
yeah.
it to that. And what that does is it's going to kind of thin out the sauce, giving it a chance to cook
Okay.
down.
All right,
And then
so-
you have a little spoon holder.
Okay, so that's
Very nice.
Isn't that cute?
You're very cute.
So while that simmers, then we're gonna get our cheese mixture going. And I know what you're thinking. One cheese just simply isn't enough.
Nope.
So we're gonna go with not one but three.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have mozzarella for that kind of chewy, stringy
Yeah.
vibe, and then we have ricotta for that luscious. you have a tomato
yum.
seed. in
It's,
it.
of course I do.
And then Parmesan for saltiness.
Oh,
so
boy.
these are all gonna go in together.
Okay.
And then the secret ingredient, please.
Look at all
secret
that. Look
ingredient
at that.
for me
Is what?
I
This
would just eat that
is
out
that
of a bowl.
cream?
which is heavy cream.
Go, girl.
And so if you've ever noticed in a baked pasta, if that ricotta mixture gets kind of grainy or dry,
Yeah.
this heavy cream is going to prevent that from happening.
Love.
Okay.
And, I love
Okay.
dairy. Again,
All
living on
right.
the edge.
We have just about a minute.
Great,
but
okay. So
yeah,
then we
plenty
have our
of-
noodles. Our noodles, which are al dente. Don't ever use no-bake noodles.
Don't.
Don't.
Okay,
No.
we
And
won't.
No.
Why? Just because?
Because they're unreliable,
Okay.
and I don't trust
do it.
them.
Okay, well, we trust you.
So, and then to layer, it's kind of like a person with any skill level can do this part. Layer it in.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
That's easy. That looks easy what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. Well, that part you can do. So
Yeah.
this, and then we layer in the noodles, which have been slick with a little bit of oil just to prevent sticking.
Okay, what's the one mistake we're all making? Did we already pass it?
No baked
Well,
noodles.
see how saucy this is?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I feel like
yeah,
it needs
yeah.
to be this saucy. If it's thicker, your lasagna is going to be dry. So what happens is because the noodles are sort of par baked.
Oh,
They're gonna cook
so the
in the
key,
sauce.
the mistake we make is we put sauce
It's
that's
not saucy enough.
Not
I got
saucy
it.
enough.
Yeah.
Extra
Some of
sauce.
that's going to evaporate out anyway, I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, okay.
Okay, then you just keep adding cheese.
More because why not?
Gosh, look at that.
I know. So
Hurry
cheese
up.
again.
Yeah.
Two cheeses again.
Okay.
Because
And how long do you put that
better
guy in
than
the
one.
oven?
This is in the oven,
Sweet, right?
covered with foil for about 35 to 45 minutes.
Like 325?
No,
or?
like 350, 375.
Okay.
Okay.
And then you take the foil off.
Yum.
And then what do you
And
do?
that's how you get these crispy
Stop
brown
it.
bits, which
Oh,
is
I
my
love-
favorite
that's my
part.
favorite part.
I
Oh my
know.
God, the-
It's the reason to eat lasagna, in my opinion.
Holy cow, that's
And then-
really
I know.
No joke.
It's the anchovies. Told you.
Oh, wait, I hate anchovies.
No, you love them. That's the secret.
that is
Wait,
really-
what's this real quick?
Oh, and so this is a tiramisu. I
Oh.
feel like if you're going to lean in with the Italian-American
look at that.
casserole style dinner, then you repeat with
genius.
the tiramisu.
That's insane.
Everything in a casserole dish.
What time you coming over?
Done. Exactly. I mean, what time are we
Allison's
having?
amazing. To get this recipe, head to today.com/food.
Hanukkah is here and Christmas is right around the corner. So today, nutritionist Joy Bauer has 2 delicious superfood recipes for your holiday feast. Take a look.
Come back, Craig.
So, Al.
Hi, guys. Today, I'm dishing out 2 hearty, crave-worthy entrees for your holiday spread. And we're starting with slow cooker brisket. Here I have some garlic powder. I'm adding in salt and pepper, some paprika, and some onion powder. I'm gonna mix this up, and this will become our dry rub. So I'm just patting in all of the dry rub on one side. I'm gonna flip this over. Now lift the brisket and put it carefully right into the magic pot. I do it so that the fat is facing upward. Next, we're adding in 2 sliced onions, 2-pound bag of carrots, all chopped up in large chunks. Now we're starting on the sauce. This is 2 cups of reduced sodium beef broth, a little bit of tomato paste, and reduced sodium soy sauce. I'm just taking my spoon and distributing the tomato sauce. And that's it. Put the cover on, set it on low for 8 to 9 hours. And here is the finished brisket. You're left with a lot of thin but flavorful liquid. I like to make a slurry using a tablespoon of either cornstarch or arrowroot flour and 2 tablespoons of water. Stir it up, and you could drizzle a little bit of the gravy over your brisket. Guys, this is really good. Now we're making a cheesy spinach lasagna. First, I cooked lean ground turkey meat, and I mixed it with a jar of marinara sauce and a little bit of water. So here I have part skim ricotta cheese, 1 egg, plus an egg white, lots of seasonings, oregano, some dried basil, a little bit of pepper, and 2 packages of frozen chopped 10-ounce spinach that's really well drained. And I'm just gonna mix this up, add a very thin layer at the bottom of my delicious meat sauce, and just spread this out. Next, I put down 3 uncooked noodles, and next, half of your spinach ricotta filling. Next, I'm gonna add more of my protein-packed meat sauce, level that out a little bit, and it's time for 3 more noodles. And now for the remainder of our spinach ricotta mixture, right on top. Okay, 3 more noodles, and we will top it with all of the remaining meat mixture. This is part skim mozzarella cheese. I take a little bit of water, about a half a cup, and I'm going to run the water along the sides of the lasagna. I mist my tin foil with a little bit of oil spray. Now it's tightly covered. I'm popping it in the oven set at 350 for 45 minutes. Then I'll uncover it and put it back in the oven for a final 30 minutes. And lasagna is served. And there you have it, 2 classics reimagined with my personal health twist.
Nice.
Yum.
Delicious. Joy, amazing. As always, for these recipes, head to today.com/food.
The holidays are a busy season for most, so wouldn't a one-pot meal with less cleanup make your life a little easier?
Oh, yeah, it would. And even better, this dish can be served for breakfast, for lunch, or for dinner. Aisha Nurjada is the executive chef and partner at 2 New York City restaurants, Shakshuka and the recently opened Shukette. Aisha, first of all, congratulations on these crazy, successful restaurants. So what are people, I mean, some people don't even know what Shakshuka is.
Right. Shakshuka simply is eggs that are braised in a very, very flavorful tomato sauce.
I mean, that sounds like a delicious brunch dish. Okay, you're gonna help, or we're gonna try to help.
I'm going to show you this easy recipe.
Okay. We start with garlic.
We're going to start with garlic right here. We're going to smash garlic. Everything good starts with garlic.
Yes.
And the smell of garlic and olive oil is probably one of my favorite. Yeah. So we're going to smash and just rough chop this. This does not have to be perfect. We're looking for flavor. We're not looking for perfection.
Okay.
So we're just going to run our knives through that very quickly. And obviously, if you like more garlic, put it in. And if you don't like a lot of garlic, but you like the flavor, a good trick is just to smash it like this kind of leave the chunks whole, and then later you can take it out.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So you have green onions and.
So started here, we have some jalapeno, because I like it spicy. I don't know about you
Oh,
ladies.
girl. Yes, we do.
And if you don't, of course, you can take it out, but we have some onions, garlic, and jalapeno here.
Okay.
Just sauteing very easily. And
There you
this
go.
is my melange of spices that I like to use in shakshuka. Everyone has their own, of course.
What do you like, Aisha?
I love cumin.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, who doesn't, right?
Yes. Okay.
It should be put in fragrance. Here we have some smoked paprika.
Okay.
Some turmeric,
Yeah.
which is not only good for color, but also inflammation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then this is here our coriander, which gives us that light, kind of like citrus flavor. And this is one of my sleeper favorites, ground ginger.
Oh, ground ginger.
It's like a hidden treasure in the back of this sauce.
Okay.
It gives it a little pop.
You like it better than using the fresh stuff, huh?
Sometimes, I
Yeah.
mean, it depends on the recipe, but in this one,
Okay.
I think the ground
And
ginger
then is
goes a long
this
way.
A whole can of.
What is
No.
that?
This is 2 cans
Yeah.
Yes.
of tomatoes that are crushed.
Can I pour it in?
Please, if you can help me right here.
Sure.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Wow, that looks gorgeous.
Wow, you ladies don't even need me. Look at the good job you're doing here.
Oh my
All
God.
I did was pour.
So you're gonna
Okay.
mix this in right now,
Yeah.
and we're gonna set this on medium heat, and you're gonna let it
Okay.
simmer for 45 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, that's
The beauty
important.
of this sauce is after it's done, put it in an airtight container. It can stay in the refrigerator for 4 to 5
can
days.
use
So
it.
that's
or
your
you
sauce.
can freeze it. There's your
Okay.
sauce.
Now let's get to the egg portion.
This is my favorite part.
Okay.
Here's our kale. Now, if you don't like kale, who doesn't? I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
roasted cauliflower would be well. Addition, we can add some chickpeas to this.
Okay.
Yum.
Okay.
And then what?
So we're gonna add our sauce here.
Okay.
look,
That looks good.
Okay. I'm gonna take this.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna smooth the sauce
This
out.
is important right here,
Right.
what you're
So
doing.
what you want to do is mix this together because in each part of the shakshuka you want to get a little bit of the vegetable, right? A little bit of that jalapeno.
Yes,
And you just
sure
want to make
do.
sure that it's kind of flat.
Okay, now what?
Okay,
Now we're
trick number
cracking.
3.
I'm so excited right now.
If you
Do
can
you
help me
wanna
out,
crack one in?
yep. Can we crack it in here?
Oh, in here?
And this is the part that I think is key when making shakshuka.
Okay, tell us.
Is the well. We're gonna take our spoon and put it in here.
Do 3?
Yeah, please. You're
You
gonna
make a little well and then
a
you
little
put
well.
And do you scramble the eggs or you like them?
No,
fried?
we're gonna
just
we're gonna
like
poach
fried.
it right in the sauce, whole just like that. So gives you a little space right there. And what it does, it
Wow,
lets the
look at
white
that.
go to the bottom of the pan because you really want the white to cook and the yellow yolk to be runny.
Oh my
Perfect.
gosh.
Okay, one more.
Oh my God, this
I'm
looks...
coming over to the delicious already made part.
All right.
So how long do you
So
cook
here
that
you
till
just
it
want to
cooks?
you just
Okay,
ever want
this is
to
yours.
this
Oh,
you
yeah.
could
Yeah.
just simmer here for about 3 or 4 minutes and then you pop it into an oven at 350.
You garnish it with what kind? Is this feta?
This is feta cheese.
Look what's
okay.
happening.
And these some herbs. We have some dill, parsley, and cilantro.
This looks beautiful.
What's this bread action
So this
you got
is called
going on?
frena. This is our Moroccan style flatbread that's made with
my
garlic
God.
confit, fresh za'atar, and olive oil.
Okay.
What do you ladies think?
First of all, the fact that your restaurant is always packed makes perfect sense.
Thank you.
And do you
This is
serve this?
heaven.
At
We will
brunch?
be serving this. We have this at Shakshuka at brunch.
Yes.
We probably do about 400 Shakshuka on a Saturday and a Sunday.
We've got to get to your
Total.
restaurant.
You
It's
have
one of
to
the
come.
hottest in town.
You have to come, please.
And any of y'all that
Aisha,
want to
oh my God.
come into town,
This
go
is
to it.
lovely. For this recipe, head to today.com. You know what? Today's been that day. I don't even know why.
Well, I'll do it. For today's recipe, you can go to today.com/food.
us have traditions this time of year, and sometimes it involves a holiday meal. Well, this morning, award-winning chef and owner of Field Trip here in New York City, J.J. Johnson is sharing his family's tradition, a seafood feast. Take it away, J.J.
Thanks, guys. So my household's always about tradition, and this year I want to bring my tradition into your household, and it's going to be about gumbo. Fun fact, gumbo means okra, and that's why my grandma put on the table every year. She loved that Louisiana, South Carolina, West African flavor, and we indulged in it. Every pot was different. It was mattered what was in her fridge, which she could afford. But you knew it was delicious, and it meant wealth, prosperity, and wellness going into the new year for us. And I want to bring that at your table this year. You can make your own gumbo spice mix. Onion powder, garlic powder, cayenne, smoked paprika, oregano. This is where all the magic is. This is what makes gumbo gumbo. While that butter melts down, you know, it all depends on what type of roux you make, where you're from. This style of roux, we're gonna get it to milk chocolate. All right, come on, we're gonna add in our flour. Oh, you hear that? That's simmer, simmer, simmer. And we're gonna make our roux. The darker the roux, the less powerful it is. So that's why we cook it out. And also, we're cooking out that flour, so we're getting that nice caramel color. A little onion, a little pepper, a little celery. I love celery in the gumbo. Got some peppers for spice. I'm gonna throw those right into our roux. I'm gonna throw our vegetables in there. Ooh! Stir that up. Now the vegetables cool down the roux so it doesn't get overcooked. Okay, look at that, everybody. We're gonna add a little bit of gumbo spice here. Some gumbo spice in there. Ooh! Stir that up. Look how beautiful that looks. And now we're gonna go luxurious. Some crab meat, blue crab meat from Louisiana, right here. Boom. Come on, we can get a little more than that. Boom. Some bay scallops. Some shrimp. And then our lobster. Now that's good. I want you guys to all have a happy new year. Stay healthy, stay blessed. I love you all. And make this gumbo!
JJ, thank you. Let me tell you, his place, Field Trip, so good.
I gotta go.
Yes.
Right, right down here at 30 Rock.
Yeah, they have one here. Yeah, and they're opening up more. Happy New Year. And you can get these recipes at today.com/food.
Laura Vitale is a cookbook author and internet host of Laura in the Kitchen. She's here with some quick and easy New Year's apps you can make for the big game. Laura, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm already starting to drink. Let's just get right into it. Pigs in a blanket here is what this is.
So pigs in a blanket, everybody loves them. Kids love them. Adults